Hi, friends.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I was sitting back there jamming to that 30-second countdown. I love that thing.
I know. And then I was laughing because it was rolling and rolling and rolling. And I was like, did she forget? Did she forget to make it go to the next one?
Oh, yeah, I know.
And I was watching you. Hey, y'all.
Hi, guys. Look at
Hey.
this. QB popping in. Don't forget to put your DNA all over that thumbs up button. I appreciate it. I know QB appreciates it too.
Always. You know, I got
Uh,
all the things.
do all the other YouTube things. We do have memberships. They are available.
Get your emotes.
Get your emotes. Get your emotes. Get
Oh,
your
I forgot to do
emotes.
this over here. I am I just got on the computer for the first time because I hooked up my mouse.
Yeah.
But it doesn't do it's not the same as the trackpad. You know, on the trackpad with the MacBook, you just 3 fingers up and you can grab whatever you want. It
Mm-hmm.
don't work that way with the I don't know how to do that with the mouse. I'm like,
I always go back and forth. I get confused because I switch mouses with my when my batteries die and my wireless
right?
mouses, and then when I have to use the trackpad, I'm like, I accidentally threw myself out of a stream with my
Wow.
trackpad one time. Yeah. Hey, Miss King. Good morning. Very interested in this case. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Brenda.
And it's
Bro,
crazy.
it's
Hey, Susan, Miss Margaret, Patricia. Margaret said, I just told Jeff, shh, my show's on.
I love that. Gotta watch my stories.
Huh?
Gotta watch my stories.
My stories. I was going to say it's too early in the morning to be so sassy, but then I looked at the time and went, oh, it's not early. I'm just super tired. Girlfriend, I got kiddo on the bus today and I was like, do I want to go in there and get some stuff done or do I want to go back and lay down? And I went and laid back down and I conked out hard. I slept so good.
I was over here like, hey, friend,
Yeah.
where you at?
Yeah. I was like, I'm sleeping. I
Hey,
was
Benzie.
snoozing. Hey, Spins.
Benzie's in the house.
Miss Sweet Brenda, how are you?
Y'all. Y'all.
Mhm.
Also, I'm gonna throw this out there. We'll get into it, but I have theories. Y'all know I got words. Hey, Morgana.
Morgana Banana.
Y'all know I got words.
Yeah, you do.
I'm thinking. Okay. Hear me out. Y'all don't know a lot about this Birchmore thing, and we gonna get into it. But hear me out. We got
Mm-hmm.
crossover from Karen Reed to Birchmore, right? With these MSP people.
Mm.
What if? What if? You know, John O'Keefe did all the S crimes and all that stuff,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
What if?
Yeah, I know.
What if he was investigating? I'm just saying. Because there's something bigger. I already told y'all that pizza place is a front. Okay, that pizza place is a front. They ain't never got no customers. They don't never serve no food. They're a front for a cash something. That's my that's my opinion.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I feel like there's too many players that that cross over. Specifically, Guarino.
Yeah, true.
I mean, Guarino's the one. Okay, we have to review the players, but Guarino is the one from the uh my brain's not working. Massachusetts State Police, who did the forensics, the digital forensics, right?
Mm-hmm.
On Karen Reed, and he also did them on Birchmore. Karen Reed, he said, John's phone said he was going up and downstairs because he was driving up and down a hilly street, which was not a hilly street.
Right.
So now you got Birchmore, and he reviewed all the evidence, and I don't know that the number is exactly correct. The number that I'm seeing is 32,000 text messages
Yeah.
between him and Birchmore.
It was like
Yeah.
32,709.
Um, and not obsessive at all.
Mm.
And what's funny is in the end, when we get to the stuff that they dropped for the indictment, originally he had no problem texting all this personal information. And then when it came time to be talking about the baby and stuff like that, he's like, no, we'll talk in person. No, we'll talk in person. Hey, Billy.
Hey, Billy.
Anyways, I'm probably getting way ahead of myself, but there's so much, y'all.
Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. Patricia, thank you. Yes, the rest is good. Life is hectic. It's been a crazy week. It's been a crazy 3 weeks, to be fair. Margaret says, I love how it's afternoon for you all when it's still the morning out here.
To be fair, though, Margaret, you're having coffee, and Morgana's having Pepsi. I'm having Diet Dr. Pepper. I think Jenny's probably having coffee. Yeah, Jenny got coffee all day in her cute little Pioneer Woman mug.
I got coffee.
That woman is not that happy all the time. I'm just saying. Pioneer Woman. She ain't that happy all the time. But she got cute stuff.
She does got cute stuff. And you guys, Dolly Parton is coming out with stuff left and right. She's coming out with a whole makeup line. Did you know that?
Dolly Parton. I love me some Dolly Parton.
She came out with some Dolly Parton merch at the Dollar General, and now she's coming out with...
she got a donut at the Krispy Kreme.
Really?
Yep. And she got a cake mix. Duncan Hines. Dolly Parton. It's pink. It's pink.
Of course it's pink.
Pink.
But yeah, she's got a makeup line coming out. I'm like, look at you doing big things. She's done big things all her life, right?
She has.
Who
would have been a long 3 weeks, Spence?
I'm sorry, Spins. I can imagine. Or I can't imagine, to be honest. I can't. Love me some Dolly. Me too. Good morning, Billy. Miss King says, yeah, and he did not find any text, but the FBI did.
And y'all, when we got off the other day after we watched the press conference, how about it just hit me like a ton of bricks that dude, that head guy, Josh Levy, I didn't realize that was Josh Levy. Okay, when he was talking, I was just like, he's a cool dude. He's trying to make it about Sandra. Josh Levy is the one who's also investigating the stuff with Karen Reed. He's the one that opened the case on that. So when he was like, yeah, this is all about Sandra, it's all about Sandra, I'm not going to talk about anything but Sandra, I was like, that's because you got other stuff going on. And Fanning and Blank were at the federal building when they brought in Farwell.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
So, it's craziness. It's craziness. I bet. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place. I bet.
No, you're good. It's Friday, honey. Let's just be some. Let's both have let's let our ADHD fly today.
Yeah, it's flying. So, I didn't even tell you we were talking before we got on here, but I've been fighting with the people about my shoulder and stuff, and they were going to do a MRI on my neck, and I just got a text that said, well, they're not going to. If there's something wrong with your neck, you're going to have to go through your private insurance. And I'm like, no, I'm not.
No.
So I was doing that before I got on here. So now I'm all hyped up. I got it fixed. It's fine.
Good deal. I'm glad you got it fixed.
They forgot. So they know now.
Hey, Sherry. Hi, sweetheart.
Hi, Sherry.
All right. So QB went and did a thing a few days ago.
Making friends.
She, she went and did a thing, and I appreciate it because she's kind of like, y'all, when you go digging for court documents, sometimes they're easy peasy to find. Other times, not so much. Or like with the, hold on. Madeline Soto case with Stephen Stearns, there were a handful of YouTube creators. Let me name them. Grizzly True Crime, The Docket, Plunder, Gavin Fish.
Gavin, I was trying to think of his
Those
name.
are just 4 that I know of. They have spent thousands of dollars.
Yes, to get
thousands of doll hairs.
Yeah.
Of money to get all of these documents, all of these police interviews, all of these photos that you've been seeing splashed all over the internet for the last few days,
Yep.
several days now. And so sometimes documents are free. Sometimes
Most of
they're,
the
I
time they're
mean, it just depends on the state, the situation, when the court has things ready. It just depends on a lot of different things. And so, QB, will you please
Oh,
explain to us
my
the
friend.
situation?
Yeah, so my friends over at Seeking Justice, you can, oh, I should get their,
Yes, please. Because
let
I
me,
tried to look them up and I couldn't find them till you sent me the actual name of their, like,
because it's Dizzy and Tracy. And then I'm sorry for the clickety clackities, y'all.
I don't hear clickety
You don't hear it?
clackety.
Okay. I could hear it when I did the replay the other day. And let me find, so, and y'all, anybody that's in like, okay, wait a minute, let me remember who I signed in under. Um, Anybody who has been in either Bob or Jay's stream have probably seen Dizzy. She's one of the mods over there, and Tracy is also a mod over there. They don't talk a whole lot, but these girls, let me just tell you, they have every document on every case, on everything. And so I texted, I'm sorry, I'm looking for the because I'm who I am, I just went and found Dizzy on the Discord and I was like, hey girl, hey. Hey girl, hey. Um so all these documents you got, would we be able to use them? And now they weren't before. Where is sorry. Um Clearly I can't multitask. Um Let me so they weren't before, they weren't putting their watermark on it, but now they're putting their watermark on it. So that makes me happy because they should get credit.
Right, absolutely.
And I have looked into joining different sites. There's one in particular, but it's 10 cents a page to view them.
Online.
Yeah, online. This is just to view them. And I
It's like
mean,
$1 or $5 a page if you want paper copies.
yeah, and I don't quite understand. I'm still trying to research it. If you spend a certain amount of money in a month, then you get less. You get it's less money or what, I don't know. But anyway, so I talked to Diz
You get
and
a bulk deal. It's like the
you get a
Sam's
bulk deal.
Club of, it's like the Sam's Club of court docs.
There they are.
Sorry.
It is like I said, yeah, but they have everything, y'all. When I say everything, everything.
Mhm.
I cannot. I'm going to put this in the chat. Can you pin them? Because I can't do that from my side.
Yeah, I can pin it.
So that is their Twitter. Um,
Oh, wait,
and
no, I can't actually
you have
pin
to
it,
go to
but
YouTube.
yeah, I'll do that though. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
You do
yeah,
you, boo boo.
you do you, boo boo. So, anyways, go follow them first of all. But so I talked to Diz and I was like, hey, do you mind if I use some of these documents? We'll give you credit, everything else. She's like, I don't care. She's like, that's what we put them out there for. When I tell y'all that Tracy and Dizzy are like, I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. She's been helping me with some Discord stuff. The way they have their Discord set up, it's amazing. There's hundreds of thousands of documents on all these court cases. I don't know. I'm in awe. I bow and I'm in awe. So, Dizzy and Tracy, thank y'all so much. Because the thing is that you can ultimately get a lot of these documents. Like with Sarah Boone, that stuff came out and it was like boom on there.
Mm-hmm.
It was out. And then you have like the Stephen Stern stuff, and it's like, okay, these 4 people have it and nobody else can find it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's on lockdown. And it's also nice to have everything in one place. So when it comes to Birchmore, what Dizzy and Tracy have is they have the original police report, They have the Massachusetts State Police report. They have the IA investigation that was opened. They have all of the documents on the civil matter, which is very extensive.
Right.
And then they have all the federal documents. And so I can go in there and I can look and I can see, okay, they made a dump, they put, more files in or whatever. I forgot to tell you, I did ask her about your girl. What's that lady's name with the two kids?
Lisa Snyder.
Yeah, she said she cannot find anything anywhere. That it's been rescheduled, it's been nothing.
I mean, the final word so far is that she's got a bench trial on September the 16th.
Right.
That's all I know.
Yep. So that was the last thing that anybody had seen. Anyways, so I figured, and Jenny, we were talking about this, and then maybe, I don't know if chat wants to, I don't know if you want to do a poll or whatever, decide. But I thought that if we started with the police report and then we just kind of go in order of how the documents came out, we're not going to get through all of the original documents today. It's like 120 pages.
Yeah.
But we can kind of start looking at it. And in the meantime, I can be trying to read over the civil stuff to see if there's what information is in there that's not in the criminal stuff. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because a lot of it is repeated.
There's a lot of repeated, and then but there's a lot of stuff that does come out in civil that you can't get in criminal. And then there's a lot of there's a bunch of the three guys, the two Farwells and
the Divine,
yeah, those three and Stoughton Police Department are all named in the civil matter. And so then you have all three guys' responses to the complaint.
Yeah.
So you kind of get an idea of where are they coming from. Okay. And then there was attorneys that were withdrawing, and there's a bunch of stuff. But it's going to take a minute to get the police report. Isn't very long, but then the IA investigation. So basically, in a nutshell, coming out now. This is all coming out now. They didn't know this. Well, not everybody knew this back then, but basically, someone had called Stoughton Police Department at the end of about 10 days before she was killed, unalived. What do you want me to say?
You can say killed.
I got to be careful with this specifically. I was watching Lawyer, one of his got demonetized because he said something in he was reading documents and he said something. Kind of what we were talking about before we got on here. So I'm just trying to be really mindful because I have a feeling YouTube is kind of watching this particular topic, if you will. So
it's a sensitive topic anyway.
And also trigger warning.
Right.
Big trigger warning.
Here.
Yeah.
There's that. And then let me get the banner. Nightbot is always right on time.
Right on time. Look at Nightbot came in hot. So basically,
I'm sorry. You know that song, He's an On-Time God? Yes, he is. So we're going to make a new song called He's an On-Time Nightbot. Yes, he is.
They are watching, Margaret, but I think the YouTubes are watching this subject matter very closely.
Not specifically the case, but just the subject matter, period, because it has to do with underage SA. And that's a big deal.
It's bad, y'all. And I need to say, if anybody gets triggered by any of this stuff or, feels the need to step away or whatever, there's a lot in this. It's not only underage, there's violence.
Like BDSM stuff.
There's SA stuff, there's R stuff, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah.
And so if anybody needs to step please, absolutely, 150%. Because it's a lot, and we're gonna skip stuff. We're not gonna read all of it. It'll be on the screen if y'all want to see it, but we
Yeah,
probably
there's some text messages between the two that
it's pretty
neither one
rough.
of us are comfortable reading out loud, but you
Yeah.
can see them on the screen and we'll give you time to read through
Yep.
it.
Yeah, you can
But
kind of
yeah,
read through it, but and that
yeah,
also goes with not only being comfortable, but also the demonetization, because
right.
being on the screen and saying it's two different things.
Mhm.
But anyway, so start with let me. This whole mouse thing is so weird.
She's got the documents, so she's the one that will be sharing the screen. If you want to send me the link to whichever article we're going with, then you
Okay.
can do that, and then I can have it on standby for when you need me to pick up.
Okay. That is not. Is that the right standby?
It
That's
says
not it.
one of 26 pages.
Yeah, that's not it. Stop sharing. Sorry,
You're good.
thought I had it.
We got all day. Well, I
Oh,
do. I
no, we
don't know
gotta
if
get
you
the
do,
baby.
but husband is home from work because it's Friday,
Oh, yay!
and
Friday.
he's in charge of getting the beautiful baby off of the bus. So
Okay, I got it now. Let me. Where do you want it? Do you want it on text, Discord?
Discord, please.
Okay. And I haven't uploaded them to Discord yet because and also Brenda. Where's Brenda? Is Brenda still in here?
But
Brenda,
Brenda, calling Brenda, Mama B diamond drilling.
I haven't forgotten about you and Discord access. I had a
You
little.
have a phone call on line 1. Please come to the customer service department.
I hit a little snafu, Lee's, with the. So I'm working on it. So I didn't want you to think that I forgot about you, because I hadn't forgot about you.
We don't forget about our Brenda.
No, I don't forget about nobody. Y'all just don't know how much is in my brain.
She is like killing herself on this Discord, just so you
Y'all,
guys know.
y'all, I'm stressed. I'm
And I
stressed.
feel really bad about it
It's not
because
your fault. It's my fault. It's who I
I
am as a
understand
person.
that, but I feel bad because I've like handed the whole toolkit over to QB. And
But
I'm
I
like,
started
yo,
it. But I
I want to use Discord like I drive a car. I just get in it, turn the key and go. That's all I want to do. If I have to do maintenance work, no. Mm-mm. I can't do none of that.
okay, Jenny, I sent you. Why is it not letting me paste? Um, oh, these aren't. That's not working. My bad. Don't follow those. Disregard.
Disregard.
Y'all,
Are you sending?
Jenny is a professional. I am not. So just
I don't know what I'm professional of, but
stand by. Let me see if this works. Oh, it's not working. Why is it not working?
Morgana, I love the screenshot you put in Discord last night of my big face.
Oh, you need to show. While I'm trying to figure this out, you should show that.
No.
Oh, it's adorable. I'm gonna make it. It's gonna be my new Jenny screensaver.
Margaret says she's going to make it her Christmas card. Why?
Yeah. Oh, Margaret's writing a whole poem.
Oh my god.
Discord.
Mm-mm-mm.
Direct messages. Okay, see if you get that.
Okay.
Y'all.
Canton Police Report,
Yes,
Birchmore,
yes, yes.
PDF.
Yeah. So that's the first one. And then the second one is the IA report, which I will send you.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm
I've
paying
got the
attention to you.
police report now. It looks like it's 8 pages.
Yes, it is 8 pages.
Thank you very
The
much.
the Canton, no, the I yeah, the Stoughton, y'all. I'm gonna say Stoughton and Stoughton, and
It's Stoughton. Just
I
remember,
know,
like your big toe, you
I
know,
know.
QB, the big toe QB. Just remember toe Stoughton.
No, we're not. We're not starting that. Don't start with me.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So you
Yes,
should
you guys,
have.
we know we should have already had this figured out before we started,
Well,
but you
I
know
have
what?
it, but I didn't know you wanted it.
Well, I mean, that's it, unless you wanna read the entire thing by
I'm
yourself.
probably gonna read the whole thing. You know I'm animated.
Well, that's
Um,
fine, you can, but if you, like, get in a big coughing, choking fit and, like, strangled and you, like, have to go get a drink of water or use the bathroom, I'm your
I'm like,
girl.
am I dying? What am I doing here? Where is this daggone file?
And Laura, hey, Laura.
Y'all, I
She
just
comes
had
in with the peekaboo Heidi face. She's like, "Y'all are fighting."
we're not fighting. Oh, here, window. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Don't get up. I got it.
Look at
Did it
you.
come up? Yay.
Yep.
Okay, I can't pay attention to chat because is it moving?
Yep.
Yay. Okay.
Look at you. Good
So this
job.
you forget in StreamYard you have to flip over when you share your screen. You got to flip
Mhm.
over to window if you have like other windows open. It won't pull them if you don't do that. So, anyways, um, can everybody see it? Okay, I can't see
I
the
can see
response.
it. If you wanna click the plus button up there, it'll probably make it a wee smidge
This
bigger,
one,
but yeah, I mean, if that's too big, I mean, that's good, that's good.
is that good? Okay. All right. So this was the original police report or the incident report. Okay. She was and this will come out later, but she was killed, or the last known sighting of her was on February 1st. When
Mhm.
they found her in the clothing that she was wearing on February 1st.
Of
The
2021.
2021. The uh her last movement on her phone was February 1st, 2021. It was like 9:30 or something.
Mhm.
And then Mr. Farwell was seen leaving her apartment. I think the last known movement on her phone was like at 9:40, and he was seen leaving her apartment at 9:43.
Okay, pause. Stop for
Yes.
just a moment. Um, do you want me to run over into YouTube really quick and find the, surveillance camera footage of her and him coming in and out?
Yeah. We can do that.
Okay.
So
Alright.
I'm gonna read this. It's not, you know, super detailed, but basically on February 4th, they went to do a well check because she hadn't been seen or heard from. There was a big blizzard, so it was kind of like almost like it was planned because nobody would be looking if she didn't come to work and all this stuff. So you'll see at the top there, reporting officer, Patrolman Charles Yeaton. Okay, we don't know him. Assisting officer, Lieutenant Michael Lank. Y'all remember Lank? Y'all remember Lank? I'm Karen.
Put 1 in the chat if you remember who Lank is. You can I mean, go ahead. I just thought that it would be because
Yeah,
I
I'm
love to
pulling
see
up.
what people know.
I'm trying to see if I can watch the chat, and there we go. Okay. Oh, nail appointment. Yay, Margaret. Get something flashy. So,
Ooh, yeah.
so Lieutenant Lank was one of the big 3 or 4 that showed up for Karen Reed. So involved Darlene Smith. I think that's her mama or her sister. That's got to be her mama because she's 56. It says up here, sorry, I'm not trying to make y'all sick. Status, no crime involved. Okay. Location, residence. There's the address. There's her name. She's 23. She worked for the public schools. Person witness was Aaron Porter. I don't know if that was like a neighbor or something. Y'all don't be calling nobody's phone number.
Mm-mm.
Another witness was another neighbor because that's at the same address. And then, okay, here we go. So this is the Canton Police Report narrative. On February 4th, 2021, at approximately 11 o'clock, I was dispatched to Windsor Woods Way to assist members of the Canton Police Family Services Unit on a well-being check requested by another agency, Sharon MA Police. I was greeted in the lobby entrance by Officer Mike Brady and Officer Ensley Cotard, as well as property manager Aaron Porter, who provided the key for us to gain entrance to 3307 Windsor Woods Way. The call originated for a well-being check for from Sharon Public Schools, and they contacted Sharon Officer Mike Hawking as a teacher. Birchmore Sandra had not shown up for work or called in sick for several days. Officer Cotard and I entered the dwelling and observed 2 cats in the apartment and noticed the conditions were cluttered and unkept, and noticed the bedroom door was closed. Officer Cotard opened the door and we observed a young female in a seated position on the floor with a scarf around her neck and tightly affixed to the closet door handle. Due to the discoloration in skin and lividity and appearance, the female, or it appeared that the female had been there for a long time, or a long period of time. Sergeant Mike Lank, shift supervisor, radioed to secure the scene immediately while en route to the residence. Sergeant Lank directed us to secure the scene, and Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, y'all know them, Michael Morrissey, was notified and advised that they would be responding to the residence. Sergeant Lank and Detective Jonathan McCourt arrived a short time later, and Officer Brady, Officer Cotard, and I stayed outside the apartment. And Sergeant Lank and Detective McCourt entered the apartment in an attempt to gather information and proper identification of the victim. Sergeant Lank requested Canton Fire EMS to respond to our location. Firefighter paramedic Daniel Whitley arrived and pronounced Sandra Birchmore deceased at 11:46 a.m. No life-saving measures were taken at the time. I don't know how they do it there. Here, the paramedic can't pronounce. Usually the ME has to come out, but they can call the ME and say, this is what we have, and there's no need to take life-saving measures. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
You know. So I guess there they can pronounce, or maybe it just says they pronounce, but they talk to the ME.
Miss King says that was a solo cup. That was the solo cup, his idea.
Yeah. And I want y'all to remember all this stuff because it becomes important. I want you to remember the stuff from Karen Reed's trial. And I am not trying to cross these over. This is about Sandra Birchmore. Okay. First and foremost. But I want y'all to see the links. And I want y'all to remember, like in Karen Reed, when they were testifying, when Proctor was testifying to those text messages and texting the guy about going to the ME and getting the ME to, I'm paraphrasing, but getting the ME to list it as they wanted it, not, as they originally stated.
Right.
Because I feel like in this case, that kind of thing went down. For them and I'm only putting this out there so y'all can pay attention when it comes up, but for them to have all of this information, including the girl or whoever, person number 4, whichever person it was, person number 2, who called Stoughton and told them about this affair and what had been going on and how she was found and the way she was found and the injuries that she had, for them to just say, yep, it's a suicide. I don't know. I feel like there was some pressure there personally. Yeah. I don't know that for sure, but just given what we saw.
Yeah. Before, I mean, I don't know.
I don't know either.
I know I got a lot of feelings about the person that received that phone call.
Oh, person number 5.
Yeah.
So the chief, what's her name again? McNamara.
Donna, is it Donna McNamara?
McNamara. So the chief said yesterday, I think it was yesterday, maybe the day before, I sent you that press conference that she did.
Mhm.
Did I send that to you?
I think so. I seen
Um,
it.
yeah, she said someone asked about the person that it was reported to,
Mhm.
and she said that they were in. All she said was they're investigating all the information they have at the time. So it
Yeah.
sounded like maybe they were looking into that. So basically, what had happened is that person number 5. There's a lot of peoples in this thing. Apparently, someone called 10 days before Sandra was murdered and made a report to person number 5, quote unquote, who apparently is possibly a dispatcher. But they called and they said there was an inappropriate relationship that had been going on for umpteen years, and you know that there was a current affair going on and all this stuff, and reported all this stuff to Stoughton Police Department.
Mhm.
And person number 5, the dispatcher, took it directly to Farwell, as opposed to going to a supervisor, going to anybody other than the person that was being named. And so she gave that, or she, I don't know if it's a he or she, gave that information to Farwell, and Farwell in turn said, "Don't you ever repeat this again."
Mhm.
Um,
And then went and killed her,
and then went
Sandra,
allegedly
allegedly.
went and
Thank
killed
you.
Sandra 10 days later. So the problem that Jenny and I were talking about that we have with person number 5 is, why the heck would you go straight to the person that's being accused and give them that information? Why wouldn't you go to a supervisor?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. They should have gone to the supervisor.
That's what,
I
yeah.
mean, there's protocol on how things are supposed to be handled. Now, maybe this person was like, daggone, that was weird. I got a call. And then they run into Matthew Farwell in
Right.
the lunchroom and they're like, yo, somebody called and said, you messing around with this chick. Now she's
It was
pregnant.
really wrong.
Maybe they were friends or acquaintances. Who
That's what I'm
knows?
thinking. I'm thinking they were friends.
But yeah.
Um, but let me turn my. Also, if I disappear, I'm waiting on a call from the surgeon's office.
Okay.
So if I just go, it just interrupts the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
And I can't turn it off because I need the phone call.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. No worries.
so um, so yeah, so she again, it's kind of like Canton, Stoughton.
Mhm.
It's like this good old boy network.
Yeah.
And so there's some. That's what we were talking about, the McNamara. They're coming after her, saying she should have done something. And I'm not saying that she shouldn't have done something. I don't have enough information. But from what I could tell, what I was reading yesterday, she did take all this stuff and do an IA investigation, a huge
Like the
investigation,
next day.
like the next day into all of this, and then handed it to Massachusetts State Police, who in turn said, "We don't see nothing." I'm not saying they said they didn't see nothing, but basically they said they didn't see nothing because they said they didn't find no text messages or anything, and it was a suicide. And thank you, have a nice day.
Right.
So I'm wondering if, and I mean, I think anybody who had a part in this and covering it up, not doing enough, even if it was accidental, I don't care. They all need to be held accountable.
Yeah.
Okay. This is ridiculous that 4 years later, when they knew, they knew that something was going on.
Mhm. Yeah.
And the fact that they immediately did an IA investigation says that they knew that something was going on.
Well, and the thing is too, if they're doing an IA investigation, isn't that enough to put him on like leave?
Administrative leave?
Yeah.
Yeah. And let's review all this stuff and not make a determination that this is a suicide. Now, I will tell you, it came, I think it was May when the ME report finally came out. But then, the family hired this outside medical examiner. He's got like 450 years of experience, and there's a whole thing about all the
Yeah,
stuff.
isn't it Dr. Bodden? Not
Yeah.
Bodden. Is it
No.
Bodden?
I have to go
From
back.
O.J. Simpson. Or am I thinking of a different case?
He's done like huge. There's a whole huge page full of all of his accolades. And so he looked at it and he was like, this is clearly not, they call it, I think it's called an incomplete
hanging.
Yeah, but it's something else. But it's incomplete because it's not the full body weight.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but they were saying that injuries that she sustained, like to the hyoid and stuff like that, are not consistent with that kind of hanging.
It is Dr. Bodden. Yeah, Dr. Bodden. Yeah, he was the one that did the in O.J. Simpson trial.
Yep.
And I think other very,
very
like,
high
profile cases.
Yeah. So they get him to come look at it. And this is like simple stuff. This is not like, oh, he had to deep dive into it.
Mm-mm.
I mean, this is like simple stuff. Just the way that the hyoid bone was broken was like, no, that's strangulation. The petechiae, where the petechiae was, which is the blood vessels bursting, is consistent with strangulation. There was a buckle mark on her chest, like where the buckle from the bag that she used the handle from, or the strap from, was like imprinted in her chest.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, when they found her, that buckle was up next to her ear. So it doesn't make sense how that got there unless somebody was strangling her with it.
Right.
And blunt force, pushed it into her. And then, yeah. So, but then it's like, how did the ME not, because like I said, it's not hard stuff. It's not like they had to do all this, forensic stuff to figure it out. It was like, no, I mean, I'm just looking at it and I can see that this is not consistent with an incomplete hanging. You had to have more force than that.
Right.
Anyways,
I have that. It's only like 1 minute and 10 seconds long if we want to watch this.
Which one is it? The surveillance of him leaving or whatever?
Of her going in and out and then him leaving.
Yeah. Yeah, do that real quick.
Okay.
Y'all, and I don't mean to be all over the place. There is so much information. So much. Bubbles, I am mad. I am angry. So here that's her, right?
Yeah, this is her. And
that's so her picking up the DoorDash, right?
I can't remember, but it says this is February the 1st, 2021, 13:04 hours. So that's what, 1:04 p.m.
So that's her coming home, because I think she picked up the DoorDash at like 5 something.
Okay, so here I'm going to hit the play button, and then it's going to like start and stop, and it's like just a continuous. So just keep an eye on the clock up at the top left-hand corner. So there she got. Now this is.
Is that at 5? Yeah, that's at 5.
Same day. This is at 5:15. This is when she's waiting on the DoorDash.
Yeah.
Because you can see she's waiting on somebody there at the door. Okay, now she's going back to the elevator. Now she's going back out again. This is 5:44.
5:44, yeah, because that was the last time anyone saw her.
5:46. She's coming back in. Well, she don't have anything.
Oh no, that was when she went to clean her windshield and stuff off because of the blizzard.
Yeah. All right, now here we go. 21:27. That's what? 9. Do
Yeah,
the math.
9:27. Yeah.
9:27 p.m. And this is Matthew Farwell. He's got her like apartment code and he's
Jenny, can you
coming into
pause
the
that for a
foyer.
second?
Huh?
Can you pause it for a second? Is it paused?
Yeah. Yeah, it's paused.
Yes, Spence. This is the one that the girl was in the explorers program with the police. Was
Mhm.
pregnant by one of the police officers. That's the police officer that you see there. Um,
Coming into the
and
building.
yeah, and he's coming into the building. So notice, okay, so he has a code, and you'll find this out later. But she gave him a generic code to the building that wasn't affiliated. He said to make sure to give him a code that wasn't affiliated to her directly. And then you'll also see that he's got his hood up and he's wearing a mask, like a COVID mask, which you say, okay, well, 2021 people were wearing masks. But he was known to not wear a mask. He was known to be highly against it, and he only wore them when he had to when he was at work. So the fact that he's wearing this mask is just another thing to show that he was trying to hide his identity.
Mm-hmm. True, true. Okay, here we go. And he's a big dude. See, there's his mask. He's got his hood up.
Putting his
Hits the
head
button.
down.
Now, when he comes back out here in just a second, he like instantly. I heard somebody say this once, and I don't remember who it was. But he knows that surveillance camera is up here looking down at him. And so when he comes out, for some reason, he automatically looks at the camera, but then it's like he can't help himself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like just a gut reaction.
He needed to see if it was there.
Yeah. And then he like bolts, like you can not running, but you can tell he's like walking with purpose. He's ready to get the heck out of Dodge. So, because when he goes in, he's going to Sandra's apartment. When he comes back out of the elevator, he's already
Murdered her.
allegedly murdered her
Yeah, I think
and
he comes out at 9.
Staged it to look like she committed the hanging herself.
Yep. So I think he comes out at 9:43, and the last movement on her phone was 9:40.
Yeah.
And there was like 8 steps taken with her phone right before that, which they think was him taking the phone and putting it next to her because they found the phone next to her.
Yeah, I think they said it was like a foot away from her hand.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Now watch. The door's going to come right back open, and there he comes, looks straight at the camera, and then turns and goes out the door.
So
9:56.
I think he had initially said that first he was trying to say that their affair had ended in like November, or October, so the baby couldn't be his. And then he also originally said the last time he had seen her was like January 29th. But then I think he remembered just what you said about looking at the camera. And he was like, oh, yeah, no, that's right. I was there on February 1st. And so, yeah, he kind of came back and was like, oh, yeah, that's right. I was there. My bad.
Yeah, I want to look at this. I want to watch this one more time, you guys. Okay. I'll not interrupt it. I'll just let it play. She got a little pregnant belly. And she was found in the clothes that she's wearing as she goes back in the last,
This is her coming in from cleaning off her car. You ain't cleaning off snow from your car if you're going to commit suicide.
Nope, here he comes. 9:27. 9:56. So that's
30 minutes.
literally like 30 minutes, yeah.
30 minutes. And so when he had seen her on the 29th, I think that was when he had asked her for a key, which prior to that, he had always said, I don't want a key. I don't want that as evidence. I don't want to have
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And then he said, then he said he wanted the key. So she gave him the key. And when he went there, I think it was the 29th when he went there, she texted like 2 different friends about how he asked her for a key and how weird it was because he was looking like in her closet and he was looking in her bathroom and like checking things. And she's like, it's just weird. It's weird that he's looking at this stuff. And I mean, I'm getting goosebumps now because it's like she knew that something was not right about what he was doing, but she couldn't put her finger on it.
No, but did you see that letter? There was a letter that I saw someone posted on Twitter today. I need to find it. It was from a friend that she worked with at the school.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That said that if anything happened to her, it was, I think I downloaded that too.
Yep.
Yeah, that if anything happened to her, that it was him.
Yep.
It was the lady that she worked with at the school, and she was talking about, they were having a discussion about the baby and that she was excited, but he wasn't excited and it was complicated. And, but she was trying to make it work and they were going to be a little family. Yeah. But then she said that if something happened to her, that it was him.
Yeah. And she said, the girl that she worked with said, can't you file a restraining order or a protective order or something? And she's like, no, he's a cop.
Right. And she
not
was
going to do any good.
You got to remember too, she was groomed from, they think from the time she was 12. They didn't start their physical relationship until she was 15, even though he said he wanted to do it earlier.
Yeah. He said he would have done it at 13 if he'd have thought that she wanted to.
Yep. In 2012. Yeah.
You guys.
Right?
How disgusting is that?
And so, and he had her, I mean, he had her acting as if she was younger, even when they were together.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so, but you got to remember, he groomed her. Allegedly. I'm rolling my eyes. And y'all know I'm all about hearing all the evidence first. But if what the FBI report is saying is true, I don't know how he doesn't take a plea.
I mean, I saw this. He pled not guilty.
I know. I don't know how he did, because the only defense he could possibly have is that he went there to break up with her, to finally end it, and that she made that decision. But I don't see how they defend that. She had laundry going. She just went down to clean off her car. She, it wasn't like they hadn't been contentious before, and she had the upper hand. Y'all are going to see, like, that's what Jenny and I were like,
let me just be clear right now before we get into any of that, because I'm sure we're going to hit on that today. I do not and will not victim blame, and I won't allow it in the chat if anybody, I don't think anybody would, but you never know.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
But we found out through these documents that little Sandra Birchmore, she was a tough little nugget.
She basically, and I am not, again, like Jenny said, there is no victim blaming. Absolutely not, positively. But the facts are the facts. And the facts are that Sandra wanted to have a baby with him, and she made it happen. And that doesn't mean, again, it doesn't mean that. That's kind of what I know. That's you felt me going that direction, but she was enamored with him. Yeah. She had this because she had been allegedly groomed for so long from such a young age, I think she had this fantasy in her mind of that they were going to be this little happy family. And
Yeah, I
she
think
was,
she was in love with him.
yeah, and she was going to have his baby.
Mhm.
And that was going to be what, solidified the deal.
Yeah.
Um, and then when she did get pregnant and he did not react well, then she was like, "Oh, okay, well, I'm still getting my stuff because now I'm
Mhm.
pregnant." And yeah, but please don't ever take anything that I say because y'all know I'm mad.
Right.
Oh,
But I do want to make it clear that she gave him ultimatums, I'll put it
yeah,
that way.
she did.
So,
And she wanted to have his baby, and she was going to make it happen.
yeah.
And he didn't. Here's the thing, though, he did not make it happen.
Right, right.
Now, he may have felt like he didn't have a choice, and I don't necessarily disagree with him on that. I mean, I do disagree in that
Yeah.
he shouldn't have been having the affair, but
Mhm.
or the assault.
Well, it turned
Uh,
into a statutory R word situation, and then as she became of age, then it was an affair.
but it was still considered aggravated because it
Oh, yeah.
started. It started before she was of age.
Yeah, yeah.
He was a mandatory reporter,
Mhm.
and the age difference, because it was more than 10 years, he was 10 years. He was 37 and she was, well, no, he was 36 and she was 15.
Oh, I thought he was 27.
That's right. He was when she, okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, he was 27 and she was 15.
Okay. Something like that.
No, yeah,
Yeah,
it was
it was
more than
close.
10 years. It's more than
Yeah.
10 years. So the statute is if it's more than 10 years, if it's okay, it's aggravated if it's under the age of 16.
Mhm.
If the age difference between the two is more than 10 years, and if they're a mandatory reporter. So he checked three boxes for it to be aggravated SA. I don't, Jenny, I don't know. I mean, trust me, I'm here for it. I'm here for a trial. We're not federally, we won't see the federal court, but there could be state charges.
Mhm.
Should be state charges.
There should be.
Um, and if they do state charges, I just don't see how he doesn't. My thing is, not that it would ever be me, but if it were me, I would flip flop with a skinny minute and I would throw them people that help me cover it up and cover up other things that you know what I'm talking about under the
Under the
bus.
bus.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be like, I will take a plea and I will give you all the people on a platter here. Because there's no way he doesn't get life. Even if they,
No, he'll get
even if,
life. He may very well get the death penalty.
right, it's possible, but
Yeah.
bare minimum, no question, with just the aggravated SA is life.
Mhm.
He might get parole, might not, but that's a life sentence.
Yeah.
He's done. So he might, I don't know. I'm just
And
saying.
you guys, listen to this, okay? The first time he had sex with her
Relations.
was relations, and she was 15. What?
I know what you're gonna say. Go ahead.
Was 1 month before he got married.
Before he got married.
Yeah, I saw a picture on Twitter
Yep. And
of
so
him and his bride.
and one of the text messages that she said was she had done a draft message to his wife that she had sent to person number 3.
Ooh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, so it's in the docs.
Okay.
So it's in the FBI docs. So she had drafted a text message to the wife and had sent that draft to person 3 or 6 or 9 or whoever it was.
369.
Well, okay, y'all, there's all these people and they're trying to hide
Keep
them.
him.
So
Mhm.
person number 7 is the therapist. Person number 5 is the dispatcher from Stoughton that took the message.
Mm-hmm.
I think person 1, 2, and 3 are the friends.
Okay.
3 may be from the school. She may be the one that wrote that letter, but I'm not positive. I'm still trying to piece it all together. But
Okay.
she sent person number whoever the draft of what she wanted to send to the wife. There's no evidence that it ever got sent to the wife, but what was in the message was, girl, I've been with him since before y'all got married.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And I was like, wait, what? So then I went back and started looking, and there was a post somebody put on Twitter that said, from the Stoughton Police Department, congratulations on your marriage or whatever. They did like a tweet or I don't
Yeah.
know. And it was like in May, but he had started with her in March. You
Yeah.
nasty.
And then to beat it all, make it way worse, is he allegedly killed Sandra 12 hours before his third baby was born.
Yep.
I can't. It's just what?
Yep. Yep. And like killed her and then went and had the baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. This is crazy. And I'll tell you what, if y'all don't watch Lawyer, you need to go watch Lawyer. Him and his daddy are deep diving into this. And I love when they get together.
Dad.
His daddy is Papa Tragos. George. He's a cool. You talk about somebody who's got some experience. He's got just a little bit less experience than the guy that joined the Karen Reed team. The older guy that just joined the defense team.
Oh, I don't even know who that is. I haven't been looking.
I can't remember his name now. He's cool too. He's big. He's big guns.
Oh, FYI, apparently Sarah Boone has a new attorney.
Not FYI. It's true. It's true.
Yeah, I know. I said for your information.
Oh, FYI. Yeah. No, you said apparently. Not apparently. The ad worked. The ad worked.
Okay. Well,
he filed for her today.
Yeah.
So so here's I don't know. I'm going to say alleganiously, okay? But the only thing I can think of is there was this YouTube lawyer, crime tube, law tube dude that I know had been talking to her.
Mm-hmm.
And he had said he wasn't going to take her case. But somehow or another, she has hired an attorney, which the JOC had denied her money. Weinberg, that's his name. Weinberg. That's the one that's on Karen Reed. He's amazing.
I was getting ready to say, I think the guy that was with Sarah Boone now is like something Owen.
Yeah, Dizzy
Owens
sent me the look at me being all like connected. Dizzy me fangirling. James Owens is the guy that is representing Karen Boone.
Karen Boone.
Yeah, Karen Boone. Sarah Boone. Not just you, Sherry. Now I hate Karen too.
There you go.
So, James Owens, and there is a hearing on September 3rd. He has asked for a continuance, which we knew.
Mm-hmm.
I knew she was going to ask for a continuance, but I didn't know she was going to have somebody. But then there's been word on the crime streets she's had somebody visited her in jail and dropping off documents and stuff. Well, come to find out, this dude's been seeing her 4 times: August 20th, 21st, 26th, and 27th.
Lord have
my
mercy.
thing is, and I'm saying this off the top of my head, I have no evidence. I have no bearing to even say it. However, I feel like this dude must have a stake in popularity to have taken this case, because girl ain't got no monies.
No.
She don't have
he's got to be doing it for like pro bono or whatever.
But he's got it. But you ain't you. I can't even not even speak the words. You know that nobody's going to take her case pro bono, knowing what a problem she is, unless there is something in it for them.
Well, right. They're probably, I can't believe nobody ain't went and swooped her up just plain and simply to get their name out there.
Notoriety. That's what I'm saying. So I swear
Yeah.
this guy is was a law tube guy, and I could be wrong. I could be absolutely wrong.
Mhm.
But
I don't know.
he definitely. This is the X. Let's see. Sorry, guys. We're on something else.
Yeah, I know. It's an hour. We're an hour and 8 minutes in, and but I knew this would happen. It never fails. It's Friday though.
It's Friday. This is Free for All Friday. Can we name that? What is Buzz? Publicly Buzz has Feral Friday.
Feral Friday.
It's Feral Fridays at night. Publicly Buzz, y'all need to go check him out too. I'm sorry, I keep pushing other channels. I love all these people though.
I appreciate it.
I gotta go back and watch finish watching Tanika's Sarah Boone thing because she's big in that.
Yeah.
I've been following that from Jump. She's got the break room and
yeah,
the
Dr.
judge
Pepper.
in there with his Dr. Pepper.
So cute.
Anyways, back to this. So let me go back. If I click on that, will it come back up?
Yep. There it is.
Look at me doing the things.
Look at you.
But now I got to find it on my computer because I can't read it from there. Okay. So, number 7, Trooper Mike Dunn from Norfolk County District Attorney's Office arrived on scene, as well as Trooper Zach Clark from Crime Scene Services to process and photograph the scene. 12:44 p.m., I received a call from the Commonwealth of Massachusetts Officer of the Medical Examiners and spoke with intake specialist Mercedes Robinson. And after gathering pertinent information, the ME's office accepted jurisdiction and will be responding. Trooper Dunn requested next of kin to be contacted and respond to the residents for questioning. Stoughton Police Department notified and assisted with making contact. Darlene Smith, the aunt. Okay. She's the one that is over the estate, and she's the one I think that's named in the civil suit. She's the plaintiff with the estate on the civil suit, I think. Is the aunt of the deceased who was not home when Stoughton attempted notification. She contacted the Canton police moments later by phone and was notified of the deceased by Officer Nix. Smith was currently in New Hampshire and unable to respond to the scene. Her contact information was provided to Trooper Dunn. Here's what I'm trying to figure out, Jenny. Maybe you know. She lived in Canton.
Mm-hmm.
Why was Stoughton there? I know they're neighboring, but I can't figure out how Stoughton got involved.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't even think about that. I don't know. Yeah.
She lived in Canton. And so I'm still trying to figure out how Stoughton. I'm not sure. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make y'all sick by moving this up and down. Okay. Sergeant Lank was able to access video footage with the assistance from the property manager. The victim was last seen on camera entering the building Sunday, January 31st, 2021 at 4:41 p.m. Okay, Canton Police Department supplemental narrative for Detective Jonathan McCourt. On February 4th, 2021 at approximately 11:09, I responded to 3307 Canton for a well-being check of a female party later identified as Sandra Birchmore. Upon my arrival, I spoke to the first responding officers on scene, Officer Yeaton, Officer Cotard, and Officer Brady. I was informed the party was deceased and had hanged herself. I had the officers wait outside the apartment as I made entry. Birchmore was located in the bedroom in a seated position on the floor with a dark covered strap around her neck. The strap was tied to the door handle of the bedroom closet. Obvious signs of lividity had set in Birchmore's face, hands, and abdominal area. There was no visible trauma to the head or defensive abrasions on the hands. The bedroom, along with the apartment, was unorganized and unkept. No signs of a struggle were observed in the bedroom or the apartment. On the kitchen counter, of the apartment in plain view, and then it looks like it's redacted.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they would redact that. Sergeant Lank arrived shortly after my arrival. Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, the Medical Examiner's Office, and Canton Fire all were notified. Canton firefighter Whitley. Why does that name sound familiar?
It doesn't sound familiar to me.
Arrived on scene and pronounced Birchmore deceased. Firefighter Whitley informed me that he believed Birchmore was deceased for a few days. Trooper Matt Dunn and Trooper Kevin Tufts arrived from CPAC. Massachusetts State Police crime scene was present as well. Troopers processed and photographed the scene. Troopers located additional blank once on scene. I don't know what. Once the troopers were finished processing the scene, Chris Adams and Caitlin Bolger of the Medical Examiner's Office took custody of the body. After the body was removed and CPAC and the Medical Examiner's Office cleared, I located additional blank, the bedroom closet, and a cardboard box. Prior to clearing the scene, Officer Brady and I had animal control take custody of the two cats in the apartment. Officer Brady locked the door once we cleared.
Oh.
So something about the cats that they were saying too, she was already making arrangements for who was going to take care of the cats when she went into labor.
Oh.
So the fact that she did this and didn't make arrangements for the cats is another thing to say that it might not have been a suicide.
Mm-hmm.
Because she was already, she was like a little more than 2 months. She was almost 3 months pregnant, I think, when this happened. And, she's already thinking 6 months down the road, who's going to take care of these cats when I go into labor? So for her to do this and not make arrangements for them doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Let's see. All right. Canton Police Department supplemental narrative for Detective Jonathan McCourt. On February 6th, so this is 2 days after they found her, I spoke to Sergeant Lank about additional information he had learned from the property manager, Aaron Porter. See Sergeant Lank's supplemental report. This information, sorry, I got sidetracked. My bad. Where am I at? This information was passed along to Trooper Tufts by phone. In speaking to Trooper Tufts, he requested that he would like the video from Canton Woods. That's her apartment complex. At approximately 1 p.m., Sergeant Lank, Detective Albert, and that's Kevin, right?
Probably, yeah.
I think that's Kevin. Kevin Albert. Y'all remember him? Y'all know him. And I went to Canton Woods to assist the state police in obtaining video from Birchmore's apartment building. We were met at the leasing officer by Trooper Dunn and Trooper Tufts. Maintenance supervisor Carlos Verissimo assisted us in reviewing the video footage. The video of building number 3 is motion activated and only captures the front lobby. Birchmore was last seen on video at 5:46 on Monday, February 1st. Investigators note Trooper Tufts and Colleen Crawford of the District Attorney's Office took custody of the video hard drive from building number 3. The camera's video time and actual time was believed to be 13 minutes off. I remember that because, see, they kept saying he left at 9:43, but the video showed 9:56, and they found that video was 13 minutes off. While we were reviewing the video, Carlos informed me that he recognized everyone on the video that enters the lobby on Monday except for one individual. The individual that Carlos did not recognize enters the complex at 9:27. Y'all remember? The individual is tall, burly, and male. The individual is wearing work boots, jeans, a black jacket, and has a hood on his head. The The individual is also wearing a black mask. COVID. The party is not wearing gloves and appears to be white. Sounds a lot like somebody we know. The
Can
individual.
I ask a stupid question?
There are no stupid questions.
Have you heard anything about Kevin Albert being put on leave?
I had heard something right after the mistrial, but I haven't heard any. There, when I tell you that it is on the DL, anything that's going on there's definitely something going on. But I
It
had
says
heard,
that these videos are posted a month ago. It says Officer Kevin Albert placed on leave after Trooper Proctor's testimony in the Reed
yeah,
trial.
yeah. So this was right after the mistrial. They had put him on leave because of the text message. They said because of the text messages from Proctor, but I have not heard anything since. That's why I'm telling you, Proctor disappeared, Higgins disappeared. What's his name? Kevin Albert disappeared. They're all, yeah, but he's on. As far as I know, he's on leave.
It says Canton Select Board Chair Michael Lofren read a statement at the board's meeting Tuesday announcing that Police Chief Helena Rafferty placed Kevin Albert on paid leave pending ...
Yeah. So you remember the big fight that they had at the select board, and Chris Albert made that crappy statement about he was so sorry that he attacked Turtle Boy and blah blah blah, and it wasn't professional and blah blah blah. He made that statement about Kevin Albert right after that, and he was put on leave.
Okay. I was just wondering if it had something to do with this investigation of Sandra Birchmore's death. But anyway.
I'm going to say there's probably some involvement, but on the surface, they're saying it's because of the text messages. Because he was with Proctor when they were out lollygagging in his vehicle, drunk.
Right.
In his work vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, y'all. I just realized something.
And the reason I even stumbled upon that information was because I was looking to see if Kevin Albert was a detective, and he is. So,
yeah. Hang on. Sorry.
You're good.
So he was put on. He was put on leave because he and Proctor, or there was the text messages of he and Proctor, talking about they were drinking and that he had left his gun or couldn't find his gun in his badge. And then Proctor put his gun in his badge, I think in his mailbox or something. Like the next day, he's like, yeah, it's in you left it in my cruiser. Okay, so y'all were out in your cruiser drinking, so much so that he left his gun in his badge.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm telling you, this is all connected. This is all connected. There's too many of these people.
Cherie says since he wasn't wearing gloves, the fingerprints should be lighting up like a Christmas tree. So what they're saying is that there's not any evidence that he wore. I mean, the footage doesn't show him wearing gloves coming into the building. However, that don't mean that he didn't have gloves
right
in his pocket, like jacket pockets, and took them off
in the apartment. So his fingerprints would be there.
Right.
Because
but I mean, like on the strap or on her clothing, body, jewelry, because that necklace was ripped off.
Yeah, the necklace was broken. Yeah, he had to have.
But I don't know.
The individual exits the building at 9:56, which remember it's 13 minutes off, so that's that 9:43 timeline that they have that coincides. When the individual exits the elevator, his jacket coat is open and a white symbol is seen on his upper left portion of his black sweatshirt. The symbol resembled what I believe to be the 9-line logo. Bro, 9line is a military apparel line. Bro. 9line is also worn by many, many, many public safety, fire, rescue.
For the dude to be a daggone cop, he sure is awful stupid.
I mean, he's not. He got away with it for 4 years.
Well, but did he really? I mean, he wouldn't have if they would have kept on and it wasn't the daggone state police that did the investigation.
Yep.
Or whoever.
No, they covered for him. Y'all gonna see.
All right.
Y'all gonna
I'm
see.
sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're fine. And like I said, I'm the one, y'all always getting on me. I'm like, now y'all, we don't know that they're guilty because we hadn't heard all the evidence. And, you know, justice got to work for the bad, just so it works for, and I believe all that stuff. But what I'm saying is when y'all see all this stuff, if it's true, which it's hard to say it's not because they got receipts.
Yeah.
Like tons of receipts. Like, the FBI, when I tell you they put hundreds and hundreds of hours into this, and they even cross-referenced text messages where she was saying she had a test, and then they were meeting, and they cross-referenced when she had the test and what grade she was in to confirm that she was 15 at the time when they were meeting.
Yeah.
All the way down to that. I mean, they got receipts. There's like 15 or 20, I didn't count them, but I'm just basing off what I saw, of like dates and times, specific, like 9:57, that he met with her when he was on the clock for nefarious things. Anyways, Carlos reiterated that he did not know who that party was. Carlos also informed me that his worker, Sturgeon Michael, saw the party before with Birchmore. I spoke to Sturgeon. Michael informed me that the individual on the camera looked like a guy who helped Birchmore move into her apartment. Sturgeon said that Birchmore moved in sometime in December. Sturgeon was not 100% positive. Sturgeon was unsure of the exact date. Investigators note, it was later learned from Sturgeon that he saw the individual the same day police responded to apartment 3214. I ran an in-house check of 3214 and located a disturbance call. Oh, I didn't know that. On December 1st, 2021 at 8:39 C2304 AR. What? Wait,
let's read that again. Wait, investigators know. Say that. Read that again.
Investigators note. Wait a minute. Y'all don't get sick when I go up. I'm on page 6. Let me go back up here for a second. Sorry. Catch up, computer. There we go. Okay, 3307 is hers. Okay, 3307. Okay, go back down. Sorry.
Okay, so maybe this has nothing to do with anything because it was a different
department. He responded as a police officer to a disturbance. So Carlos, note Sturgeon, investigators note. Okay, investigators note. It was later learned from Sturgeon that he saw the individual the same day police responded to apartment 3214. I ran an in-house check of 3214 and located a disturbance call on December 1st, 2021 at 8:39. So I wonder if she's 3307. That's a different floor. I wonder if there was like a call that he responded to as an officer. No, that couldn't be right because he was with Stoughton. I don't know. We'll put that. Let's put that. Tick that in the back because I don't know. I still can't figure out how Stoughton got involved. It should also be noted that Carlos informed us that Birchmore only had one key fob to enter the building. Carlos was going to email Birchmore's key fob activity to the state police. That's where it comes in that she gave him the generic code, and then she gave him a physical key to the apartment. After reviewing the video, Detective Albert, Sergeant Lank, and I accompanied Troopers Dunn and Trooper Sergeant Fanning. Fanning, y'all remember Fanning? Y'all know Fanning. Who arrived on, sorry, y'all. who arrived on the scene to apartment. Oh, I could have just scrolled down there and seen it was apartment 3307 as a follow up of the scene. Assistant property manager Kathleen provided us with keys to the apartment. Once inside, Trooper Sergeant Fanning and Trooper Dunn took custody of the written material located in the apartment. Also, the key fob to her apartment was located on her keys, resting on a box inside the apartment. The apartment was locked once we cleared. Another supplement for Patrolman Cotard. He's one of the original people that showed up that day. On Thursday, February 6, 2021, Officer Cotard, was working in the capacity of the school resource officer, herein referred to as SRO, at Canton High School. At approximately 9:45 a.m., I was contacted directly via cell phone from Sharon Police Office Michael Hawking, who requested my assistance on performing a well-being check. That date's wrong, because they found her on the 4th. Right?
Yeah.
That date's wrong. Who requested my assistance on performing a well-being check on a female staff member of Sharon Public Schools who has not been arriving to work or seen heard from in several days. Yeah, that date's wrong.
Yeah, because she was found on the 4th.
4th, yeah. The 6th is when I think they started talking to Farwell. Officer Hawking advised me that Birchmore Sandra Marie works as an instructional assistant at East Middle School in Sharon, and the school administration contacted him because Ms. Birchmore has not come into work in days, is not responding when they tried to contact her, and they could not get in touch with the emergency contact that they had on file. The last known address that Officer Hawking had for Ms. Birchmore was 3 Windsor Woods Lane in Canton Woods apartment. Knowing that this place was a large apartment condo complex, I asked Officer Hawking if there was a specific known apartment number for Miss Birchmore, and he responded in the negative. This was all the information Officer Hawking was able to provide me about Miss Birchmore. At this time, I advised Officer Hawking that I would go to Canton Woods leasing office and attempt to verify if Miss Birchmore is in fact a resident. If confirmed, I would conduct a well-being check on the residence. With this information, I contacted Sergeant Lank and advised him of the information I received and that I would be responding to Canton Woods. At approximately 10:45 a.m., Assistant SRO Brady and I spoke with Canton Woods property manager Aaron Porter and confirmed that Ms. Birchmore is a resident in apartment 3307. We asked Ms. Porter if she had seen or spoke with Ms. Birchmore recently, and she advised us that she has not seen or heard from her in several days. Ms. Porter did advise us that she was told by someone within the building that blank asked Ms. Porter if she could try to contact Ms. Birchmore with the contact number that she had on file for her. Ms. Porter attempted 2 times to contact Ms. Birchmore. Blank has got to be like person number 3 or one of them people.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Attempted to contact 2 times to contact Ms. Birchmore's cell phone, but she advised us that the call was going directly to her voicemail. I advised Ms. Porter that we would attempt to make contact with Ms. Birchmore at her apartment. At approximately 11 o'clock, SRO Brady and I knocked and announced our presence on the door of Ms. Birchmore for several minutes, but did not receive a response. At this time, I contacted Sergeant Lank and advised him of the current situation. Sergeant Lank stated that we should try to locate her vehicle in the parking lot, and if located, then we will try to make entry into the apartment. Sergeant Lank advised us to look for her vehicle. There's her registration and her information. I located the vehicle outside of building 3, and radioed into dispatch that I had located her vehicle. Officer Brady and I visually inspected the vehicle and noticed that there was snow still on and around the vehicle that appeared undisturbed. The reader should note that the last time it snowed was on Monday, February 1st into Tuesday, February 2nd, 2021. We also noticed her Sharon Public School identification card hanging from the rearview mirror with her name and picture on it. I requested for a uniformed officer to the scene. I requested for a uniformed officer to the scene and was able to obtain keys for the apartment from Miss Porter. A short time later, Officer Yeaton arrived on scene, and we all made our way back to Miss Birchmore's apartment 3307. Again, I knocked and announced our presence at the door several times with no response. With the key, all officers on scene made entry into the apartment and immediately noticed that the apartment was disheveled and unkept, with 2 house cats running around the apartment when we made entry. I first entered the apartment, opened door, lights off, and rendered the area safe. I then entered the bedroom of the apartment. I opened the door, lights off, and noticed Miss Birchmore seated on the floor with some sort of belt, lanyard, string, rope secured tightly around her neck. That was secured to the door handle of the bedroom closet, deceased. It was immediately apparent to this officer that Miss Birchmore was deceased, as I noticed lividity around the skin, face, and rigor about the body's extremities. I also noticed a large pooling of dried blood around the mouth. After locating the body, I exited the bedroom and blank, 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 blank.
God love.
At this time, Officer Yeaton contacted the Canton Police Station and advised them of our discovery. After discovering the body, we were advised by Sergeant Lank and Detective McCourt to exit the apartment and secure the scene for processing. He also requested for the medical examiner's office, the MA State Police, CPAC, and crime scene investigation to respond to the scene. Sergeant Lank and Detective McCourt arrived on scene and made entrance into the apartment. A short time later, troopers Kevin Tufts, Trooper Matt Dunn, and Kevin Clark arrived in scene to begin processing. I cleared from the scene a short time after. I contacted Officer Hawking via cell phone and advised him of my discovery. He stated that he would pass the information along to school administration once I confirmed with him that next of kin had been notified. He advised me that Miss Birchmore was also at one point a staff member teacher with Stoughton Public Schools, and that he contacted Officer Sheena Isabel, the SRO Stoughton Public Schools, about Miss Birchmore earlier for contact information before contacting me. I advised him that I would reach out to her for information. I contacted and spoke to Officer Isabel via cell phone and advised her of the situation. She advised me that she was very familiar with Miss Birchmore and shared with me that she was a former graduate of an employee of Stoughton High School. Blank, blank, blank. She stated that Stoughton patrol officers had responded to her previous address of Blank Avenue in Stoughton. Officer Isabel stated that Miss Birchmore, blank, 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 blank. She also advised me that Miss Birchmore's mother and grandmother recently passed away and that her aunt, Darlene Smith, would be a good contact person to contact for next of kin. I thanked her for the information and advised her that I would contact her once Miss Birchmore's next of kin was notified so she could notify Stoughton Public Schools administration of the matter. At this time, this case investigation remains open, and this report will be kept on file at the Canton Police Department pending further departmental action. And that's it.
Miss King wants to know, was it firefighter Daniel Whitley?
I know that name.
And then
Firefighter
she says,
Whitley. It just says firefighter Whitley. I swear that he responded. And
she said, I'm a tad behind, but QB said Whitley sounded familiar. I saw this Canton firefighter and paramedic Daniel Whitley said Reed referred to O'Keefe as her husband.
yes, see? I'm telling
Maybe the
you.
same person.
I think it's the same person. I'm telling you. It doesn't say, good call, Miss King. I knew I recognized it. It just says Canton firefighter Whitley arrived on scene and pronounced Birchmore deceased. Firefighter Whitley informed me that he believes Birchmore was deceased for a few days. I think that if it's the same Whitley, I think Daniel Whitley is the one who was in charge of the scene. That was the paramedic, the one that said he ran to get equipment or whatever. And I was like, you a whole lie, because the lead paramedic don't run get equipment. I think that's him. Now I don't know if this is the same Whitley, but I knew I recognized that dang name.
I didn't look familiar to me.
I knew I recognized that name. Good call, Miss King. Good call.
Good
I know
call.
you're behind, and you'll catch up in a minute. But yeah, I mean, Whitley's not a popular name, but it's not.
Yeah, it's not a very common
I don't know.
last name, like
I think it's the
Smith.
same person. It's interesting they didn't put his first name or their first name. Um,
Hmm.
hmm,
Hmm.
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 I told you I reckon y'all look. Y'all don't tell me. I know this stuff. I know this stuff. Um, what is next? So okay, so what? Let me look at the chat. Oh, because there's a lot of information. I know that we keep like throwing little tidbits in that haven't come out yet.
Mhm.
So do y'all have questions that you want to
Yeah.
know? You want to before we dive into the next thing, because the next thing is the IA report, and I don't even know. I mean, I don't know, Jenny, how long you want to go. I know you said it's Friday, and you ain't got nothing to do, and Lord,
Right.
I ain't got nothing to do.
Well, we'll just sit
Other
here and
than
jibber
this
jabber till we're done jibber jabbering, I reckon. I did put
you've
on
been
the
real busy.
thumbnail I put on the thumbnail of the video,
Part
huge
one,
document dump part 1, and then
yeah,
I've got part 1 in the title at the very end of the title.
yeah,
So, I mean,
I saw that.
I put in the description that I figured this was gonna be a few parts
Yeah, because
series.
it just depends on too if you want to get into the I got to get into the civil documents and
Mhm.
reviewing those, but I got to do this other sponsor thing first because
Oh,
I
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
because the first is what Sunday. It's the first
Mm.
Sunday. Crap. Yeah,
Is it?
yeah. So I
Okay.
need to. I won't cross over, but anyways, um, yeah. So I agree with you, Miss King.
That would be pretty cool.
Let me see. Who can I get to do that? Who probably maybe Sluicy has one. Sluicy
Yeah, Sleuthy's good with timelines.
good with
Also,
description
so is,
on anything.
Brandy Churchwell is also
Randy
really good with
Churchwell,
timelines, but I don't know if
Sluicy.
she's covering this case or not. I
Well,
don't know.
Sluicy is the one that has the doc that I have pinned in the Discord, the timeline and all the crossovers and the characters and the peoples. And
Mhm.
so I'm gonna have to go back and look. I'll have to. Y'all got to get me through this weekend. I need to go back and look at the who's who on that and connect it to the who's who on Karen Reed. Because I'm telling
Mhm.
y'all, there is no way that this isn't all intermingled.
Mhm.
There's no, I'm just saying. It's kind of like Delphi and them four kids that died.
Idaho 4.
No, 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 no.
Oh,
Delphi.
that house fire.
That's the same thing.
Yeah,
Also,
yeah, yeah.
go, ma'am. I know you're listening. You a whole lie, ma'am. You a whole lie.
Mm, mm,
Anyway,
mm, mm,
let
mm,
me look
mm.
before we dive into this to see if anybody has it because I know it's a lot. Um, where is Karen Reed? I was looking for the who's who. Just
Yeah,
real
and I gotta go wee wee.
go wee wee, ma'am. I'm looking. We're just hanging out.
And make
Where
another cup of
is
coffee.
nothing to see here? That's why you got a wee wee.
I
Um,
got a wee wee because I took
oh, your stuff.
my water pill a while ago.
Your water pill. Good
My
girl.
water.
Your water pill. Where is
Somebody told me yesterday not to take them with my thyroid because I've been taking it with my thyroid medicine.
no, you got to spread that out.
Well, but
Don't roll
I
your
ain't
eyes.
got time to take medicine off and on all day long. I got things
No,
to
you can
do.
do one. You can do. Well, you don't want it. You don't take the thyroid at night?
No, I take it first thing in the morning.
Bro. Oh, you don't take the same thing. Yeah. Laura's right, because I'm not a doctor. I'm not a nurse. I'm not nobody.
Well, but the thing is you have to take it, you have to have an empty stomach. And
well, you got that weird thyroid medicine. See, I got the good stuff. Mine ain't got no provisions. I just take it at night because it makes me sleepy.
thyroid medicine?
Yes. Thyroid, it should be taken at night. You need to check. I'm not giving medical advice. I can't do that.
Are you talking about Synthroid?
Check with your doctor.
Yeah, you are supposed to take your thyroid medicines alone. Unless it's liquid, then they say you can have coffee with, if you have liquid thyroid medicine, but I don't take liquid. And my thyroid medicine is, I don't take Synthroid. I take you guys are going to be grossed out, but I take the natural Synthroid or natural.
Why are we grossed out?
Because it's made from pig thyroid gland.
It ain't no nastier than pooping in a box.
True. But they say that pig thyroid is the closest
right
in makeup as the human thyroid gland is.
That's
the
why
hormone.
You got all them provisions on there, because it's pig thyroid.
Yeah. Let me have some bacon. All right, I'm gonna go make my coffee and go pee-pee.
Where I put this daggone thing.
I'll be right back.
Be right back. Oh, I know. No, that ain't it. It's a Google Doc. Hey, y'all.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm reading the comments. Everybody's talking about
the thyroid. I know.
We're like, you got questions about this case? Bzz. But you say something about thyroid medicines and people come out of the woodwork.
I know. Everybody's lurking until you start talking about thyroid. And then they're like, oh, yeah, my mama takes that sugar, that water pill.
Oh, my God. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. I don't know, y'all. I know I'm supposed to take mine at night. But I take 47 different medicines. I got an 85-year-old woman living inside of me. Y'all don't know. Me and Em take the same stuff. Give me a second, y'all. Because now I want to know. Now I want to look at so I'm trying to find. I thought I saved Sleuthie's doc. Sleuthie had a whole spreadsheet of the who's who and the what's what in the Karen Reed. There it is. There it is. Google Doc. Who's who? There we go. Who's who? Oh, thanks. Okay. Oh, I don't see. Okay, so Kevin Albert is a detective for the Canton Police Department. I knew that. Lank is also Canton PD, but I don't think I think he's a lieutenant, maybe. I'm looking for the dude. Looking for Fanning. No, Laura, no, you're good. No, you're good. Everybody's got see, everybody's saying, some people are saying in the morning, some people are saying at night. Take them alone, take them with. I take mine at night with a handful of other stuff, but mine is so. I mean, I don't know. Y'all, I don't know nothing. Y'all know I don't know nothing. And I'm definitely not giving medical advice. Where is Fanning on this list? Why is Fanning not on this list, man? Witnesses. Let me look at the witnesses. Nagel, Roberts, Nagel. Hang on, y'all. I'm getting there. I'm just telling y'all that all this stuff crosses over. And then it hit me last night. I was like, what if John O'Keefe was looking into the stuff like SA and stuff, and he got tied up into something with all this mess. I don't know. I got to look at this stuff on the computer. I'll work on that. I'll work on that, Miss King, because I agree with you. We need to have like a crossover. Let me pull up this next document. Close that. I'm sorry, I'm not using my. Can y'all hear that clicking? I can hear it on the on the replay. Jenny says she can't hear it, but is this the IA? Oh, this is small. Okay, so this is. I'm waiting for Jenny to get back. I've got the. So Chief McNamara, and she's still the chief. She did a press conference yesterday or day before yesterday, and maybe Jenny can bring, or maybe I can bring it up. I think I sent it to Jenny. Let me see. Oh Lord, we text too much. Oh, y'all got to see this. Where's Jenny at? Y'all got to see this dude jumping over the bench to get to this judge, and now they're charging him with attempted murder. He jumped over the bench and clocked this judge. There she is. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? I like it all to be put together too. I have something that I have to take care of this weekend. Actually, I should be taking care of it probably right now. And then after that, I can put no, the guy in, oh, I don't know. Was he in Las Vegas? Where was he? Hang on. I got too many stuffs. Now I got my kid. Sorry, y'all. All right. That guy. Maybe Jenny will let me show. I mean, it's Friday, right? Where was this? Yeah, I think I got it pulled up here. That's that. Pretty cool. Yes. Yeah. Deobra Redden. Nevada versus Deobra. Yeah, it's Nevada. Bro, he jumped over the bench. He jumped over the bench. Maybe Jenny will want to look at it. Maybe we'll take a little break. He jumped, came flying
I'm
from
back.
the field. Hey, Jenny, we were talking about that dude that jumped over and hit that judge.
What dude?
Don't ask me how we got there. I don't know. Do you know what I'm talking about?
The one where the dude that was like her assistant or whatever was like in the suit and tie and beating on him.
Yes. So
Yeah.
watch it.
The female judge. It was a woman judge.
Don't tell me to break. Yeah, hang on a second. I got it right here.
That was hilarious.
Um,
Side
I mean,
note.
not really, but kind of. Side
I mean,
note,
it was
cafe. Well, this
hilarious,
is
but not really. I
a
mean,
cafe,
she got hurt,
right?
but
Hey, Brenda,
mm.
have a great weekend.
Oh, have a
Have a
great
great
weekend,
weekend.
Brenda. I hope you have a really good long holiday weekend too. If you
Yeah.
guys like to mix things up with your coffee creamers, try a splash of pumpkin spice and a splash of French vanilla
Ma'am, it's
together.
106 degrees outside. There ain't no pumpkin daggone spice. Sit down.
I am sitting down, ma'am.
Take your pumpkin spice and put it right back wherever, because let me see where I can pull this up. Hold on.
I will have you know.
Somebody just
Splash
said
Bailey.
that this dude, what splash of what, ma'am? What?
Bailey's. I ain't got no Bailey's.
Look,
But
my nurse case manager was telling me about a drink that they found when they were out of town. I don't know where they were. Oh, they were in Massachusetts. That's where we're talking about. Also, he hit a bear. Anyways, it's a pistachio martini.
ooh.
Right? Okay, look, listen, I don't drink. Okay. However, I might tear that pistachio. So it's like it's like vodka, pistachio liqueur, um, blue carousel, and something else. I don't know, but I would tear that up. Could you imagine?
Mm-hmm.
So they
That
ordered,
sounds
they were
yum.
at this bougie place and they ordered it. It was like $15. So they ran over to the liquor store and bought all the stuff and took it back to their hotel and started just watched or just made it there.
Yeah.
I was like, give me that recipe again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if this plays, I don't know how. Can I share the Twitter? Let's see.
Watch it if you're depending on what your account is.
Oh, you don't want me to dox me? I think it's QB.
Okay, I'm just checking.
I appreciate you. I love you for that because you know how I love to dox myself.
Mm-hmm.
Why I got notifications? Who's notifying me? Oh yes, QB. Okay. I've pretty much started switching everything over.
Okay.
I like to pull this stuff up and you'd be like, ma'am. Okay. But we can watch something. It's not gonna like you're not gonna get stricken or something because we're watching this, right? It's 2 minutes and 55 seconds. It's from
But
Court
what is it
TV.
of?
It's the dude jumping over and attacking that
Oh yeah,
judge.
we can watch that. Yeah, we can watch that.
I don't know the rules. I don't
As
know
long as
none
there
of
ain't no like music or anything, because the music is
I
what'll
don't
get
think
me.
so. I think they just beating this man about his head and neck.
It's pretty. We watched this a long time ago, but if you haven't seen it, it's good.
So a fly on the wall that I can't say who it is, but she knows who she is, said that that's why they had that big old deputy behind Tellis was because of this guy. You think like Tellis with his little lifts was gonna go running for that judge?
Yeah, I don't
Look,
know
and
about that, but
Cindy Lauper judge would have knocked him out. She ain't no
yeah,
joke. She had that sweet little voice, the Tellis
yeah,
judge. She
yeah.
had that sweet little voice. Let me tell you what, she wasn't taking no crap.
Really?
Not at all. And also, I realized because I was trying to figure out why do they have a sentencing date on October 6th if the I think it's October 6th. If the jury did the penalty phase and said 20 years, right?
Yeah,
That is a recommendation.
yeah. See that? I'm like, why y'all gotta yank everybody's chain, man? You
But
know what
I
I
mean,
mean?
normally judges won't go against a jury's recommendation because that's like the whole judicial process is.
Right.
But that dude needs the L walk. I mean, let's just call a spade a spade. He needs the
I
L
mean, I
walk.
thought with the whole like elder abuse
With all the
charges
aggravating
and
certain
whatever.
lying in wait, he had 2 aggravating factors: the lying in wait and that he was elder. He was over 60.
Yeah.
Um,
That would have been enough for me to be like life
oh,
without parole.
I
Like,
mean,
dude don't even need to be back out.
like, why didn't they give him the 50? Because the options were like 20 years and then eligible for parole, 50 years and then eligible parole, and then the LWOP. I'd have just LWOP'd him. Been done with it.
L-wop, doo-bop, ba,
But
L-wop, doo-doo-doo, L-wop.
you are not
Oh,
right.
yeah.
You are not right. Okay, I'm
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
gonna share this screen. Hopefully, there ain't nothing on here. Can y'all see it? Y'all see it?
Yes.
Can I make it bigger? Look, Jenny is the professional. I am
There
not.
you
Oh,
go.
look.
Good job.
What? Okay, are y'all ready?
Yay.
Watch
Oh,
this now.
yeah.
Watch it.
God.
When was this? Oh, this was back in January.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know why it came out now, but y'all, you
But the
ready?
dude in the suit and tie behind her to the right, he
This
stands
guy.
up and he starts hammering him.
He's a little guy. He ain't playing. He's like, I'm protecting her. See this woman right here? What, y'all ready? You ready? Here we go.
On January 3rd of this year, Deobra Redding leapt and tackled Judge Mary Kay Holthus. He was in court
Look at the
for
dude
sentencing for a
there he is in
probation
the black
violation
jacket,
connected
the
to
black
an
suit.
attempted battery charge, which stemmed from allegations that he had attacked somebody with a baseball bat.
Imagine that. He attacked somebody.
The year before.
Really?
Moments before the courtroom attack, Redding asked to stay on probation instead of being sent to prison.
Based on my criminal history, like I feel that like I shouldn't be like sent to prison for a second time.
Have you looked at your criminal history?
Holthus did not like his criminal history.
3 felonies, gross, 9 misdemeanors, multiple DVs.
I'm in a better place in my mind, my mental health, my
Yeah.
eyes.
Bro, are you sure about that?
I know, right? But
Are
are
you
you?
Court system. I just got hired as a teamster for, the union.
After stating his case for leniency, Holthus began to sentence him to prison.
I think it's time that he gets a taste of something else because I just can't with that history. In accordance with the laws of state of Nevada, this court.
Wow.
I'm in a good place with my mental health. Are you?
According to court documents, Redding punched Judge Holthus in the head and pulled her hair, and he punched a corrections officer multiple times and spit in another person's face. The court marshal, who ran to help Holthus, tripped as he tried to detain Redding, dislocating his shoulder and cutting his forehead, requiring 25 stitches.
Good
Redding is now
Lord.
facing a slew of new charges, including attempted murder, battery on a protected person, and battery on an officer. He invoked his right to a speedy trial and has pled not guilty.
I'm sorry,
He's like-
what?
He's like, I've changed my ways, Judge. I've got my mental health is in check. And then
Now
she
wait.
says, no, you're going to prison. And he's like, here, hold my Teamster union card.
But wait, now wait till you see why he pled not guilty. Are you ready?
Based upon reason of insanity. Just like everybody else, and looking at the video, I thought Mr. Redding was either out of his mind or on drugs at the time of this incident. But after extended discussions with Mr. Redding, Ms. Springer, and other family members, I came to find out that he suffered from severe paranoid schizophrenia.
Redding ended up appearing in front of Holthus one more time to finish the sentencing hearing.
Y'all see that mask?
Yeah.
Now, if y'all don't know, spitting on an officer is a felony.
Yeah.
Y'all don't look, I ain't trying to tell y'all how to do your stuff. But if you ever find yourself getting arrested and you feel like you're angry, don't spit.
Well, what do you do though if you like accidentally You know
No,
how
I
sometimes,
mean, they might come at you. I mean, if you're not actively, like, if you just spitting when you're talking,
yeah. I
I
mean,
mean, some
people
people just
do
do that
that and can't
naturally.
help it, you know?
But, no, we're talking about sure spit. And I'm talking about anybody, the medic, the EMT, the don't spit on nobody. Don't spit on
Right, Morgana. Spitting on anybody should be a felony. And I
nobody.
feel bad. If the dude really is schizophrenic, I feel bad for laughing.
I'm
'Cause that's
sorry to laugh, but he literally just stood there and said he was in a better place mentally and then flew
Mhm.
like a cheetah over the bro. Mm-mm.
I mean, he's got skills.
Did you see like a cheetah? Okay, let's finish. I'm sorry. Let's finish this.
I mean, he's got
I am
skills.
making my calendar page from that day an exhibit for the court. Nothing's been changed, indicating the sentence I intended to impose.
Redden was sentenced to 19 to 48 months in prison, but now he could face decades behind bars.
Like, I wonder if he did the high jump in school on track team or something, you know, track and field.
What I don't understand is how did she get to go ahead and sentence him? I would think that she'd have to be recused because now she's a witness. Not really. She's a witness in the new case. I don't know. But you see, they got him. They got him. I'm surprised they didn't tase him. That little dude, that assistant was just hammering him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, punt. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Hold on.
The guy that was in the suit and tie, her assistant, he was like doing everything he could. Like, he was on him like
On rice.
fleas on a feral cat. I don't know, but I mean,
Hey, Pilola's mom.
hey, P. Lola's mom.
Okay.
Hey. Hi, everyone. Driving home, she said. Hi.
Now, I mean, look, and yes, I'm catching up. Morgana, spitting on anybody should be a felony, but they did actually. I don't know. It's been a while now. I was still a medic, so it's been 20 years. They made it a felony to spit on any public service, public safety. Yeah, y'all don't spit on people. Don't throw your bodily fluids. Any bodily fluids. Yeah, don't make a face. They do it.
No, I know they do it. I know they do it.
Don't be
It's gross.
throwing your bodily fluid. Don't be doing none of that. I mean, in the event that you find yourself in such a situation. So, I needed. I don't mean to laugh, but the dude literally stood there and was like, "I'm in a better place mentally. I'm doing well. I'm all the things." And then
Join the Teamsters.
the Teamsters be like, "Come on back here. Come on, we need you."
Yeah.
Fly like a cheetah like that.
Right? God.
And then that dude that got 25 stitches in his forehead, you know how hard you got to hit yourself to get 25 stitches in your forehead?
No, no.
I mean, it's terrible, but
I mean, 25 is a lot. You figure a little gash, you might get 10, you know?
yeah, they said, so I don't know if y'all saw it in the Twitter thing, but they said they were going for attempted murder charges for the
On
judge.
that dude?
Yeah, for the judge because he like punched her in the head or something.
Yeah.
They ain't playing. Look, y'all behave yourselves.
Wow.
Behave yourselves.
What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Oh, Miss King, I feel bad for him, but mental illness is not an excuse for what he did. I get it. I get it.
And I didn't mean to laugh, but dude, literally.
Yeah. I mean, it's the visual of it that's funny for me. I mean, truthfully, there's nothing funny about it if he's got
it's the timing too,
issues.
and also that he said
the mental health thing.
But then turns around and pleads not guilty by reason of insanity, sir. You can't have it both ways.
Can you make up your mind, please?
I'm so sorry. Do you, before we do the get into the IA documents, do you want to watch the press conference that the police chief had?
Do you have a link to it?
I've got it up. I can just share it.
Okay, yeah, because I would like to see that again. And I know what the press conference we watched was when the FBI did their
Right.
thing, but this is the Chief McNamara, right?
Yeah,
That's
Chief
the
Mac.
name.
Why can't I ever? I cannot. I get her mixed up with the Canton police chief. So this was August 28th, and I think did they pick him up on the 28th as well, or was it the 29th they picked him up?
I'm confused because I read it was the day before, but when they did the documents were dated the day of the 28th. But
Okay.
when they did their press conference yesterday, they said
I think hers was the 27th. I just think this article is the 28th.
Yeah, I don't know.
This article is from Boston 25 News. Yeah, Boston 25 News, I think. And
I'll say if it's Boston Globe, you watch it because that's one of those stupid.
Oh yeah, no, I don't play with them. They want you to join, and
Yeah, you got to pay to read their website.
like you can't even blink at it without putting your email and your credit card in.
Mm-mm.
So this was an article from the 28th at 3:11. I think he was picked up the morning of the 28th because it wasn't yesterday. It was day before yesterday.
Mm.
So then
oh, that's right. It was day before yesterday because I did Coburger hearing yesterday.
Coburger yesterday, right? So it was day before yesterday, and I think hers was the day before, or was it the same? Her press conference was before the FBI press conference. That's what I know.
Okay.
How about that? So y'all stand by because I gotta share the screen.
Stand by your man.
Share this and then hope.
Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum.
All right, we good?
Yep.
Can you see it?
Yep.
Okay, so let me. Why won't it let me? Nope. Stop, ma'am. Why won't it let me stop back? There we go. Sorry, y'all. Jenny's the professional, not I.
No, you're good. You're good.
Nope.
You're so cute.
All right. So here.
Sandra Birchmore was a young woman that idolized policing and what it's supposed to stand for in society. She saw none of that in the way she was treated by Matthew Farwell. Sandra is on my mind today, as well as her family, and what they have gone through. I'd like to thank the dedicated leaders and investigators with the FBI and the U.S. Attorney's Office for their detailed and tireless work on this matter. I'd like to thank the men and women of the Stoughton Police Department for the hard work and dedication they give to the Stoughton community each and every day that are there today doing just that.
Is it just me or does this have a audio issue?
3 years ago.
It's low and I've got it turned up all the way.
Okay. But I can kind of hear a little bit of an echo too. I didn't know if that was just me or if everybody else could hear an echo or if it was just the audio in general.
Does anybody else have echo? I don't have an echo, but I'm the one playing it. So anybody? Bueller?
It always takes a minute. I know.
So look, I'm over here trying to answer you and you're like, man, I'll look it up. Yeah, the feed is not great.
Okay.
I've got it turned up as loud as it'll go. Hopefully it'll be okay.
I mean, I can hear it. Okay. I just wanted to make sure if it was me or if it was doing it for everybody. So. Okay. No echo, just cuts out a bit.
2 years ago in a news conference. This is a horrific situation. Sandra Birchmore received no justice in life. Immediately after her death, an internal affairs investigation was opened up by my department, and we worked tirelessly in that investigation. An internal affairs investigation does not hold the same weight as a criminal investigation, and what we discovered during that investigation was turned over to other agencies, and you've seen some of that here today. I cannot comment on the investigation that the FBI is ongoing, as you are well aware. But today, Sandra Birchmore, in this case, is one step closer to justice.
Chief, you started an internal investigation very shortly after this happened, after Sandra was discovered. The U.S. Attorney was asked this as well, but I'm curious, are you concerned at all that there was other bad behavior in this program in your department?
If it is determined, we will investigate whatever it comes out in any investigation.
Is the program still active? When was it
It
ended?
has not been active since 2017.
Chief, how do you feel about the fact that this was ruled suicide, and now years later, it's taking this long for this to be declared a murder and for this arrest to be made?
What we all want in policing is justice, and this is what we're looking for, is justice for Sandra Birchmore.
Thank you.
As I turned over what we found in our internal investigations, what happens is in an investigation is people work hard, and the investigators did just that. They worked hard for justice.
In this paperwork today, it says twice a friend of Birchmore called the police department and said there were allegations here of inappropriate behavior, and twice those were handed right over to the officer. Is that common procedure that when someone calls and complains at your police department, those are handed over? Are you investigating how those complaints were handled?
We will investigate anything that is turned over to us.
Thank you all very much. That's all we have time for right now. Thank you.
No. So what?
Huh?
Can y'all hear that?
I can hear you.
Absolute craziness. Okay, good. Oh yeah, your nails are dead, Margaret. To me, the way she was answering that was I handed off the stuff that I found to bigger and better people than me, and they told me to shut up.
So she's kind of passing the blame.
I don't know. Yeah, Sarah got an attorney, Lola. I'm not saying she's passing the blame. I'm saying she's probably legitimately had her hands tied. She did an IA investigation and she handed it all over to Massachusetts State Police. Massachusetts State Police is bigger and better than she is.
Right.
So what they did with it is say, oh, we didn't find nothing. Garino. He was also walking upstairs. Or no, I'm sorry, he was driving up and down hills.
I can't with that.
So let me.
P. Lola, are you live with us right now, or are you behind in chat? I'm gonna see if she says anything. If I don't get a response from her, then I'll type it in the chat. Because I'm wondering if she just heard that from somewhere else, or if she's like back to where we were talking about Sarah Boone.
You're right.
Okay, she said yes. Okay, just checking.
Okay. So let me. What? Oh yeah, I am. I'm trying to figure out this mouse. Y'all, look, not a professional. So let me try to share the screen. Share the screen window. This one. Can y'all see that?
Yep.
Look at me doing the things.
Look at you.
So this is a lot of pages. It's 60 pages.
Why does it say page 6 of 8?
No. Are you seeing Town of Stoughton? Stoughton?
It says 1 on February 6, 2021. I spoke to Sergeant Lank.
What the what? Y'all ain't seeing that? Okay, hold on. Stand by.
Stand by your man.
Let me present share screen. That ain't it.
That ain't it. I don't want it.
Oh, this is it. How about now?
Can you hear me now?
Does it say Town of
Town
Stoughton?
of Stoughton Police Department. Yep. Page
Okay.
1 of 60. I see it.
A lot of this is redacted. A lot of this is pages that aren't full. But this is the IA investigation. What I don't understand is the date was February 8th, 2021. Okay. Chief Holmes did the investigation. He sent this information to Chief McNamara. Chief McNamara is the one that ordered, I think, the IA investigation. Y'all don't quote me on this because I'm telling you, when I say I have read like 120 pages of stuff and I can't keep it all straight, I know all the things. I'm not quite sure where they fall. But what I don't get is report completed and submitted on August 29th of 2022. To who? Was that to the FBI? Was that to? I have to see. Okay, stand by. I have information that can answer that question. Hold on.
Okay, I was just going to say either, I mean, it says date February 8th, 2021. That would have been when it started and then completed and submitted.
It took them that long?
What, a year and a year and a half later?
The MSP report is February 17th, 2021. Which I thought was based off of the IA investigation. Well, let's just dive into it and we'll see. How's that?
Yeah, let's do that.
It's a lot, y'all. Chief McNamara, pursuant to your directive of February 5th, 2021, to conduct this investigation, I hereby submit the following report into the matter of the unattended death of Sandra Birchmore and into the possible violation of the policies, procedures, rules, and regulations of the Stoughton Police Department. Investigative directive. The administrative investigation was conducted to determine any violation of policies, procedures, rules, and regulations of the Stoughton Police Department by any of its employees. Let's see if I can. Is that better?
Yeah.
This investigation began as a result of an unattended death investigation that was conducted by the Massachusetts State Police into the death of so this came after that. Sorry, I'm talking to myself.
Wait, say that again.
I'm just
what are you owing about? What did I miss?
This investigation started February 8th. The MSP report is from February 17th. But this report said it wasn't concluded and submitted until August 29th of 2022.
Okay.
So I'm trying to figure out how that all plays out. And there may be some skipping around. If they have some details, we're just going to skip them and we'll skip them. This investigation began as a result of the unattended death investigation that was conducted by the Massachusetts State Police into the death of Sandra Birchmore of Canton, Massachusetts, formerly Stoughton, Massachusetts, and a former participant in the Stoughton Police Explorers Program. Investigative reports and evidence in this case was shared by the Massachusetts State Police concerning personal relationships that members of the Stoughton Police Department had with Miss Birchmore. Throughout the course of this investigation, there was an understanding between the Massachusetts State Police and me that should any evidence be discovered concerning criminal culpability involving anybody connected in any way to this case, that I would refer that information to the MSP for further investigation. Y'all hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Because so if any criminal culpability was found while Stoughton is investigating, that would go to MSP for further investigation. Fanning, Guarino, and Blank are all part of MSP. Just saying. Per policy, the Chief of Police received weekly updates as to the progress of this investigation, and on occasion with more frequency when relevant. A determination was made in the early stages of this investigation that disclosure of allegations to employees who would eventually be identified would jeopardize this investigation. An approximate timetable was provided and updated as information developed. Some delays in the processing of data were beyond the control of this investigator. Any dispositions or findings are based upon the preponderance of evidence standard of proof. Also, we haven't mentioned in a while. See this watermark? This is Secret Justice, Dizzy's watermark. If y'all haven't gone and joined them, do you still have it pinned?
Yeah.
It's pinned at the top. Y'all go follow them because they're amazing.
It is pinned.
It is pinned. Thank you, ma'am. I don't have that much power. I can't be pinning stuff. I don't want it.
Don't make me send you. I'm going to send you a whole Teamsters pink tutu. It's going to have the Teamsters logos and stuff all over it.
Y'all don't even know I got my tutu on. I'm going to cheat across the bench. That dude flew. Can you imagine that judge? Did you see? I'm sorry. I digress. You see her face when somebody went, oh, she was like, what? And then there was just this huge man flying at her.
All she had was a chance to go, oh.
I know. I mean, you saw her face. She was like, burr. All right. Introduction and background of investigation. On February 4th, 2021, the Canton Police Department responded to a sudden death. The call originated as a well-being check from blank person, whatever that person may be. The employer of the victim, Sandra Birchmore. Oh, that was okay. The call came here to the Stoughton Police Department as Birchmore's address of record was 40. Oh, that's how.
Okay, that's why, because her address on record was that.
Her whole book of address was still on file. Okay. See, it all comes together. Further communication directed that the Canton Police do the well-being check at 3307 Windsor Woods Way, as Birchmore had moved there. Reportedly, Birchmore had not reported to work in several days. Oh, excuse me while I get my mouse figured out. The victim, Ms. Birchmore, was pronounced deceased at the scene by a Canton paramedic. She died of blank. Oh, died from blank. I mean, why did they redact that?
I don't know.
Because they didn't want to put strangulation.
Maybe.
On or about February 5th, 2022. 2022. That's a year later. Is that a typo?
I don't know. I will say that I've seen a lot of typos so far.
There is a lot of typos.
What we've read.
I feel like that's a typo because I feel like this would have happened the day after they found her, which would have been February 5th, 2021. Let's keep reading and we'll see. But I think that's a typo. I think it's 2021. On or about February 5th of whatever year, you were contacted by a detective from the Massachusetts State Police Detective Unit that is assigned to the DA's office, Michael Morrissey. The nature of the call was to notify you that a former member of the Stoughton Police Explorers program now terminated as of 2016. I can't imagine why. of this department had blank. The trooper related that the former police explorer and victim Sandra Birchmore had been in a blank relationship with Detective Matthew Farwell. It has to be 2021.
Mm-hmm.
For an extended period of time. He
Yeah.
indicated that on the day Miss Birchmore blank, other troopers and the Canton Police Department responded as they ordinarily would to any unattended deaths. The MSP the MSP has been contacted by friends and family of the victim, Miss Birchmore, alerting the detective unit to the relationship between Matthew Farwell and Birchmore. Concerns were blank. See those exhibits. It was further relayed that I don't know why they redacted all this stuff. Maybe they thought we weren't going to find out, and then the FBI was like, hold my beer.
Mm-hmm.
It was further relayed that Massachusetts Medical Examiner's Office took jurisdiction of the body and later confirmed that the victim, Birchmore blank. I'm assuming it says died of unalive. The preliminary investigative information showed Detective Farwell on the video surveillance of Miss Birchmore's apartment approximately 4 days before she was discovered deceased.
That's the video we watched earlier.
Right. Farwell spent about 20 minutes inside the apartment. Further investigation by MSP indicated that Farwell had known the victim, Miss Birchmore, since she was approximately 13 years of age and began blank relationship with her at age 15. Text message developed from the MSP investigation indicated that Farwell held blank with Sandra Birchmore when she was 15 and that Farwell blank. The substance of conversation shows that Farwell corroborates this action. So wait a minute.
If he corroborates that action, why?
Right, and what text messages? Because according to Guarino, there were no text messages. I'm so confused. The investigation by Massachusetts State Police did not yield sufficient probable cause I'm sorry, what? With which?
Okay, wait. Let's go back up and read a paragraph or two above because, sorry, I didn't mean to just hit my microphone. Did you hear that thump?
No, but I heard you say Blockbuster, Be Kind, Rewind.
Be Kind, Rewind.
Y'all know she's a serial rewinder.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's making me do it. Y'all saw her? She made me do it.
I did.
Okay, wait a minute. Y'all hang on. Hold your beer. Further investigation by MSP indicated that Farwell had known the victim, Miss Birchmore, since she was 13 years old and began blank relationship with her at age 15. Age 15. Text message developed from the MSP investigation indicated that Farwell had blank with Sandra Birchmore when she was 15. She was 15. And that Farwell blank. The substance of the conversation shows that Farwell corroborates this action. So his text messages that the MSP found at that time confirmed that he
was having sex.
He had an inappropriate relationship with her at age of 15.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all, we on the same page? Okay. The investigation by the MSP did not yield sufficient probable cause with which to charge Matthew Farwell with a crime at that time.
Well, why couldn't they have sufficient evidence to know that he corroborated that, yeah, they did have inappropriate relations and she's underage and he's a friggin' cop? I mean,
mandatory reporter, 10 years older than her, under the age of 16.
How are there no
aggravated
ways to charge him with anything at that time? I don't understand the words that are coming out of the mouth of this whoever wrote this.
Y'all about to see QB be angry, like big angry, because this is freaking ridiculous. Y'all checks 3 boxes of aggravated. It's not just essay; it's aggravated essay. The law is.
I'm aggravated.
I'm aggravated too. The law is under the age of 16, 10 years or more older, and that he was a mandatory reporter. So each one of those things alone can make it aggravated SA, and he did all three. But there's no, y'all, but there's no cause to charge him with. I'm sorry, that McNamara, I'm telling you, I feel like she's going to go down for this. I think her hands were tied.
Let's continue on, because what they say in this next paragraph is still, it's not enough in my opinion, but
After discussion with you, me, and the appointing authority, a decision was made to place Matthew Farwell on paid administrative leave given the nature of what was known at that point in time. That's all they do. They pay people. They pay people to be off. Ultimately, the MSP investigation would determine through the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner that the cause of death of the victim, Sandra Birchmore, blank, I'm assuming was a suicide. Analysis of the victim's communications shows extensive dialogue between herself and Matthew Farwell when Matthew Farwell told her that he had arrived at her apartment and she told him to come up. Matthew Farwell was the last known person to see Sandra Birchmore alive. Why are we...
I want to know what the redacted thing said. Would it have said suicide there?
It's got to be. It says, ultimately, the MSP investigation would determine through the Office of the Chief... Now you got me rewinding.
I'm sorry. I have to read things 3 or 4 times before my brain understands it. I can't help that.
It's got to be. I don't know why they redacted all this stuff. The Office of the Chief Medical Examiner that the cause of death of the victim, Sandra Birchmore, it's got to say was suicide. Mm-hmm. Is that one of them words I'm not supposed to say that I keep saying?
Yeah, but there's no way around it. I
think that's a trigger for. I don't know what the words are. Given the volume of I don't understand. Y'all, I'm getting re-angry. Y'all get angry? Y'all ever get angry and then you get re-angry?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He told her that he arrived at her apartment and she told him to come up. He was the last known person to see her alive. He confirmed the relationship, but we have no reason to do anything but pay him to be on vacation. Okay, I got you.
Right.
I ain't never going to Massachusetts, y'all.
I want to know if him and his wife are still legally married.
You know that she's seeing all this stuff, and the fact that it was 2 months before they got married that this mess started.
1 month.
I think it was March for them, and May they got married. I don't know. It was not a long time.
No, they had their first sexual encounter in April.
Oh, was it April? Okay, so There was April and they got married in May. So yeah, a month. Y'all could not keep me out of the jail, and I'd be like that dude that just jumped on that judge if I was his wife. That's how I would be. All up in the jail. They'd have to pull me off of him. You stood there. Think about it. You stood there and took vows with me.
In front of God.
And everybody.
And
everybody. And you are having an inappropriate relationship with a 15-year-old that you probably allegedly have been grooming since she was 12.
Right, P. Lola. Well,
what did P. Lola
say? It was 12 hours later is when she gave birth to the third kiddo. But still.
Yeah, but they knew. But see, Sandra knew that she was due in February.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what prompted her to say, oh, no, homie, we're going to have a baby.
Mm-hmm.
If you're having a baby with her, you sure going to have a baby with me. That's not what she said. I'm paraphrasing. But that's kind of how it went down. Because her friend had called and said, you ain't going to believe this, but he about to have a baby. And that's when she started saying, we're going to have a baby together.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, 12 hours later, he was at the birth. This is a sociopath. I mean, I'm not a psychologist.
Well, and you guys I don't want to spoil anything, but later on when we get into more documents, you're going to see and find out that this dude had some sick kinks.
Oh, he was a pedophile.
Not only
Absolutely.
that.
Absolutely.
Not only that.
The R word, SA, choking. That's why the choking thing is so.
I'm talking necro.
Oh yeah, the necro stuff. Oh, you're talking about the stuff they found on his computer.
Yes.
Yeah, that's bad. And all them jokes. I'm not reading them jokes.
Weird.
Did you read them jokes?
Yes.
We're not reading them jokes.
No. I don't want to read them, but
we can put it up there for people to see.
Yeah. That dude had some sick stuff going on in his head.
Think about, okay, I'm going to do my whole thing. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not diagnosing anybody. I mean, I'm making some assumptions. but this man has to be a sociopath. You stand there in front of, like you said, in front of God and everybody, and do vows while you're having a not only an affair, but an inappropriate, unlawful, ridiculous, with a minor. I can't even find the word. And then you unalive her, and 12 hours later, you are attending the birth of your child with
the woman who you,
the wife, who you stood in front of God
married
and
a month after you had sex with a 15-year-old.
I mean, how do you do that and act like nothing's like?
And he's a cop,
bro. That I don't mean no harm. I don't mean no harm, and I back the blue. But Jenny, that statement don't mean nothing no more. That statement don't mean a daggone thing no more.
P. Lola, not only did his brother know, his brother partook. His twin brother partook in the disgusting, inappropriate relations with Sandra Birchmore.
Who I can't remember. The Devon guy, I got to find out who he is. He was either a military recruiter, or he was part of the Explorers, or he was a police officer, that Devon dude. But what I find interesting, though, Jenny, and it may be because of the civil case, but you notice how they ain't mentioning nothing about these two other dudes?
Yeah, I know.
The FBI is like, no, this was all him, but it was not all him. It was not all him. Apparently, at least 3 of them, him and 2 other people, were involved.
P. Lola, from one thing that I remember hearing months back, or watching or reading or whatever, was that he trafficked her.
Okay.
Pretty much.
And that's what I'm saying, Jenny. So how is it not plausible that John O'Keefe was on to something?
He made arrangement. You're right. I mean, that's a very good theory. Very good possibility.
I'm just saying.
He made that, the Farwell dude, Matthew Farwell, made arrangements for her to with these other cops and people. And also, I heard that somebody that was over the animal department, not the guy that was mentioned earlier in the arresting police report or whatever, some other dude named, I can't remember, his name starts with a J, or James or Jason or something. I don't know. He was over animal control. Now, I haven't seen this, but this is something, I haven't seen this in the docs yet. So I don't know if this is true or not, but allegedly something about her having relations with the animal control dude who then turned into the, what do you call the dudes at the school who's cops, but then they like
The resource officers.
resource officer. She slept with him in exchange for a cat.
Yeah, and so here's all these things, these flags that are flying around for me. Okay, you got the Explorer program was closed down in 2016. Okay, I have questions. Why? Why was it closed down? Was there other victims? I mean, I'm sorry, but people that do stuff like this don't just limit it to one person.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Not usually. And you know, I know John O'Keefe was Boston PD, but that don't mean that he didn't stumble upon something in Canton or Stoughton or whatever. And then you got Kevin Albert is involved in it, and that connects. I don't know. I'm just saying. I feel like, because that's what John O'Keefe did, was investigate sex trafficking and all that stuff. I mean, how do we know? Look, you might want to throw up my, I know we need the trigger warning one. Y'all, these are the opinions of QB. They're not the opinions of the Crime Cafe or anybody else affiliated with the Crime Cafe. But we don't know that, I'm always talking about that place is a front.
Yeah. You
don't know that that's not a front for that. These guys, and maybe it's not connected, but these guys, all of them, are dirty. They're dirty and they're nasty, is all I'm saying. Can y'all talk
Hey,
about
Mary Lou. Hey, Mary Lou. How are you?
I need to go grab something real quick. Can you just talk amongst yourselves for like 2 seconds? Okay, I
Yes,
lied.
ma'am. I'm just going to read through the chat. Real quick.
That'll work. Thank you.
Miss King's back on this topic again. She said, I just wonder if she knew it was his twin when she was with him. I don't know.
They don't. They're not. Look, I was going to go in the other room, but I heard you. They're not. They're identical, but you can tell. I don't know. Miss King, you might.
I think you're right. Yeah. I can. I don't know if they're identical or not, but I can definitely tell them apart. Like, personally, photos that I've seen, the brother is way better looking than the Matthew dude. I don't think the Matthew dude is, I mean, especially now what we know about him. Ugh. But I'll just say that much. I agree. He may have known and was talking to the Albert whose house he was at. Because there have to be other victims, in my opinion, for sure. There could very, very well be. I mean, I've heard people say that those Explorers programs and stuff, there is like a teeny tiny little gnat. Aggravating.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, you're good. But I've heard that the Explorers program is like a
breeding ground.
Breeding ground for groomers
all over the United States. And I ain't trying to say, look, QB opinion, not the Crime Cafe. I'm not trying to say nothing about the Explorer program, but there have been numerous, a lot of cases.
Right.
Where it's yeah. Okay. Second.
My baby's almost home. Yeah.
I love that she's loving riding the bus.
Yeah, I asked the teacher how the late load went today. Well, the wait, because they have to wait like 15, 20 minutes in that loud cafeteria for the buses on the late load. And I said, how was late load today? And she said it was much better. So that is what she wasn't tolerating. That's why she was flipping out and crying.
Oh,
And I told her, I said, well, because it's the cafeteria is small and there's so many kids that ride the late load,
that's
and
a lot.
it's just loud in there, and super like
It'd be overwhelming to me.
oh yeah, it would me too. And but I told her, I said, if it continue, like if she continually stays upset day after day after day after day, then we'll look into like maybe doing some like noise canceling headphones or something. But I said, if she can work through it and adjust, I would rather her do that, obviously, right? And she's like,
Right.
yeah. She said, let's hold off on the headphones and just try to see if she adjusts to the, because by then she's exhausted. It's hot. It's miserable.
She's
It's like
irritable
over
and then she's
100
gonna deal with
degrees.
all that noise and stuff. No,
But she said today was much better and yesterday was good too. So
good.
yay.
Yay. All right. You ready
Thanks,
to keep
Laura.
going?
I am.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Okay, it was the last time. Okay, given the volume of data, the town authorized the assistance of outside investigators. PI Paul L'Italian, was initially brought in to assist, and we would later bring PI Robert Fries and Michael Bates as an IT consultant. All investigators are retired ranking members of the Massachusetts State Police with extensive investigative experience. Much of the initial investigative steps were centered on a PDF document that contained a download of the data from the victim Sandra Birchmore's laptop. The laptop had been synchronized with her cellular phones. A later analysis of the cell phones provided a data pool that was less cumbersome and easier to identify users and people with whom the victim Sandra Birchmore was having discussions. Data was provided to me in Celebrite format for easier and more organized analysis. Y'all gonna see a distinct difference into how they feel about Celebrite in this case versus how they felt about it in other cases. Just saying. The investigation would later show that Matthew Farwell had a long-standing blank with the victim Sandra Birchmore, and that his twin brother, here we go, Officer William Farwell, had a relationship with victim Sandra Birchmore. The investigation also determined by a preponderance of the evidence that Officer Robert Devine had a relationship with Sandra Birchmore. The investigation shows evidence that blank behavior took place between Matthew Farwell and Sandra Birchmore, and that Robert Devine was engaged was engaged blank of Matthew Farwell and William Farwell as his understudies. Okay,
we need to figure out what that mean. What could that possibly mean right there?
So
you guys throw some words out. What that last redaction in that paragraph right there about engaged blank of Matthew Farwell and William Farwell as his understudies.
So I feel like they're saying that he was their supervisor.
Yeah.
Was engaged blank. Robert Devine was engaged blank of Matthew Farwell and William Farwell as his understudies. Huh.
Why would they redact that, whatever that is?
I don't know. I feel like this was redacted a long time ago before all this new stuff came out.
Yeah, but I mean, what I'm saying is what could the words possibly be that would have to be redacted in that context there specifically?
I wonder if I don't think Dizzy would redact it. I have to message her and see if she redacted it. I don't think she would redact it because a lot of what's redacted is stuff that would be like YouTube sensitive,
Mm-hmm.
but I cannot, for the life of me, the investigation shows evidence that blank behavior.
I would say
sexual,
that says the
inappropriate-
investigation shows evidence that sexual behavior
right,
took
took
place.
place between Matthew Farwell and Sandra Birchmore, and that Robert Devine was engaged.
Blank.
There's not enough room, but like behavior the same as Matthew. I don't know. Like I can't make it make sense.
I don't know.
I wonder if let me message Dizzy. Look at me knowing people.
I'm only really curious about that specifically because I want to know, you know, how involved is Robert Devine in this? I mean,
Well,
it says he had a something that needed to be redacted kind of relationship with Sandra Birchmore. I'm assuming that means a sexual relationship.
Yeah, well, it's been shown that he had a relationship with her.
Yeah.
So
the investigation shows evidence that sexual behavior took place between Matthew and Sandra and that Robert Devine was engaged.
There's not enough room for it to say anything that makes sense.
Yeah.
What, like, because I'm thinking it's like was engaged in behavior similar, you know, but it would. I don't know. I just messaged Dizzy. Just see if she redacted it. Because it feels like most of it, like I said, is YouTube sensitive stuff. She's typing. Look at her answering me right back. Look at me knowing people. What? Okay, no, she said the court uploaded them like that. Okay.
I'm gonna be right back because kiddo should be off. Dale's gonna grab her, but I want to see her. So
Okay. All right.
I'll be right back. Huh? Yeah, you can keep reading it. Okay.
Okay.
I won't be long. It'll just be a couple minutes. I got to give her a hug.
Okay, give her one from me.
I will.
All right. Contact was made with some participants of the former Stoughton Police Department Police Explorers Program to determine if any inappropriate behaviors, actions, or blank took place beyond what was made apparent through evidence initially obtained. We also interviewed department members and family members of Sandra Birchmore. Notwithstanding the resignation of any prospective targets of this investigation, what? Notwithstanding the resignation of any prospective targets of this investigation, interviews were drafted and strategically planned. To the furthest extent possible, we exhausted all investigative resources. The investigation represents a crossroads between the statutory authorized investigation authority of the MSP detectives assigned to the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office and the appropriate sharing of information in order to carry out a comprehensive administrative investigation. At a point early in this investigation, there was an understanding that the MSP still maintains primary jurisdiction over any criminal activity that the administrative investigation could reveal. To that extent, the understanding was that if I found evidence of a crime, I would stop the administrative process and refer this case, as well as all evidence, back to the MSP. But they didn't see no reason to do nothing. One witness came forward alleging that blank Matthew Farwell. This matter was referred back to the MSP, and the victim in that case did not cooperate with the investigative process. Oh. I conducted a review of the administrative investigation of Robert Devine that was conducted by investigator Paul White. I reviewed the findings as well as the entire case file. I concluded personnel reviews of blank Matthew Farwell and William Farwell. Oh, so there's other y'all. So there's other people. other than Robert Devine? I have questions. I conducted personnel file reviews of blank Matthew Farwell and William Farwell. I feel like there's more people. Several civilian witness interviews were conducted. A conclusion of fact is detailed below. Executive summary. Matthew Farwell. Matthew Farwell has been a sworn member of the Stoughton Police Department from March 27, 2012 until the date of his resignation. Oh, he ended up resigning on April 1st, 2022. Where's Jenny? Jenny, get your butt back in here. He was a member of the Stoughton Police Explorers Group during his teenage years and had been designated the rank of Deputy Chief within the program in 2002. After high school, he entered the military and later acted as a guest instructor with the Explorers program at the request of the direction of Robert Devine. Sandra Birchmore was a member of the Stoughton Police Explorers program. Sorry, y'all. Group beginning in 2010 when she was 13 years old. She was on the standby list for the program in 2010, was a member in 2011, and remained in the program until 2016, the year she graduated from Stoughton High School. Do y'all not find that coincidental that she graduated from high school in 2016 and that program ended in 2016?
That is coincidental.
Oh, hey, there you
Hey.
are. Girl, yeah.
Sorry.
So things. Look back up here. Okay. Right here. I conducted a review of the administrative investigation of Robert Devine that was conducted by investigator Paul White. I reviewed the findings as well as the entire case file. I conducted personnel file reviews of who are these people? Matthew Farwell and William Farwell. There's people in here that ain't Robert Devine and ain't Matthew Farwell and William Farwell.
Right.
So either they didn't find something credible, but and also, and including, he resigned April 1st, 2022. So he was put on administrative leave, but ultimately ended up resigning April 1st, 2022. Why? What happened?
He was probably forced to.
Why not just say that? Also, I think it's hinky that program ended in 2016 and she graduated in 2016. I'm just saying.
Sorry, I'm eating a peanut butter sandwich.
I know, because you made the baby one and made you one.
No, I didn't make her one. She's in there eating potato chips with her dad, drinking one of those little barrel juices.
Oh, them things, them little hugs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm over here trying to get my child to stop by Arby's to pick me up some food.
That sounds yummy.
Look, y'all don't sleep on this. Okay, if anybody still needs to join Fetch, y'all let me know because they're still giving away lots of points. Second of all, if y'all ever eat at the Arby's, 3 receipts. 3 receipts. Don't matter how much they are. From the Arby's. Scan them into Fetch. It's 2,500 points. I need one more receipt. And I'm hungry. It's a win-win.
Ooh, P. Lola, that's a good. There you go. There you go. Look.
Wait a minute. I got to get over here. Exactly. Yeah. No, that makes sense. P. Lola, you're right. If you resign. But can you keep your pension or do you just keep your pension as to how many years you've done so far?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sure he's got military pension. And he was with another department before Stoughton, I think. Opie Lola spent 20 years. Well, thank you.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
I apologize. I said there's some good ones. I'm just saying that he was a cop don't count no more. I'm going to need this child to answer me. Watch, he's going to call me. Y'all watch. He knows I'm on alive, and I have texted him, and he's going to call me. Or alternatively, he's going to get home and be like, I was driving. I wasn't looking at my text messages, knowing good and daggone well. Anyways. Sandra Birchmore was found deceased at her apartment in Canton on February 4th, 2021, after a well-being check when she didn't report to work. The Norfolk County District Attorney's Office conducted an investigation, and it was determined that her manner of death was blankety blank. On February 6, 2021, Matthew Farwell was interviewed by Massachusetts State Police as part of the Sandra Birchmore death investigation. During the interview, Matthew Farwell stated that he knew Sandra for about 10 years. Mm-hmm. And they met when she was in the Explorer program of the Stoughton Police Department. He knew that she had previously blank. Matthew Farwell stated to the state police that he began a relationship with Sandra Birchmore in 2020. Now, y'all pay attention to that because that's when she was of age. So he first admitted that the relationship started in 2020 because she would have been 18.
Everybody say hi to Margaret's mom. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Margaret's mom. He admitted they blank. In December 2020, Sandra told him blank. Must have been that she was pregnant. He stated he last saw her on the evening of February 1st, 2021, when he went to her apartment to end their relationship. They had a pretty nasty argument, quote unquote, and he left there at approximately 9:30. Did you know? During the state police investigation into Birchmore's death, there was an analysis of her devices, cell phone, laptop, etc., and social media platforms. This part of the investigation revealed that Matthew Farwell was in contact with Birchmore by text message going back to at least 2020. Mm-hmm. During many of their text communications, the topic of discussion were blank. Mm-hmm. They were nasty, is what that says. There had been hundreds of text messages between Matthew Farwell and Sandra Birchmore that had been reviewed as part of this investigation. Of note, there was a text message exchange between Matthew Farwell and Sandra Birchmore on February 11th, 2020. Specifically, the content of one text message refers to the date of blank, and Farwell text number 6 indicates that Matthew Farwell blank. Y'all get more of this later. Because the FBI didn't redact nothing.
Yeah.
In another text dated February 11th, 2020, Birchmore says blank. This is marked and Farwell text number 6. Okay, so
I know what that conversation is.
Right.
Yeah.
So this has the date, and it is not 2020. It is well before 2020, and it's when he took her virginity.
Mm-hmm.
Because she said it was a wonderful day, and she was glad it was him, or he said he was glad it was him, and she said me too, and he put a smiley face. That's that one, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, she says something like, I even remember the day you took my virginity.
And it was not 2020 is what it wasn't.
No. I think maybe on February 11th. No,
that's when they were discussing it. Yeah.
That was when they were discussing it. And she says, I remember when you blah, blah, blah. Right. And then Matthew replies, oh, really? Blah, blah, blah.
And she's like, I know what I was wearing and what class I was in. That's how. So that was one of the times that they cross-referenced what class she was in with the timing, with the year, and spoiler alert, it wasn't 2020.
Right.
This text is Matthew Mark M. Farwell text 7 on the same date. Sandra Birchmore texted blank, and Matthew Farwell. Oh, they tried to redact all this nastiness. And another text message between the FBI. Let me tell y'all, don't mess with the FBI.
Mm-hmm.
FBI didn't redact nothing. They put it all out there. And another text message between Matthew Farwell and Sandra Birchmore. Birchmore says blank, to which Farwell replied, me too. This text message was on June 19th, 2020, and is marked M. Farwell text number 3. Investigation has determined that Sandra Birchmore's date of birth was May 13th, 1997, and that she was 15 years old on April 10th, 2013. For the full context, where's Exhibit 2?
It's talking about the virginity tech, because it was April 10th was when April 10th of 2013 was when she
took her virginity.
Yes.
For the full but what I'm saying is, for the full context of the text messages, see Exhibit 2, text messages 1 through 7. Is there? I can't remember.
I don't know if it's attached to this or not. I haven't went through this document.
I went through it. I went through so much. I can't remember if it's on this or. Okay. Matthew Farwell resigned from his position with the Stoughton Police Department on March 11th, 2022, with the resignation to take effect on April 1st, 2022. He resisted sitting for an interview in this investigation. I bet he did.
Mm-hmm.
The investigation has determined that Matthew Farwell violated Stoughton Police Department rules and regulations as listed below. How did they not arrest this man?
I don't know.
Like, this report was finished August 29th, 2022. 2023. 2023?
22.
22. That's 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all.
I don't know.
Findings. Regarding the allegation that Officer Matthew Farwell demonstrated conduct unbecoming an officer in violation of Section 1 of the Stoughton Police Department rules and regulations. This allegation is sustained. You think? Analysis. I'm mad, yo.
Well, and saying that it demonstrates conduct unbecoming. Right. Really? That's what we want to describe him as?
There's more exhibits. But what I'm saying is, Jenny, 2 years to the date.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yesterday was the 29th.
Yeah.
Like, I don't. And there. Analysis. Matthew Farwell demonstrated immoral, improper, disorderly, or intemperate personal conduct that reflects discredit upon the officer himself, upon his fellow officers, or upon the Stoughton Police Department. This investigation has revealed that Matthew Farwell's relationship with Sandra Birchmore when she was 15 years of age. The relationship continued for many years and included interactions and communications while Farwell was on duty for the Stoughton Police Department. That's how he got federal charges. That wire transfer fraud, getting that direct deposit. Regarding that, y'all think direct deposit makes it easy. It's the interstate. Y'all don't play.
In other words, when you're at work doing what you're supposed to be doing and you're clocked in, make sure you're doing what you're supposed to be doing.
Right. Because
illegal things.
But they're not wrong. I mean, trust me, they dug deep for that one and they threw it at the wall to see if it would stick, but they ain't wrong. They ain't wrong. It's interstate. It left the state. The money left the state, went into an account, came back to the state, and went in his account. Interstate. Wire transfer. Fraud. While doing a due on company time. Regarding the allegation that Officer Matthew Farwell violated Section 1. What? Sorry. Regarding the allegation that Officer Matthew Farwell violated, I don't know why I can't say his name, Section 1 of the Stoughton Police Department Rules and Regulations, conformance to laws, this allegation is not sustained. There is insufficient evidence to prove or disprove this allegation. Now I'm about to drive to Massachusetts. On the dates of February 11, 2020 and June 19, 2020, Matthew Farwell and Sandra Birchmore engaged in text messaging in which they discussed the date of blank. The content of the message indicates that Farwell and Birchmore blank y'all whole crap. I'm sorry, I read ahead. Matthew Farwell was a sworn member of the Stoughton Police Department on this date. In order to have a sustained finding of this allegation, investigators would need the testimony of Sandra Birchmore, who is deceased. How
there we go.
Freaking convenient.
Well, but there you go. That's why they were able to get the murder of a witness.
Yep. That's how the FBI was like, oh, y'all want to say that you can't sustain this because she's deceased? Okay. Well, then he killed her to keep her quiet. How can you got to hope
now it's sustained.
Fine, MSP. You unsustain it, we'll resustain it. That's some crap, y'all. They had the whole text messages. What you mean you need the testimony? You had the whole y'all. Regarding the allegation that Officer Matthew Farwell demonstrated incompetence when he failed to demonstrate sound judgment in violation of Section 3 of the Stoughton Police Department Rules and Regulations, this allegation is sustained. You think? On the day of June 7th, 2020, Matthew Farwell failed to demonstrate sound judgment when he engaged in texting. Oh, that's why y'all. When he engaged in texting with Sandra Birchmore while on duty for the Stoughton Police Department. The content of the text message was that he requested Birchmore to meet him on Walnut Street, blank, while he was on duty. That is for sex, y'all. In his cruiser, either in the Costco parking lot or what was the other parking lot? The Best Buy.
I don't remember what the park. I know it was Costco, but I don't remember.
Costco, and then it was like a food joint or something. They were doing in his cruiser while he was collecting that wire transferred money. Regarding the allegation that Officer Matthew Farwell was untruthful in violation of Section 4 of the Stoughton Police Department Rules and Regulations, this allegation is sustained. Analysis. On February 6, 2021, Matthew Farwell was interviewed by the Massachusetts State Police regarding the death of Sandra Birchmore. During the interview, Farwell admitted to blank. A review of the text messages between Matthew Farwell and Sandra Birchmore shows that he was not truthful in describing the extent of their, I'm assuming, relationship. Explicit relationship, sexual relationship, one of those. I'm saying all the words, and Jenny's probably over there cringing.
No, I'm really not.
Regarding the allegation that Officer Matthew Farwell failed in his attention and devotion to duty in violation of Section 7 of the Stoughton Police Department Rules and Regulations, this allegation is sustained. On the dates of June 7, 2020, Matthew Farwell failed in his attention and devotion to duty when he engaged in texting with Sandra Birchmore while on duty for the Is that old? That's how he failed?
I know, right?
I mean, am I reading this wrong?
Not that I'm aware of.
The content of the text messages was that he requested Birchmore meet him on Walnut Street to do the do in the cruiser.
To do the do in the cruiser.
I mean, that's YouTube friendly, right?
Right. That's PG friendly.
I'm not making light of it. I'm just.
I know. It just cracks me up.
I'm mad.
I'm filling in the blanks here.
How's the chat?
Oh, now we're getting into William Farwell.
Yeah, yeah. So the so far, okay, so Miss King, so so P. Lola says that was a great charge. I think it was an amazing charge. I think it's an amazing charge. The wire transfer, look, listen, FBI was like, oh, y'all want to say you didn't find no evidence? We about to find some evidence. And then charged him with wire transfer fraud.
Yeah,
Like,
whenever QB was talking to me about this the other day, I was like, what in the world? That's like, I think I ended up calling it like a fluffy charge just because they could. And it like.
And what did I say? I was like, no, they going to pin him. They got him. Look, you do what you got to do. But so Miss King, when they did their press conference the other day, like I said, I didn't realize that the dude that was talking was Josh Levy. But when I tell you that when he said this is all about Sandra and I'm not talking about nothing else, he wasn't lying in that immediate thing right in that moment was about Sandra. There's more. There's more. And I think I think they're looking at all the way they better be looking all the way up is what they need to be looking at. They need to look, Michael Morrissey, you hear me?
Right.
I'm just saying, it's dirty. It's dirty. Y'all are telling me that the MSP saw all of this stuff and y'all ain't even seen nary part of it. And they're saying that they got to interview her and they can't because she's deceased and they don't see no reason to file charges at this time. Y'all a whole lie. Somebody up higher, bigger and better than McNamara said, oh, we'll handle this, and then swept it under the rug. William Farwell. William Farwell had been a sworn member of the Stoughton Police Department since March 21st, 2017, until the date of his resignation from the department on August 1st, 2022. He was a member of the Stoughton Police Explorers Group during his teenage years and had been designated the rank of lieutenant within the program in 2002. After high school, he entered the military and later acted as the guest instructor within the Explorers program at the request of at the direction of Robert Devine. I see you, Robert Devine. Sandra Birchmore was a member of the Stoughton Police Explorers Group, beginning blah, blah, blah. Okay, this is all repetitive. Graduated, found deceased. On February 11, 2021, William Farwell was interviewed by the Massachusetts State Police as part of the Sandra Birchmore death investigation. Y'all, it's getting bad. I got double glasses on and I'm struggling. It's time. It's time. I'm going to have to go. During the interview, William Farwell stated that he first met Sandra about 10 years earlier. That's convenient. When she was in the Explorers program and he was a guest instructor. In 2018, while he was assigned to a paid detail, Sandra approached him and they began to talk about her interest in joining the Army. Okay, he's the recruiter. I knew there was like some recruitment going on. Oh, no, he put her in touch with the recruiter. Farwell put her in touch with an Army recruiter and Sandra began to contact him on a regular basis. William Farwell admitted during his state police interview that he had I'm assuming, relationship with Sandra going back about 2 years. The relationship ended when Sandra approached him and his family at a 4th of July event.
Ooh.
Girl, she was not playing.
Oh, wow.
She was not playing. After she approached his family, Farwell blocked her on social media, but they stayed in contact or in touch off and on. The last time blah, blah, blah. Bro, I missed that the first time. During the state police, she went to his family.
On the 4th of July event.
Even at the fireworks. She was like, look, listen.
I'll take a hamburger and a hot dog off that grill. Give me some potato salad, and I'll take a diet Mountain Dew.
And by the way,
let's go have a conversation.
Let's talk. When was that? 4th of July event. It doesn't say what year. They started talking. Wasn't it 2018? 2018. Look, I'm doing the Blockbuster. Yeah, 2018. She went to his whole family. During the state police investigation into Birchmore's death, there was an analysis of her devices, cell phone, blah, 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 blah. This part of the investigation revealed that William Farwell was in contact with Birchmore by text message going back to at least April of 2020. Well, they already admitted it was 2018. Why are we covering stuff up? All right, a whole bunch of redacted stuff. Some of the content has communications in which Farwell encouraged Sandra Birchmore to do a whole lot of things that we don't know nothing about. What? I need to know what is here. Because we don't have his text messages.
Mm-hmm.
What was he encouraging Sandra to do?
I don't know.
I need to know what's in this. Can y'all see my mouse?
Yep.
Okay. I need to know what's in her. There's information in some. Oh wait. There's information in some text messages that Farwell is either working a shift or paid detail while he is exchanging blank illicit, I'm sure, text messages with Birchmore. Oh, they just all getting paid. Where's his stuff?
I know, right?
The dates and times of these text messages were compared to attendance and paid detail records and revealed the following. Stand by, y'all. Hold on, I gotta do something quick. Just talk amongst yourselves.
P. Lola's mom says that department needs to be disbanded. You're right. I mean, it needs to be took apart, shook out like a dirty rug, and then put back together in with different people. Gail said, just like when the feds arrested Al Capone for tax evasion because they couldn't make anything else stick. Wonder if she wanted to talk to his wife or mama.
She was going to talk. She was going to talk to his whole family.
Yeah, I don't know if the William Farwell dude was married or not.
Sorry, hold on. Okay. April 19, 2020, William Farwell was assigned to a midnight to 8, convenient, patrol shift and exchanged text messages with Birchmore, which blank. The text messages began 6:47 a.m. and continued past his 8 a.m. end of shift time. They're all getting paid to have. William Farwell was assigned to a midnight to 8 as the desk officer. He exchanged text messages with Sandra Birchmore, which blank. The text messages began at 4:39 a.m. and continued past 8 a.m. end of shift time. April 29, 2020, William Farwell was assigned to a paid detail from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Text message, which began during his midnight shift, continued throughout the time he worked the detail. I'm going to need to know why he don't have some. Where's his federal charges? Where's his wire transfer stuff? May 6, 2020, William Farwell was assigned to a midnight to 8 a.m. shift and exchanged text messages with Sandra Birchmore. The text messages began at 6:42 and continued until 7:25 a.m. December 21st, 2020, William Farwell was assigned to a paid detail, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. He exchanged text messages with Sandra Birchmore, which blank. It's got to be discussing sexual something or other.
Right.
The text messages occurred throughout the morning hours and continued until 1:49 p.m. At 11:04, Birchmore sent Farwell. At 11:38 a.m., Farwell sent Birchmore blank. Regarding the allegation that Officer William Farwell demonstrated conduct unbecoming an officer in violation of Section 1, is sustained. Analysis on the dates of April 19th, 2020, twice on April 29th, 2020, work shift and later on paid detail, May 6, 2020, and December 21st, 2020, William Farwell demonstrated immoral, improper, disorderly, or intemperate personal conduct that reflects discredit upon the officer himself, upon his fellow officers, or upon the Stoughton Police Department. On the above dates, William Farwell, while on duty, exchanged explicit and whatever text messages with Sandra Birchmore. I am filling in the blanks. I do not know that that's what it says. Regarding the allegation that Officer William Farwell violated Section 1, is sustained on the dates of April 19th, April 29th, August 1st, August 16th, August 19th, September 15th, September 17th, September 21st, October 19th, November 18th, and December 21st of 2020. William Farwell coerced Sandra Birchmore via text message to do the things. On the dates of April 29th, August 1st, August 16th, all those dates I just read in 2020, William Farwell coerced Sandra Birchmore via text message to do other things. Regarding the allegation that Officer William Farwell demonstrated incompetence when he failed to demonstrate sound judgment, how would you feel to be found incompetent because you don't have sound judgment? I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong.
Right.
But that's an ego. That's a punch to the ego, if you ask me. Demonstrate sound judgment in violation of Section 3 of the Stoughton Police Rules and Regulations is sustained. Analysis on the dates of February 19th, 29th, 6th, 21st. William Farwell failed to demonstrate sound judgment when he engaged in texting, with Sandra Birchmore while on duty at the police department. That came out of nowhere. The content of the text messages were apparently explicit enough to be redacted. Regarding the allegation that Officer William, that was like you watching that thing yesterday.
Oh, God, that was bad.
Once it started, you could not stop. I was laughing so hard. You know I was lurking, right? So I was trying to
yeah.
Why
but I was having a really hard time. And it was those like hard yawns that makes your eyes water, you know?
That's what just came out. Like from my toes, came all the way up and got me. Was hanging down there with old QB. Like, let's make her yawn. Analysis. On February 11, 2021, William Farwell was interviewed by the Massachusetts State Police regarding the deaths of Sandra Birchmore. During the interview, Farwell admitted to blank. A review of the text messages between Farwell and Birchmore shows that he was not truthful in describing their relationship. He stated during the interview that he last saw Sandra Birchmore during December 2020. The text message exchange indicate blank in the parking lot of her apartment building. What? After midnight on January 10th, 2021. Stand by. Stand by. Okay. So the brother, the twin. No, this is what we're back to William, aren't we? No.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. How did I just get lost? Sorry.
This is all about William.
This is all about William. This is the twin, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I thought. I got confused for a minute. So he was in her parking lot, or in the parking lot. They did the do or something in the parking lot of her building after midnight on January 10th, 2021. She was already pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
Bro. Regarding the allegation that Officer William Farrell failed in his attention, she was already pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
His attention and devotion to duty in violation of Section 7 of the Stoughton Police Department rules and regulations. This allegation is sustained. This is where, okay, sorry. I know they have gone after this man, and he deserves to be gone after. But this is where I wonder, how do they prove who the baby daddy was?
I don't know.
Because,
but in the grand scheme of things, does it really matter who the baby daddy is?
no, it doesn't. I mean, they all deserve to be under the jail. I'm just saying, I'm looking at it from a defense attorney's point of view, trying to wiggle his way out of it. I mean, I don't see how it goes to trial. I could be wrong, but I think he's going to have to plea out. Their only argument could be that she did it because they had a fight and he was ending it.
Right.
But the brother was clearly still involved as late as January 10th.
And again, this is coming back to, I want to circle back around to the not victim blaming.
Not at all.
I mean, this girl learned about relationships from these men that groomed her.
That's what I was just going to say.
From the age of 13 on. So,
and that's what I've said all along, is that she was groomed by them, and she had some kind of like, you know, they say when you I'm trying to, they say
a very skewed idea of what.
And they also say, like, when you go through trauma, or it's true, it's been said of alcoholics when they start drinking, that your maturity level basically stops at that age. Okay. And so I could see where, on the one hand, she seemed very mature in the things that she was talking about, in their when they were talking about the things that they were doing, in the way that she was getting her way about having the pregnancy.
Yeah.
She seemed very mature, but in other things, she was extremely immature. Like, I don't know, not realizing that she was playing a game that she probably wasn't going to win.
Right.
And a lot of her actions, you know, like it's almost like a teenage fantasy that she was going to have this, like, they were going to have a little family together.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's just, I don't know, it's weird. But then you see that when y'all see it later, but you see the text messages of them talking and the way she's talking. I mean, there was one time where she's talking about, you know, well, I would just say no. And he was like, well, I would just take what I want. And she was like, oh, good luck trying, or something like that. And she was talking like, you know, a woman of the world.
Yeah.
You know, it's very interesting. Psychologically, it's very interesting. But yeah, she was definitely groomed from an early age to be, and just, I don't know, to think it was okay. You know, I mean.
Miss King, you got a few good, really good comments here. She says she also lost her mother and grandmother young. I think she was looking for love and family.
And I don't know where the daddy was.
She suffered a lot of loss, so their acts of kindness made her feel loved, maybe. Yep.
And their attention. Yeah. I mean, it just depends on, you know, depending on what as you're growing up, what you attach your worth to,
Yeah.
you know. But
Oh, baby.
but I feel like these type of people know their targets.
Yeah.
They know their targets. And, on
Yep.
one hand, you would say, a lot of times that they target insecure women, but some of the, or children, but some of those things that she was saying, she did not sound like she was, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm sorry, my brain just totally flaked out. Like, it didn't sound like she was insecure. Some of that stuff that she was,
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I know what you meant, because she was very assertive in some of the text messages and telling him what she wanted as far as the baby goes. And she was very like,
And
I'll
she
make
knew
a
what
deal
she
with
was talking
you.
about.
You sign the birth certificate and I won't do this and I won't do that. Or, I want you to at least be here for the baby on Christmas and Easter. And
for the birth, and I won't stand down on that. That is one thing
yeah.
I'm not gonna, so.
Yep.
But she also knew a lot of things, like about the birth certificate, and if he signed it, would it be a problem or not sign it, or you don't have to sign it, but I want him to have your last name. And she was really, yeah. Anyways, that fact about her going up to William's family, I missed that the first time.
I didn't know that either.
She had a big set.
Right.
She definitely, like,
Right.
she definitely, yeah. Because, like I said again, we can't say it enough. We're not trying to victim blame, but the facts are the facts. And she definitely wanted that baby and made it so he would give her that baby.
Mm-hmm.
Had he not been in a relationship with her, he would have had a choice. But since he was in the relationship with her and had been since she was very young, he really at that point didn't have a choice. He had a choice to tell his wife.
Yep.
So, okay. Regarding the allegation of the officer William Farrell failed in his attention and devotion to duty in violation of Section 7 is sustained on the dates of April 19th, 2020, 29th, May 6th, December 21st. William Farrell failed in his attention and devotion to duty when he engaged in texting with Sandra Birchmore while on duty for the Stoughton Police Department. The context of the text messages. Hold on. Jay, are you leaving?
Yeah.
Love you. Have a good shift. Sorry, y'all. Regarding the allegation of Officer William Farrell violated the CHS, LEAPS, NCIC data entry policy of the Stoughton Police Department rules and regulations, as well as the CJIS individual user agreement. This allegation is sustained. What was he? He must have been faking. Oh, he made queries. Okay. On the dates of October, y'all stupid. On the dates of October 19th, 2019 and November 4th, William Farrell conducted that's the criminal justice, I can't remember what it stands for, query of Sandra Birchmore on a Stoughton Police Department computer. This CJIS query was not associated with any type of official police business. Y'all stupid. Regarding the allegation of that Officer William Farrell violated those data entry policies of the Stoughton Police Department, as well as the SJIS individual user agreement, is sustained. William Farrell, what was he looking for? On himself. Wait a minute. William Farrell, what is it? Okay, hold on. Stand by. Sorry.
You're good. I'm reading. I'm trying to see what he was looking for. Oh, Miss King, thank you. You're super sweet. Thank you so much.
I didn't see it.
She sent $1.99 super chat. She says, thank you for going over this case.
Thank you. Okay, Criminal Justice Information Services. That's what I thought it was. Why did he query himself? William Farwell conducted SJIS queries on himself on 24 occasions using, y'all stupid, Stoughton Police Department computer. Y'all, okay, side note. I used to work for an attorney's office, and there was a girl that worked there that got fired because she took the, she looked at the, she used the same type of thing that CJIS, but not called that, called something else, to look up all the people in the office to see if any of them had a criminal record.
Oh my God.
She found
That's crazy.
She found a couple. That's how she got caught too. Look, listen. So she goes and she tells the people that she found out that A, B, and C got a criminal record, and they're like, "How you found that out?" And she's like, "Well, I looked it up." "Well, how'd you look it up?" "Well, I looked it up on this system." You mean the system that we use for business?
Mm-hmm.
So then I think the 3 people got fired that had a criminal record because they had lied about their criminal record. And then she got fired for using business resources for personal gain. You
Lord
stupid.
have mercy.
She thought she was going to go tell on people and lost her daggone job.
Well, but what does William Farwell think he's going to find on himself?
That's what I'm saying. 24 occasions. Like, he was paranoid. He was paranoid that, like, they were maybe investigating him for this. I don't know. Or,
yeah, so he wanted to look and see if there was any, like, file numbers or something.
Or were they investigating him on other stuff?
I
like
don't know.
other acts similar to this with other people.
I don't know.
Bro, this CJIS query was, and nothing, y'all, I just want to say it again. Nothing was done to any of these people.
Except put on administrative paid leave.
Nothing was done. And then they resigned. And Pilola's mom is right. They probably did it to keep their pension. We'll give you your pension if you'll resign, and we'll sweep all this under the rug, and nobody ever has to be the wiser until the.
Oh, that reminds me too. Patricia had a really good question earlier, and I put it up on the screen, but then I forgot to read it. But she said, "What happens to people's pensions when they go to prison? What happens to their pensions if they go to prison with a pension?"
I don't know.
Like, does that money just sit and not go nowhere, or does it go to like the next of kin, or you know?
I don't know. I don't know. Like, did he earn the pension and he gets to keep the pension, but then the family gets the pension? I mean, because are you punishing the family? Because I don't know. That's making my brain hurt. William Farwell conducted CJI, 24 occasions. He was looking for something. That query was not associated with any type of official police business. The dates on which he conducted these queries are as follows. That's all those dates. There's 24 times. On my birthday even. Rude. Twice on my birthday. Why y'all looking? Rude. Oh, here comes Robert Devine.
Wait, when's your birthday?
January 24th.
Oh, okay.
Look, January 24th. January 24th. And there was something else that happened on January 24th. I think it was one of the dates he had, or that's when he asked her for the key or something. I'm like, y'all stop doing stuff on my birthday. Rude. Here comes Robert Devine.
Hold on. Before you get started with Robert Devine, let's go through some of these comments.
Yes.
P. Lola's mom says that wasn't too bright, right? Miss King says when you work for a county, they tell you not to even look up yourself, at least in my county.
No, you can't. That, like, you get fired for that. If it's not to do with an active investigation that you are investigating. Same with law offices. If you look up something, you look up for your friend. It's the same in medical. You can't even look up. You can't be looking up medical stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You go in there.
Lola says the pension stops. Okay.
That's what I thought it stopped, but that seems it's fair, but it sucks for the family.
Susan says, I think it goes to the government.
Of course it does. Oh, Gail. Gail's birthday's tomorrow.
Oh, really? Patricia said, I can't with the corruption. They owe that community an entire review of detective actions.
Patricia, let me tell you, the people of Canton and that area have had enough, and they are throwing down. They are throwing down, and they're like, we've been telling y'all this for years. Been telling y'all for years. And here we are.
Why did my whole mouse just quit working?
It's probably because you need to charge it. You need to switch up mouses.
Daggone it. I ain't got another one right now. My other one's dead too. I can't undo Patricia's comment. Now my mouse is deader than a mackerel. Hold on, let me plug it in.
All right, plug it in, plug it in. I gotta look at. I got a message from the doctor.
Oh, okay.
Normally they call me, but apparently they responded to my message. They're probably gonna say we ain't got no appointments before the 12th. Just sit pretty.
Well, daggone it. Now hold on. Where did I put my other mouse? Me and you both got mouse problems tonight, man.
You just were talking about that too.
I know.
Y'all, I'm about to starve. My stomach's gonna eat my stomach.
Let's see if this one works.
Wonder how much it is to get Arby's delivered. I wonder if that child's got DoorDash. Is there a DoorDash account where you get like a discount on deliveries? Yeah, I don't do DoorDash, but the children's do it. I need some food, y'all. I'm hungry. I'm about to be snarfing some chips up in here.
I know. Dale's got some sour cream and onion chips in there in the living room, and I told the kiddo to go get them, and she didn't. So I'm fixing to go in there and snatch them up.
Listen, I currently have a Pringles problem.
Where is my daggone thing to plug this in? Okay, let's see if this works. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Oh, yay. Okay, I got another mouse. Yay. All right, now, what was I going to do? Oh, I was going to unpin this comment.
Don't be getting rid of my seeking justice people. Y'all go like that. Y'all have already done it, right? I mean, we know. Y'all have done it.
Okay, Gail. Gail says my birthday is tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Well, Gail, since tomorrow is Saturday, I probably won't see you. Well, I mean, if I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. But if I don't, then happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. Sherry says, speaking of birthdays, did you talk to Gracie? Y'all, I forgot my sister wife's birthday.
Ma'am.
Oh my God, I did. Yeah. I haven't heard from her.
Of course you haven't, because you forgot her daggone birthday.
Yeah. She probably gonna divorce me.
She is, and fire you, and send you a tutu.
Yeah, I hope you have a fabulous day tomorrow too, Patricia. Margaret's like, would you all please keep things charged? Charge. She is big mad, right? And Morgana said earlier when you were like on a break a few minutes ago, that you were ordering Arby's. That's why you were standing by.
Actually, I took a potty break.
Oh,
I had to go in my
okay.
room. Okay. Full transparency. I went in my room to get batteries for my vape, and then I saw the bathroom, and I went, I'm this close, and I ain't been for a minute. I should probably go before I go back in there. And I could hear you still talking, so I was like, Jenny got this. So I ran to the bathroom. I didn't order no daggone Arby's.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Buffalo Wild Wings. That sounds good, too. I need another car.
Oh, I love some B-dubs.
B-dubs.
I like Buffalo Wild Wings a lot.
We used
I
to
don't
go to
get it
B-dubs.
very often. I don't know. I couldn't tell you when the last time I had it was. But
Me either. Let's go get some.
ooh, yum.
That's
Get
what I'm
some of those.
saying to you, Bubbles. Is about to eat my whole spine. I'm so hungry. My stomach is like, brrr.
Mm.
Also, we probably, I don't know if you, sorry, I'm having 14 conversations with myself. And also people texting and messaging. And okay, we are on page 15.
Yeah, we are. We are on page 15. We're starting with Robert Devine. Do you want me to take over for a little bit?
No, I am fine. What I want to do is set either a page number or a time that you would like to end, ma'am, because you have to go be with your family. And all of us,
what?
Your family. You don't know what the family is?
Yeah, I do, but I thought you actually said it backwards. I thought you said it the right way for a second.
No. So you gotta go. You gotta be with your family, and all these people, including myself, who are having their spinal cords eaten. So I was just saying, maybe.
So you're basically telling me that we need to shut it down soon?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that we could be here all night reading all this stuff.
Okay. Well, I mean, we are only on page 15 of 60.
And we got a whole nother 60-page document.
Yeah, and another one that's 45 pages.
And another one that's, there's a lot.
There's another one that's like 18 pages. I mean, there's a bunch.
Okay. That's all I was saying was we could keep going and going and going. And I'm trying to be mindful of the fact that I'm over here with people working and I'm just here in my recliner being an armchair detective. And I'm trying to personally be mindful of the fact that people have lives.
You're very sweet.
Margaret,
You're very sweet.
Margaret went and got her nails did and came back, and Gail's got her birthday tomorrow, and Morgana's probably fixing supper. I don't know, or Morgana's mama's got a pork roast. Last time I talked to her, she had a pork roast in the oven. I was like, man.
Oh, that sounds good.
Right? I could smell it. The minute she said it, I could smell it.
I know, right? Dinner breaks are allowed. Absolutely. I had a peanut butter sandwich a while ago, but now I want some chips. I want chips.
Did I mention that I have a Pringles problem?
A Pringles problem?
I do. Well, these new Pringles flavors are no joke. And I want one of all of them. I know the people that deliver my Walmart order are like, man. We need to talk about the things.
What things?
The fact that I'm ordering all these Pringles.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a problem.
They're good, though. What's the one I got right here? Everything bagel. The one that got me.
That's yum, I bet.
Bro, the one that got me is the carnitas tacos. It's so good. And then there's a Philly cheesesteak. Y'all welcome to the cafe part of the conversation.
Yeah, Patricia says Pringles are one serving. I'm telling you, when you start eating a Pringle, it's like which one of them is it has the you can't eat just one? Is that Lay's?
I think it's Lay's. Look. I want to tell you this. Who said the Pringles are one serving? Was that Patricia?
Patricia,
ma'am. I got the Pringles can right here. I want to let you know that these fools say that there are about, I'm a family of 6. They say there's about 6 servings per container.
No.
That's why I have the rule, if you eat it in one serving, that's the serving size. Now, when I go to the nutritionist, they may not agree with me. But
No, they won't.
this whole can, no. Talking about 14 crisps. You can put 14 crisps in a stack and stick them in your mouth.
Well, I mean, I was going to say 6 servings. I mean, more like about 6 handfuls of 6 stacks at a
But,
time. You know what I mean? Like I can
but
reach
they're
in there and
saying
grab me a stack of Pringles about 6 times and the whole can's gone.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. A serving size is about 14 crisps. I can take 14. I ain't trying to tell y'all, but if I wanted to, I could take 14 crisps, stack them up, and eat one serving at one time.
Mhm. It don't work that way though. That's not how calories.
I don't give no crap. Look, my serving sizes are my serving sizes. That's why I gotta go see a nutritionist.
Margaret's sitting here eating a veggie tray snack pack, and all I hear is carnitas this and taco flavored that. I need help.
That's okay. I had people smacking pickles in my house the other day.
Oh no. Ooh, Morgana says my guilty pleasure right now is sun chips dipped in Frito jalapeno cheese dip.
Oh, okay. Since we're on the cafe part of this, any of y'all got sheets? Not like your bed sheets.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sheets like SHEETZ. It's a gas station.
Oh, no.
With food and drinks. And do y'all have the Wawa? Y'all don't have the Wawa.
No.
Pilola said a what? Pilola, y'all got the Wawa up there? Spins don't have it. Spins ain't got nothing in her town. She in a big old town and she ain't got nothing. Got nothing. You have a Wawa? I'm so jealous. I love me the Wawa.
Morgana says you got to eat slower and savor each bite.
I ain't savoring nothing. I'm savoring a whole can.
Ooh, Patricia says with Pringles, I'm always like, okay, I'm done now. I'll put the rest away. Gazes into the can and sees about 10 chips left. Oh no. Well, it would be a waste to put these back in the cupboard. So let's just eat these.
Exactly. I put the lid back on and then I laugh at myself. Like I put the lid on and I have a little joke and we just laugh and laugh because I know I'm going to pull that lid back off and be like, look, there's still half a serving left in here, which means a half a can. Pilola's Wawa coffee is the bomb. Okay. Spins. I'm sorry, but you know I'm not wrong. So the sheets is similar to the Wawa. They have all the coffees and they got all the, it's like a Starbucks and a Smoothie King and a food place and a gas station and a convenience store and all the one thing. So they just opened one by my house. So the boy and I went there yesterday. And the reason why I'm telling you, any of y'all ever had Jack in the Box?
No.
God bless. Morgana, I know I said not sheets on your bed. You ain't never had Jack in the Box? Ah.
Nope.
But Lola, that coffee at Wawa hits different. That coffee at Wawa is good. Even the plain Jane, and then the Wawa, they have a whole creamer bar. They got a creamer bar, y'all. I don't know if they still do after Lola. See, I don't have one near me anymore. Lola, they still got the creamer bar after post-COVID. Jack in the Box. Patricia, you ain't wrong. Patricia, you had them tacos? You either love them or hate them from Jack in the Box. Margaret, you had them tacos? Look, the coffee bar with the creamers. I'm telling you, Pilola, coffee, they got a whole creamer bar. You're going to get basically any flavor you want. The bottle's right there, and you just take as much as you want.
Wow.
And that coffee hits different. And they got like 10 different flavors. They got the little carafes that you just go up and choose what you can get. Brazilian, you can get hazelnut, you can get. It's okay. Margaret will know. Jack in the Box. You know them Jack in the Box tacos they're different, but people either love them or hate them. Sheets makes the same tacos that Jack in the Box does.
Well, what's different about them than like Taco Bell?
So, okay, they're like if you took a corn tortilla and you put some beans, a little bit of meat, a little bit of cheese, and you bake it or air fry it or something, and then you put lettuce and sour cream on it. They hit different. And then
I just spit all over my microphone and my whole computer because of Morgana's comment.
I know. And then who said the ranch dressing? But they have the ranch sauce. Are you talking about ranch dressing, or are you talking about the ranch taco sauce? Because it's different too. 99 cents. Okay, Patricia, how about the sheets? How about the sheets got 6 tacos for $6? Now, not like back when we were in high school. Now, that's what we had yesterday. That's what we had yesterday. Me and the boy.
I'm sorry. That whole Morgana's comment, my sheets don't make no taco. I spit everywhere, man.
Do they deep fry them, Miss King? Is that what they do? It's different. They're different. It's almost like, I don't know, but they're good. And there's some people that are like, them the worst tacos I ever had in my life. But then the people that love them, they love them. Well, the sheets got the tacos. So me and the man-child, we got a whole slew of tacos yesterday. And then they have a little place you can sit and eat. Wawa's got that too. It's got like a little cafe area. It's the whole thing.
Cute.
Anyways, that's the cafe part of this. We always talk about all things food.
I know it. We do. We end up starving ourselves to death over here.
But look, then man-child was like, I know this taco sauce. Where's this taco sauce from? I was like, no place to sit at the Wawa there? They don't have. Y'all ain't got the chairs outside with the umbrellas and stuff. We got the whole thing. They're different. I don't know, but I was telling the man-child yesterday we were going to have to figure out. I figure if I could put some refried beans and some meat and some cheese in a corn tortilla, like a street taco thing, and fold it over and stick it in the air fryer and crisp it up and then stuff it with some lettuce and some sour cream, I feel like I could get real close.
Dale's been making a lot of like taco-y things in the air fryer lately. Like he'll take the flour tortilla, round tortilla shells and put like taco meat and cheese and whatever else and put like another tortilla shell on top of it, kind of making it like a quesadilla. Yeah. And then he'll put it in the air fryer and crisp it up and then get it out and cut it into quarters. And oh my God.
She said, that's the most delicious carrot I ever ate.
The celery is just so good, said Margaret.
See, Lola, we had big old gas stations too. Now, see, the Wawa started up because I think P. Lola said she was in Jersey. They started up Pennsylvania, New Jersey, all that area up there. They came down to Florida. That's where I found them. And, but we, YOLO, Morgana, think I get taco. Check your sheets.
Oh, look, a bonus broccoli.
I cannot.
You know what she's doing? She's emptied out her little veggie tray snack pack And here, hold on. Let me turn my microphone or my camera on. She's emptied out her little snack pack, and she's got her little snack pack here and all the ranch dressing in the corner that's left. She's doing this right now. Licking it out of the box. That's what she's doing.
We did that with that guacamole the other day. Y'all.
Tell me I'm lying, Margaret. Did you not just stick your tongue in the section where the ranch dip was at?
You need a Tommy Tippy for your ranch dressing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anyways, the Wawa. I'm sorry, P. Lola, that y'all ain't got the seating section. Also, the Wawa subs, bro. They got some good subs. Okay.
All right, Robert Devine. Here we go.
Wait a minute. I pulled up the wrong thing. Be thinking about a time or a page number. All right.
Okay, let's say page 20. Page. I was going to say 20.
That's what I was thinking.
But, I mean,
it might go fast, though.
Well, 5:20 or 6 p.m., whichever one comes first. That's 15 minutes from now.
Wait a minute. 5:20 or 6 p.m., whichever comes first. You mean page 20?
Page 20 or 5. Okay, yeah, I screwed that up. Page 20 or 6 p.m., whichever one comes first.
Okay. All right. Robert Devine was a sworn member of the Stoughton Police Department from October 4th, 1999 until his resignation on August 16th, 2022. He was the designated officer in charge of the Stoughton Police Explorers from the years 2002 to 2014. Sandra Birchmore was a member of the Stoughton Police Explorers group beginning in 2010 when she was 13 years old. She was on the standby list for the program in 2010, was a member in 2011, and remained until 2016 when she graduated high school. During the course of this investigation, various persons have described Sandra Birchmore as what? As what?
Right.
I need to know these things. Sandra Birchmore was found deceased. During the state police investigation into Birchmore's death, there was an analysis of her devices. Okay, did that. Revealed Sandra Birchmore had sent text messages to William Farwell informing him that blank Robert Devine. Oh, for love. She also sent William Farwell blank blank. See Exhibit 13, second interview draft of Robert Devine. For the love of all that is holy. The investigation later revealed there was direct contact between Devine and Birchmore by Facebook Messenger. Oh, yeah, by the way, you'll see in the FBI things that in 2012, no, not 2012, when she was 12, that Mr. Matthew Farwell initiated their contact by sending her a Facebook request. Just saying.
Oh, wow.
Sorry. During some of their Facebook Messenger communications, the nature of the conversation was that Devine and Birchmore blankety blank. There was also at least one instance where they met when Devine was on duty. Son.
Go ahead. What?
I don't have words. I don't have words. All these people. And this man was the overseer of all of this?
Yep.
I just cannot. During some of the Facebook communications, the nature of conversation was that Devine and Birchmore were There was also at least one instance where they met when Devon was on duty. Oh, I already read that. I'm sorry. Findings. Regarding the allegation that Robert, okay, all these things are going to be the same and they're going to be sustained, right? Sound judgment on the date of December 21st, 2020. Devon failed to demonstrate sound judgment when he engaged in Facebook Messenger communications with Sandra Birchmore while on duty for the Stoughton Police Department. The content of the text message was that he requested Birchmore to meet him at the Chateau restaurant. Okay, bougie.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Took her to the French restaurant. That's the other thing. These guys were like, I mean, she was a young girl and they were taking her to, like, you know, I mean, they also were taking her to the Costco parking lot, but they were taking her to the Chateau and giving her gifts. And regarding the allegation that Officer Robert Devon was untruthful in violation of Section 4, is sustained on April 8th, 2022. Robert Devon was interviewed by Paul Italian and Robert Froz at the Training Academy in Randolph. Mr. Italian, I'm just going to call him Italian. I can't with the L. L Italian? Is it L Italian?
I don't know how to pronounce that.
Why not, Jenny?
L'Italian?
Right? I'm just going to call him Italian. And Mr. Fries, I mean, it's literally Mr. Italian and Mr. Fries. Are you kidding me?
Can we have some
I am not making fun of nobody's names. I'm sorry. My bad. Were acted as it's the stomach is eating my brain. Were acted as delegates from Chief of Police Donna McNamara during this interview. During the interview, Robert Devon continually denied that he had any type of contact or relationship with Sandra Birchmore. I want to know, where's Robert Devon? Where's William Farwell? Why is it just Matthew? I mean, don't get me wrong. Matthew probably did the deed, but where is the wire transfer fraud for these people? Where is the investigation for these people? Why are these people? I'm mad, y'all. I'm mad. He repeatedly denied or continually denied that he had had any type of contact or relationship with Sandra Birchmore. When informed that at that stage of the investigation, we hadn't found any direct communications between Devine and Birchmore, he replied, because you won't find it. Yeah, because Garino's looking for it. He can't find nothing. Regarding the allegation that Officer Robert Devine failed in his attention and devotion to his duty in violation of Section 7, is sustained on the date of December 21st, failed to demonstrate attention and devotion to duty when he engaged in Facebook Messenger communications with Sandra Birchmore while on duty for the Stoughton Police Department. The content of text messages was that he requested Birchmore to meet him at the Chateau restaurant. Blank. The communications indicated that Devon arrived at the Chateau restaurant and that Birchmore was on her way to meet him there.
Wow.
At least Devon took her to the Chateau. Investigative action. What are you doing, ma'am?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
I'm getting up out of my chair to go get them daggone potato chips.
I busted
Will
you
you
too.
call me? Hold on a minute. Will you call me out like that for?
Sorry.
I'm kidding. I'm going to go get them potato chips. I'll be right back.
It sounded like you were stapling stuff or something. I didn't know you were getting out your chair.
No. Sorry.
Go get your chip.
I'm going.
On February 23rd, 2021, I opened a case file as a collection point for this case investigation. I queried all records pertaining to Sandra Birchmore within the department in-house commuter database known as IMC. After a review of all the records, I administratively blocked access to these records with exception to access by Chief McNamara, me, and Detective Sergeant O'Connor, the records access officer. I gave a verbal directive to Detective Sergeant O'Connor that if any records requests came in for Sandra Birchmore, that the chief or I were to be notified. Because they knew they were looking for stuff. On February 24th, 2021, Detective Matthew Farwell was placed on paid administrative leave. I was assisted by Detective Sergeant O'Connor. At the time, Detective Farwell turned in his equipment and department property as ordered by the memo for administrative leave. On February 26, 2021, I took the IMC access control thumb drive of Matthew Farwell and had a retired executive assistant, Mary DeCastro, verify that the thumb drive was in fact the IMC access and control drive. Ms. DeCastro verified that it was. The drive was kept in the box that is secured in my office. On March 2nd, 2021, I prepared an inventory of the property taken from Matthew Farwell and left the memo for you. On Monday, March 15th, 2021, I received communication from somebody. He was sending documents that included letters from the victim, Ms. Birchmore, and other communications that blank was forwarding to me for the purpose of cooperating with this department's internal affairs investigation. I can hear you back, ma'am.
I was doing that on purpose.
You must mute that whole microphone.
I was doing that on purpose. I was going like this.
She's about to be chomping on slapping some chips.
No, Dale ate them all. Dale ate them all.
All of them?
He ate all the chips. Him and Jolie pigged them out, man. So
that's a horrible offense. That is a 2-2 offense.
I got some little snack packs of Nutter Butters.
Ooh.
From the $1.25 tree.
$1.25 tree. That sounds good. Nutter Butters sound good.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all, I forgot. I got my delivery came. I got me some peanut M&Ms. Yeah. I don't need a nutritionist. On Tuesday, March 16th, 2021, I left a message for blank. I spoke to blank on Wednesday, March 17th. You know, it would be helpful if this wasn't all blanked out. Was it as an introduction, blank discussed with blank for blank understanding how the internal affairs process operates. Blank told me the blank had shared full file boxes of documents that were Miss Birchmore's property recovered from her apartment. Blank turned those boxes over to the MSP. Lieutenant Banning later shared with me some personal notes that he took from the boxes that he thought may be relevant to this case. I reviewed the documents, which were mainly handwritten notes to people with whom she had personal relationships. On Monday, April 26th, I delivered Detective Farwell's department-issued cell phone to Trooper Kevin Tufts of the Norfolk County, the DA's office, to be delivered to the investigation trooper Sergeant Fanning. This was shared in cooperation with their unattended death investigation. On Friday, July 30th, 2021, you and I met with District Attorney, the first assistant DA. Okay, so that would be Michael Morrissey. Was Lally the first assistant DA back then?
Was he?
I don't know, 2021.
I don't know.
Sergeant Fanning, Lieutenant Metaliano, and Trooper Matthew Dunn of the Massachusetts State Police. I wonder when. On Friday, September 30th, September 3rd, 2021, after having previously received authorization from the town manager, I met with Captain retired Paul Italian. Mr. Italian is a retired captain of the Massachusetts State Police and now works as an independent PI and consultant. I provided a brief overview of the Birchmore Farwell matter. He signed a non-disclosure agreement at my request, and I provided him with copies of several documents. The reports of the MSP were provided along with several pages of notes and journals that were kept by Birchmore. On Thursday, September 30th, 2021, I met with Sergeant Fanning of the MSP. I was given a thumb drive that contained evidence from an unattended death investigation of the victim, Sandra Birchmore. A file labeled evidence contained blank. Another file that was a PDF was titled Blacklight Case Birchmore. This file contained 50,000 pages of communication that were pulled from Birchmore's computer. I don't know why I said Blackmore. The computer had been synced with her cell phone. The files were conversations, text messages, iMessages, and various forms of communication with her contacts. The document was challenging to review in that it was not in chronological order and messages were duplicated. On Thursday, September 30th, 2021, I conducted a preliminary review of the thumb drive and observed many of the conversations blank. I notified Chief McNamara and the town manager by email that I would be reviewing the files of this nature for investigative purposes. On Tuesday, October 5th, 2021, I met with PI Italian, and he requested that I sign a document from his investigation service. The document stated that he was receiving a flash drive and that the purpose of his viewing it would be for investigative purposes. The letter also indicated that the files would not be copied and would be returned to me upon completion of this investigation. I signed the document and took a copy for the case file. On Wednesday, October 6, 2021, I met Sergeant Fanning at the office of the district attorney and received from him Sandra Birchmore MacBook Air. The laptop was placed into my case file for later review. On Thursday, November 4th, 2021, I met with PI Italian, and we conducted a strategic review of the thumb drive that contained a file named Blacklight Report 2021-09-29-22-2952. This file was received from the MSP and was the downloaded file from the laptop of Sandra Birchmore. The computer had reportedly synchronized with her cell phone. During the review, we observed and discussed conversations between Matthew Farwell, William Farwell, and somebody else, and a recruiter from the Massachusetts Army National Guard who was believed to be Birchmore's recruiting officer. We identified conversations that would be of interest to the U.S. military. I'm sorry, what? You best unmute yourself, ma'am.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Stop eating that nutty buddy. We identified conversations that would be of interest to the U.S. military.
Mm-hmm.
There was talk that there was a military recruiter that was involved with her, but I never could figure out like where they fit in.
Well, didn't we read earlier that the was it William Farwell had introduced her to the military National Guard person?
Yep, but so that's all well and good, but what conversations are they having that would be of interest to the U.S. military, unless there was a recruiter that was having a relationship, is all I'm saying.
Exactly. That's what I'm getting at, is these Farwell boys.
They were
now I'm not getting into any banana laughing. I'm over here just having a whole sugar fit right now.
I got a whole bag of the banana Laffy Taffies from the $1.25 tree.
So, don't mind me. I'm just over here having a little bit of a sugar fit.
I ain't having nothing. I
think those Farwell boys.
You think they were pawning her out?
Yes. I mean, they were. Obviously, we've heard that early on.
Yeah. Yeah, but because like I said, I had heard that there was a military recruiter that was involved with her. So then now you reading this, it says the William had put her in contact with a National Guard recruiter or an Army recruiter. Army National Guard. There we go. I knew I'd make it make sense.
Yeah, I know, right?
So, okay.
Not me trying to get into this.
Miss King's like, I love Butter Butters.
I
Oh, pimento cheese. Okay, sorry. Cafe Park. Sherry Jones, you ever made a pimento grilled cheese sandwich?
That's yum.
Bro, put you some bacon on it. There's a
Mhm.
restaurant around here that makes them. You slap your
Really?
hand into that stuff. Put you some crispy bacon on two slices. Cheese got to be the cheap white bread. Cheap white bread, pimento cheese, crispy bacon, butter or mayo on the outside. Y'all know if you put the mayo on the outside of grilled cheese, it makes it crispy, right?
Yep.
So you put the butter on the and the mayo and you grill it, bro. Man, now I want a pimento cheese bacon grilled cheese sandwich. I'm starving, yo. Okay.
Lord have mercy.
On Tuesday, November 9th, 2021, I reviewed all available files that had been kept archived in the department's dead record storage. Oh, that's rude. These files were in a WB Mason box labeled Explorers and had been placed there by me after I moved into my office in 2017. Previous to this, the files had been kept in the office that I currently occupied by the former deputy chief, now Officer Robert Devine. Devine had been in charge of the Stoughton Police Explorers program in 2002 until approximately 2014. Among the students of the earlier classes were Matthew and William Farwell, and later Sandra Birchmore. I located paperwork that had these names on it, as well as class syllabi and other related documents that could be further used through the course of this investigation. Do y'all think my brain is... On Wednesday, November 10th, 2021, I continued a review of all these related documents as referenced on November 9th. On Thursday, December 2nd, 2021, PI Lee Italian met and continued this investigation. On Tuesday, December 7th, 2021, I met and confirmed with secret agent, served him notice that the blank, that was page 20. Let's see if there's a good stopping point. Lord. All right. Would be a witness in this case. I discussed in limited scope the case without citing names of involved or personnel and spoke in general terms. I advised him that a subject of this investigation has procedural due process rights and that I am also bound by the confidentiality of the policy concerning internal affairs. I discussed that blank has direct knowledge of the relevant parts of this investigation and that he is a material witness. Okay, it's a boy. What person is that? Person 9? I discussed that he would be allowed to bring a representative with him for the witness interview. Blank inquired if he should place blank on administrative leave, and I told him that in my opinion, no, he should not do that. Oh, there's more people involved. I also advised him that if during the course of the investigation blank were to turn from a witness to a subject for any reason, that I would inform blank as to the change in the scope. Blank inquired about knowing in the future of the broader scope of this investigation. I responded that given the most recent changes with the police return and post, that he would likely be able to receive an unredacted copy of the investigative report when it is complete. I need to have an unredacted copy.
I know, right? There's a lot of little nooks and crannies that
So this dude, whoever is redacted, was a witness, but could also be a subject.
Mm-hmm.
And they wanted to know if they would know all the ins and outs.
Mm-hmm.
Guilty much? On Thursday, December 9th, 2021, PI Lee Italian, I think that's how you say it. I'm going to say it that way. Lee Italian and I met and continued this investigation. On several dates throughout this investigation, PI Lee Italian and I had ongoing discussions by cell phone and in person pertaining to the documents related to this case. Collectively, I need to know what this blacklight report is. Collectively, we performed word searches of the PDF that I had received from the MSP, specifically the blacklight report of communications that the victim, Sandra Birchmore, had with her contacts dating back to 2019. On or about the dates of December 15th, 16th, 17th, 22nd, I met or conversed with Lieutenant Fanning. Mm-hmm. Note that Lieutenant Fanning was promoted to lieutenant in the month of December. Mm-hmm. On December, because that's what they do there. They promote people for not doing their job.
Right.
On December, he ain't the only one. On December 16th, 2021, while working with PI Italian, we conversed with Lieutenant Fanning in my office. I returned the MacBook Pro back to Lieutenant Fanning's custody. Not me looking at my MacBook Pro connected to my phone and thinking they gonna get 30,000 pages worth of stuff because. On Tuesday, December.
QB's like, you
I just had a whole epiphany.
Yeah.
Like, Look, if I go somewhere or end up somewhere or somebody come get my phone. On December 21st, 2020, this is in the cloud. I don't even know. Look, I paid $2.99. I got like unlimited storage. All the things are up there. I'm done for. If they come and get my stuff, I'm done.
Yeah.
They can have. Look, listen. Did you save me $2.99 a month? I don't know. You can have it.
Right.
I'd be in trouble too because I'd be looking up all kinds of stuff. I can't even I don't even joke about stuff, man, because if I joked about it, like, let's just say they were listening there and then somebody down the street ended up like what I was talking about, and then they took my phone, I'm done, y'all. Y'all won't never see me again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Watching First 48 while I'm falling asleep. It's bad, y'all. It's bad. They've been looking at my Paramount watch history. They're like,
Like, yeah, I mean, my Paramount watch history is nothing compared to my YouTube watch history.
Oh, me either. Me either. I only do Paramount because that's what I've been binging like the old episodes.
Mm-hmm.
I started back. I think they're on like season 37, and on Paramount. It starts at season 25. So I started at season 25. I think I'm on like season 27 or 20. It's pretty cool though, because you're like, oh yeah, I remember that. It's like stuff that we done long forgot about. We moved on, and and then you're like, oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
oh, I remember that. Yeah, it's good. That's why I fall asleep too. Don't judge me. On Tuesday, December 21st, 2021, I met with blank for an interview. I need to know who these blank people are. See persons interviewed summary below. Is that like redacted?
probably.
Yeah, probably. PI, the Italian, and I met blank at the headquarter building. I had previously arranged for the use of a room in the building. Blank was accompanied by blank and blank and blank and blank. After some small talk, I inquired if blank had any idea why he was being interviewed. Do you know why we're here? Do you know why I pulled you over? He said no. Did y'all just hear my stomach? My stomach went rah.
I didn't hear it.
Okay, well, now I just made the noise for you. He said no. I informed him that the investigation concerned the matter of Sandra Birchmore. Did he get scared? Did he wiggle in his seat? After some discussion, I offered to allow blank to stop the interview if he felt that he needed to consider representation that he had. I need to know who these people are. We began the interview at approximately 10:30 a.m. After approximately 30 minutes of questions, blank asked to stop the interview for a break, and then he made a run for it. After I'm making stuff up. After
I
consulting,
was like, wait, what? Where did it say that at?
I made that up. I made that up. After consulting with blank, asked to stop the interview so that he could consult further representation. Who's blank? I obtained the name of the blank that the blank typically uses. Okay, hold on. Let me read more into that. Okay, what I'm thinking is that he obtained the name of the attorney that the police department or the union or somebody typically uses. All these cops are dirty. I ended the interview advising blank that he should communicate with only the attorney on this matter, and I told blank that I would. That's a really short name. What is that? I told blank that I would arrange for another interview through the blank.
I think that blank is her.
Yeah,
and I told her.
Yeah. Maybe it's
or him.
Yeah, maybe it's the dispatcher.
Maybe
it's person number 5. Does that make you think of Mambo number 5?
Yeah.
I communicated with blank on December 21st and 22nd about the outcome of the first interview and arranging for the continuation of the interview on the week of 12/27. Y'all, this is deep. I tried to tell y'all, this is deep. On Wednesday, December 22nd, 2021, I met with Lieutenant Fanning.
Oh my God.
What?
That part I talked about the animal control dude and the cat. This is about that.
Is that okay? So on Wednesday, we were supposed to stop. Okay. On Wednesday, December 22nd, 2021, I met with Lieutenant Fanning and received the data from Birchmore's computer. This version of the data was exported into the Celebrite data management program. By the way, Celebrite works in this case. Just in case you missed it. On Wednesday, I received at my request all available pet adoption files from blank. That had previously stored at the Stoughton Animal Control Shelter. Blank, I attempted to locate adoption papers where Sandra Birchmore adopted a cat from the shelter 2 to 3 years ago. Does this know no bounds? I conducted a complete review of the files that were given to me. No such documents were located. The files were returned to the ACO. On Tuesday, January 11th, 2022, I received confirmation via email from blank that we were to meet at the headquarters for a continuation of the first interview. That was a whole long time later. Like a whole year later? Weren't we in 2021 when they first talked to them?
Looks like it.
The meeting would take place on January 20th, 2022. I neglected to confirm the arranged date with blank, and as such, the interview was rescheduled. P.I. Italian and I continued the investigation for several hours. Oh, they put him under the light. Between January 10th and 11th, I made contact with Detective Lieutenant Kenneth Hefferman of MSP CSS. I requested a forensic analysis of the couch that is located in the blank. Come on now.
Oh my Lord.
Is that like the police break room?
That's what I'm wondering. Or like somebody's office.
Ew. January 10th and 11th. So that had to be 2022. So that's a whole year later. Bro, after he received authorization to assist with this administrative investigation through his chain of command, we arranged for the unit to respond on Friday, January 14th, 2022 at 10 o'clock at the blank. P.I. Italian was also authorized to participate. What? On Friday, January 14, 2022, I met P.I. Italian, Detective Lieutenant Kenneth Hofferman of the MSP Crime Laboratory, and Forensics Technician Jennifer Priesig at the blank. of the blank and then the blank couch at the blank place. On Wednesday, February 9th, 2022, investigator Italian and I met with blank at the Abington Town Hall in a previously reserved conference room. Present with him was his probably attorney and name. Y'all, there's the union. Are you watching the chat? Are you just listening to me like?
I'm watching the chat and reading along with you.
Okay, because I can't see the chat. On Thursday, February 17th, 2022, I had a discussion with Patrolmen's Union President Barber pertaining to notification of an interview with Officer Matthew Farwell. On Friday, February 18th, President Barber agreed to accept Farwell's interview notice, and he was to hand serve him the notice. On February 22nd, I received an email from attorney Patrick Hanley, who represents Matthew Farwell. Attorney Hanley confirmed an interview date of March 7th, 2022. Between the dates of February 22nd and March 11th, 2022, through a series of phone calls and emails between Attorney Hanley and myself, and at some point through town council, Matthew Farwell resigned from his employment with the town effective April 1st, 2022. That's because Attorney Hanley said, "You best run, dude." A previous communication from his attorney indicated that Matthew Farwell will not be participating in an interview in this matter. Upon receipt of the resignation, he ran like a chicken. Upon receipt of the resignation letter, Chief McNamara had the resignation stamped by the town clerk, Stephanie Carrera, as official receipt by the town on March 11th, 2022. An interview was drafted. Had Matthew Farwell been interviewed, he would have been asked a series of questions as detailed in Exhibit 2. So he resigned. So he didn't have to be interviewed. His attorney was like, "You are in deep doo-doo. The hottest of all the boiling water. And you need to resign and shut your mouth."
Right. Lord have mercy.
But this was still 2 years ago, y'all. Like,
they sat on it as long as they could.
I'm just saying. I don't care what nobody says. Look, listen, you can say whatever you want about some of these people that do YouTube or, whatever, that are not journalists, quote unquote, or whatever. But those people, there's a guy, I can't remember his name. He's been on this case since the get-go. And he's a YouTuber. He's not a journalist. He's a YouTuber. He's a content creator. And he's been stirring this stuff up for a long time. Those are the people that got this stuff noticed. Those are the people that, I'm not saying all of them, but anyways, I just thought I'd throw that in there. Because they did. They sat on it. They sat on it until the FBI got involved.
You're right. I mean, it's kind of the same way with Turtle Boy and Karen Reed.
That's what I'm saying. He's kind of one of the ones I was talking about. And you can say whatever you want about him, and I don't like his tactics. But let me tell you what, if it weren't for him, nobody would have been paying attention. Nobody would have been paying attention. It would have been just another case.
Margaret, I'm sorry, but those were definitely the best. I won't say the best Nutter Butters because they were the cheapy ones from the $1.25 tree. And I'm not going to lie, Nutter Butters are better and
wait a day.
Worth. Also, those banana Laffy Taffies are no joke. Say what, QB?
Did you see what the docket posted? I'm going to sock him in his eye. I stopped everything. Let me just.
Is he playing?
He is.
He does that every once in a while.
You scroll down now. I just sent it to you. But all I saw was the verbiage. I didn't see the picture. This says, update. After 4 dates with James Owen, hashtag Sarah Boone broke up with him, citing irreconcilable differences. So that's what I saw come over the thing. But then there's this pug underneath it that says, just kidding, and he's smiling with a whole face full of teeth.
I'm telling y'all, if you ain't following the daggone the docket, Chasing
Sometimes-
Paper 89 on Twitter, do it. He
I don't
is
mean no
hilarious.
harm. The docket, sometimes he grates on my nerves, but you ain't wrong.
Yeah, I mean that he's one of those guys that ain't afraid to share and voice his opinions on things.
Right.
And I don't
you
always
know what?
agree, but I like him. I can't help it. I
I do
like
too.
him.
No, and I'll tell you what, he's got his finger on the pulse of something because he's always like, bam, bam, boom. He's the first one sending stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
You talk about chasing paper. He's chasing paper all day, every day, all night, all the time.
Yeah.
I
I just like him. I like him.
do
His
too.
channel a
No,
lot.
I do too. I think what got me, there was some stuff during Karen Reed that he was saying that I was just like,
Yeah, I know.
But again, he has a right to his opinion, even if it's wrong. And, but he sure did catch me with that because he on my phone, and I was like, "You a whole lie."
He was the one whenever I was streaming the Koberger thing yesterday. He said, you didn't really think they were going to make a decision from the bench, did you? And I looked at my phone and I was like, yes, I did.
I did too. I said,
literally thought he was talking to me.
That came out at like the perfect time. I almost died.
Oh, about died.
Oh, okay. All right. We got 10 minutes because we done past page 20. Which came first. On March 28, 2022, I left a message for witness blank inquiring about scheduling an interview for this investigation. Y'all, he quit his daggone job so he didn't have to be interviewed.
Well, I mean, he's trying to save his butt. Good luck, buddy.
Blank later returned my call and scheduled an interview on Saturday, April 2nd at 10 a.m. On or about March 28, 2022, after some previous discussions between myself, Piali Italian, and Chief McNamara, it was decided that I would not participate in the interview or notice of interview of Officer Devine. Why not? Interesting. Piali Italian brought the assistance of P.I. Robert Fries to assist in the event interview of Devine. I wonder why he didn't interview him. That's interesting. On March 12, 2021, Officer William Farrell was served notice that he was under investigation. Oh. Note, William Farrell was at the time on military leave detailed to his MA Army National Guard unit and had been deployed since for several months. His anticipated return to full duty date was May through July 2022. So he deployed and left the whole thing behind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wait a minute. If you're under investigation, I feel like the National Guard should be shipping your hind end right back where you came from. So you're investigated.
Yeah, I don't know how all the ins and outs of that work, but wonder where he was deployed to.
I don't know, but you can't be like fighting for this country while you're under investigation.
Well, I mean,
oh, I almost said something political. Lord have mercy.
I was getting ready to say, I mean, you know, Lord, I ain't gonna say nothing political, but I mean,
Lord,
look at the latest. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying. Lord, you know, you and I are on the same exact page because that almost came out my mouth.
Right. Don't nobody put no names in the chat because all I need is something to pop in there and YouTube will have my whole hind end. So
we won't never see the Crime Cafe again.
They don't like they don't like that discussion much.
No. So on Thursday, March 31st, 2022, I made contact with Blank in an attempt to get a contact number for a whole lot of people. I later received, I just made this stuff up based on how big the blankets, right? I later received a call back from blank and blank and blank and blank cell phone number to me. I then made contact with blank by cell phone. We spoke briefly. I really need an unredacted version of this. I need someone to get on that. We spoke briefly and arranged to meet for an interview early next week. Blank was at work, a work event, and requested that we communicate via text to arrange a date and time to meet at her blank home as she works from home. I bet that is person 7.
Yeah.
The therapist. What do you think?
Maybe.
I bet that's person 7.
Mm-hmm.
On April 4th, person 7 is the therapist, y'all. If I didn't say that, I think I did. But on April 4th, 2022, it was determined based on a review of some of the evidence that P.I. Italian and I had obtained that Officer Devine should be placed on paid administrative leave. A discussion was held with TM Robin Grimm, Chief McNamara.
Why did I read that as TMZ? I'm sorry.
Bro. We started again. Town manager Robin Grimm. You've been watching too much TMZ is a problem. Chief McNamara and myself in the town manager's office on Monday, April 4th, 2022. I provided an investigative update per the Stoughton Police Department, Internal Affairs Policy. You know, I just said toe right in my head. The decision to place Officer Devine on paid leave was evidence received during the investigation showing that all this stuff. I want to know what all this. Why does my mouse get big? Oh, do y'all see that?
Yeah, it does that every once in a while. I see it get like real ginormous.
But it's if you do it back and forth like 3 times. 1, 2, look. I didn't know that. I just learned something. I wonder if it does it if I do it like. Oh, it does. That's my trackpad. Hell. It was decided that on the basis of the information available that the interests of the department and town would be best protected by placing the officer on paid administrative leave. Why are y'all always paying these people?
Yeah, I know.
Officer Devine was served with a notice of this at 3:45 and served a notice of investigative interview that would be conducted by P.I. Italian. Can you imagine just out of the blue, like 2 years later, they're like, hey, you remember all this stuff that was going on before that you thought we didn't know nothing about?
Mm-hmm. We need to talk about that.
We need to talk. We'll be calling you. Further discussion. Who that? Further discussion was held about the role of Officer William Farwell. I reported that it was believed and evidence shown that Officer William Farwell had frequent contact. Why do I feel like in this area is more Sandra Birchmore?
Oh yeah. I mean,
why do I
you got enough room there for
I'm just saying, why do I feel like a determination was made to place William Farwell. My brain just shut off. You know why I'm having a problem? Because I'm thinking of Falwell, like Jerry. I keep seeing Falwell. Is that his name, Falwell?
I don't know who Jerry Falwell is.
Ain't that the preacher man?
What preacher man?
Jerry Falwell. Lord.
Are you talking about J.P. Miller?
No. Old.
What preacher man?
Hold on. The one that had sinned and yes, Jerry Falwell.
I don't know who you're talking about.
He was a preacher man that had affairs and all kinds of stuff, and he got up on the he died. I didn't know he died. Oh, he died a long time ago, Lord. He had an affair and all kinds of stuff. He was a big TV preacher man, evangelist.
You talking about Jimmy? Is it Baker?
No, James Baker. But same thing, different person. Jerry Falwell. Look it up. Google got you.
Okay, I gotta go look this dude up. I probably know the face.
He was a televangelist. He had affairs and all kinds of stuff. And he got on TV, was crying, and I've sinned, and y'all caught me. And dang it, I wouldn't have admitted it if y'all wouldn't have caught me.
I don't know the face.
Yeah, he's a whole thing. Same, James Baker, same thing. Anyway, sorry. Further discussion was held about the role of Officer William Farwell. I reported that it was believed and evidence showed that Officer Farwell had frequent contact. Oh, I read that because that's all them people's names. A determination was made to place William Farwell on a paid administrative leave because he gets paid vacation. Chief McNamara called Farwell by phone. She called him up. She's like, hey, on April 12th, and he later reported to the station. I assisted in the discussion and retrieved his department equipment. Farwell was present with Union President Barber. That Union President is like, look, listen, I'm going to need y'all to control yourself. On Wednesday, April 6th, 2022, I interviewed Blank at her home. That's probably the therapist. I'm going to read to the end of this page. It's 6 o'clock. It's page 25. I mean, unless you want me to keep going.
Oh, I'm just sitting over here right now looking up preachers. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. I'm here.
ADHD train out the station. The moral majority, that's him. Margaret always knows. Jimmy Swaggart, that's right. Margaret knows that was Jimmy Swaggart. Yes. Look, I need to be paying closer. I can't see the chat when I'm reading this thing.
Jimmy Swaggart. I ain't heard that name in years. Now I got to go look up Jimmy Swaggart because I was trying to remember Jim Baker and I was typing it wrong. It's Bakker.
Jerry Falwell, didn't he fall well too? Didn't he fall from grace too? Margaret's got her finger on the pulse of all the things. Right. You know what? My grandma, check this out. Okay, I'm not going to talk about junior samples, but my grandma, her church band, the guitarist, the bass player, played for Mickey Gilley. What? I'm telling you, my grandma got her hands on Hollywood.
Lord.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Jimmy Baker, Tammy Faye. Again, are you behind, ma'am?
Yeah.
Tammy Faye had a lot. Now we're going to circle back to Dolly Parton. Didn't Tammy Faye have a lot of makeup?
Oh, Lord, yeah. Tammy Faye Baker, she used a whole tube of mascara per eyelash.
Did she have her whole line? Yeah, because she used to cry on TV. She didn't know. She had all that makeup. Didn't nobody know about no waterproof mascara.
I know, right?
But didn't she have a lot of makeup? Am I making that
up? She might have had I don't know.
I just circled back to Dolly Parton and her makeup. Because we know you listening, Dolly. We love you.
God love Tammy Faye.
God could love Tammy Faye. Lord, she passed away too, didn't she?
I think so.
Yeah, I think she passed away. Jimmy Swaggart. No, not Jimmy Swaggart. Margaret. Why Margaret up and leave? Oh, Jerry Falwell. Here she is. Jerry Falwell is the one who sued Larry Flint for slander and defamation and all that. And Flint said it was First Amendment and won. Right. But didn't Jerry Falwell have some, because he was all the moral compass and stuff, but his moral compass was off. Is what I was thinking. I could be wrong. I could absolutely be making stuff up. This is why I can't dox myself, y'all, because people.
Jerry Falwell is the one who sued Larry Flint for slander and defamation and all that, and Flint said it was the First Amendment and won.
That was because Larry Flint and corn.
See, I don't even know who Larry Flint is. I mean,
okay, Larry Flint was a huge corn maker,
okay,
not corn.
right.
And Jerry Falwell went after him. But he saw, yeah. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Wait. Margaret's got the. Oh yeah, she wore 5 hours. Yes, especially Farwell. Oh, Falwell. See, look, now I'm doing it again. Falwell's wife had an affair, and the guy who was the affair partner said that Falwell used to woohoo the activities.
Woohoo!
Now, every time y'all see that little emoji, you're gonna go woohoo.
Woohoo!
Hi, Squeaker. Squeaker says hi. Hi, Squeaker. Ma'am, I cannot read. If you see every time you see them little eyeballs, y'all gonna be like, let me read this last paragraph. On Thursday, Squeaker trying to walk in front of the computer.
She ain't even looking at the daggone StreamYard, y'all.
Oh, what it I'm not. I'm reading stuff, ma'am.
I put the face and eyes up there and was doing the woohoo.
Woohoo eyeballs, Margaret, run. Margaret, run. Why are you doing Margaret like that? I'm over here reading redacted stuff. I can't see that mess.
Oh.
That's trying to walk across the computer. She ain't been here all day. Margaret, poor Margaret. I'm sorry. I tried to defend you, Margaret.
Ay. I'm all sugared up now. I'm like, you know.
Now you about to be Dale's problem.
I know.
We got you all sugared up. We gonna turn you loose.
Oh Lord.
Oh, look, y'all. This cat is trying hard to stand on my computer, ma'am. I cannot read if you stand on the computer. On Thursday, April 7, 2022, I received a text message from Blank. The text, Boston Globe. The text was a screenshot of the comment section of a Facebook post commenting on the recent Boston Globe article on the resignation of Matthew Farwell. What day is that? We need to go. Let's go look that up. Matthew Farwell and Blank of Sandra Birchmore. The post was by a person using the screen name of Blank. I need the screen name. The post alleged that Birchmore's friends had been contacted by members. The post alleged that Birchmore's friends had been contacted by members of the Stoughton Police Department after her death, and that the friends were threatened and called liars.
Oh my Lord.
Subsequent to this, I had a discussion with MSP Fanning. Yeah, Fanning, you probably made the phone calls. We spoke about the possible implications of that stuff, and known as if I would have kept reading, known as the witness statute. Y'all always witness intimidating. We resolved that should any witness describe a violation of the statute, that I would inform Lieutenant Fanning and reevaluate. Lieutenant Fanning ain't doing nothing. They witness intimidate all the time.
Yeah, you shouldn't have went and told him.
Right? He knows that thing by heart, so he can get around it. Sorry. Lieutenant Fanning, if you're listening, I'm not sorry. See, that's what happened when you read 120 pages all at one time.
Right.
You tend to skip. I didn't see that either.
Okay, it is 6:07 and we are on page 25. How much further is this section?
That's actually probably a good. That's a whole redacted. I need to know what's in there.
Did that just say Marty Riggs?
What?
Did that say Marty Riggs?
It says Michael Bates.
No, up. Oh,
it
right
does
there.
say Marty Riggs. Who's Marty Riggs? After further investigation, Facebook user was identified as Marty Riggs. Bro, you didn't want to redact Marty? What Marty do?
Well, wait, but ain't Marty Riggs the? Hold on a minute.
She looking up stuff. She going to the Google. Oh, I can put that picture up, Morgana.
Marty Riggs is from Lethal Weapon. It's what's his face is in Lethal Weapon.
Right. So this dude, okay, so they didn't redact it because it's a fictional character.
Yeah, but he's a cop. In Lethal Weapon. So, like, I want to know what that paragraph's talking about because Marty Riggs, they're referring to this person. This person names himself Marty Riggs on Facebook, but the dude's a cop.
Look at Jenny doing her armchair.
Well, you were flying low through there too, like scrolling, and I was like, "Did that say Marty Riggs?"
Girl.
And I was like, "Wait, what's it Marty Riggs?"
All them letters on the page, and the ones that flew at you and connected.
Marty Riggs.
I was like, Marty Riggs, what you talking about, Willis? And I read fast, but I missed that. Here's probably a good place to stop. I know you want to read Marty Riggs. Let's go back down. Look at all that redaction. That right there is against my First Amendment. Where's Larry Flint?
Yeah, right.
He's dead too, I think. Where? There it is. All right, well,
I gotta see what that paragraph says about Marty Riggs.
Let's read through 28.
Okay.
That'll get you through your Marty Riggs. I cannot believe that you caught that. You cracked me up. I mean, and I was scanning it quick with the quickness. I apparently scanned it too quick. I didn't see that whole day intimidate witnesses and stuff. On Friday, April 8th, 2022, I located a cell number and left her a message to her at approximately 13:25. I attempted to call her cell again that was 1:25, at approximately 6 o'clock and did not receive a response. To date, I have not located a cell phone number for blank and will continue to attempt to make contact with blank. In reference to her Facebook post about threats by members of the Stoughton Police Department, this person was eventually located and briefly interviewed by Piala. These people need to edit their stuff. Piala, the Italian persons interviewed summary below. I'm sure that.
Okay, so instead of it being the therapist, I wonder if she that they're talking about is the friend.
I think this is a different one.
Okay.
Because this is the pace. So I think the one that was working from home is the therapist. This one might be the chick that wrote the letter from the school. Or alternatively, the friend. See, yeah. I would say this might be one. Well, there's two people in here. I located a cell number for blank and left her a message. I attempted her cell phone again. To date, I have not located a cell number for blank, so that's a different person.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So, but I think one of these people is probably the girl from the school, the letter writer. Because they went after her.
Okay, Morgana, just don't drop the phone.
Is she getting in the shower? What's she doing?
Yeah.
Oh.
She said she's taking us with her.
Oh, okay. Well, put us in the I got that $1.25 treat. It was from the $5 aisle. But I got that speaker that goes in my shower. I take y'all with me sometimes. I just don't tell you. On Friday, April 8th, 2022, I left a message for blank to attempt to schedule an interview with blank. I later heard back from blank, and we scheduled an interview for 11 o'clock on Monday, April 11th. I received a voicemail from blank on Monday, April 11th, asking that we reschedule. I returned blank phone call. Blank mentioned retaining an attorney. Y'all all lawyering up. I sent blank an email confirming the substance of our conversation, asking that the attorney contact me. On Monday, April 11th, 2022, I spoke to blank. I informed blank that blank is a witness in this case. Oh, that's the attorney. After a brief discussion, we arranged to meet at the That's the headquarters. At 10:30 on April 13th. P.I. Fries assisted me in the interview of blank. See persons interviewed section below. Feel like that's redacted. On Thursday, April 14, 2022, I was contacted by Lieutenant Fanning. Blank informed me that a blank identified as blank had called the MSP duty office. When Lieutenant Fanning returned the call, blank reported that blank had been a police explorer in the earlier years of the program. Blank described that blank had observed inappropriate behavior by Devine and the Farwell brothers while they served as instructors in the program. Blank indicated that there had been some hugging, kissing, and inappropriate contact in a closet. Blank also stated that they were suggestive statements to the effect of come back and see me after you turn 18 and other such activity that suggested blank. Lieutenant Fanning was to brief the ADA in charge of sexual assaults on the matter and get back to me as to a statute of, wouldn't that be limitations?
Yeah, but why would that be redacted?
That's what I can't figure out. I mean, it should be the statute of limitations. Y'all know most states have lifted the statute of limitations on the R word. Y'all know that?
I've heard that, yeah.
On Monday, May 2nd, 2022, I received a name and contact number from Chief McNamara for blank, who identified herself as blank, reported that blank had an incident with Matthew Farwell in August of 2021, and that the matter may have involved a crime on the part of Matthew Farwell. Where y'all been? I collected blank's cell phone number. Blank
I called.
Oh, I called. Sorry.
I'm sitting here. The only reason I said that is because I'm sitting here like reading it ahead of you.
Right. And you're like, I didn't read it.
I'm like, what is I called blank's cell phone?
What it, girl, look, listen, I got
the black thing is like this big. It's tiny.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I called blank cell phone number, blank returned my call. I mean, it's got to be like Matt or Bob or
her or he, she.
No, it's got to be, well, maybe, let's see.
His, her.
She says herself right here. So who identified her as blank. Blank reported that blank had an incident with blank and Matthew Farwell. Okay. I called blank's cell phone number. Blank returned my call on the same afternoon, and we spoke on a recorded line. Blank reported the following as described below. Are you kidding me?
That's the whole conversation, and that's a big conversation. That's a really big conversation right there, right?
Bro. That is about as bad as judge don't make a determination yesterday. Y'all knew. I don't know why y'all thought the judge was going to give y'all a decision yesterday. That man always wants to, and I don't fault him. He wants to make sure that he is Switzerland and he looks at both sides and he makes sure that he has given both the attention that it deserves so he can make a proper judge.
Wait. Is it just me or is she breaking up for you all too?
Did I break up?
For me, you are, but I don't know if we did that the other day and everybody said no. So it must have been me. So I just want to make sure.
Are we good? Oh, I tried to move my arm in a way that it ain't supposed to move.
Gail said, yeah, you're breaking up.
Oh.
Margaret says you're breaking up.
Okay, hold on. Am I still breaking up?
Not right now, you're not.
Okay. Well, y'all got to tell me. You can't let me keep talking.
Well, I mean, it'd been doing it for off and on for a little bit. Like it'd be good and then it wouldn't, and then it'd be good and then it wouldn't. No, I mean, not for very, very long. It was, okay. But I could hear most everything. But then I was like, it got really bad right then. So,
are we good now?
Yeah.
Okay. They redacted that whole conversation.
The whole thing.
I was wondering what that big old black mark was. I stopped the interview and told blank that I would be reaching out to the Massachusetts State Police and that either I or the MSP We'll be getting back to her with next steps. The recording was downloaded and saved to a thumb drive. I'm going to need Exhibit 12. I reached Lieutenant Fanning and he was briefed. He called me back after consulting with his chain of command and told me that Trooper Kathleen Prince would be reaching out to me to follow up on this allegation. I received a call from Trooper Prince. I don't have that. See, I recognize that name too. On May 3rd, 2022, about this allegation. I hand-delivered an information packet to Trooper Prince at the Canton office of the DA's office. Yeah, that's probably where Michael Morris is. On Tuesday, May 17th, 2022, I was updated by Trooper Prince that she has not successfully made contact with Blank to arrange for an interview. Trooper Prince indicated that when she contacted Blank, the call goes directly to voicemail. Y'all do a welfare check?
Okay, we're getting ready to get into the Marty Riggs.
I know, I'm
section.
getting there. I'm
getting excited.
I'm excited. I don't think it's going to be all that.
Yeah, I know it's not.
You just happy you saw Marty Riggs on all that.
I am pretty impressed with myself. Like my brain just was like, Marty Riggs.
I was like, Marty Riggs, what you talking about? On Tuesday, May 17th, 2022, I met with Lieutenant Fanning and an associate of the Italian named Michael Bates. Mr. Bates owns a consulting company and specializes in the forensics of internet technology. Mr. Bates, I'm laughing. Mr. Bates, along with PI L'Italian and PI Fries, met at the headquarters in Randolph on Tuesday, May 17th, for strategy and planning discussions. On May 17th, while reviewing with Lieutenant Fanning the contents of Birchmore's laptop, we discovered a conversation. She was talking to Marty Riggs. We discovered a conversation thread that was contained in Facebook Messenger files. The contact appeared to be either a blocked or anonymous Facebook user. Based on the content and context of the conversation, the user appears to be Officer Robert Devine. The person is an attorney, an employee of the Stoughton Police Department, and discusses, among other things, meeting with Sandra Birchmore. Wait a minute.
He's an attorney?
Wait a daggone minute. I am so confused right now. The contact appeared to be either a blocked or anonymous Facebook user. Based on the content and context of the conversation, the user appears to be Officer Robert Devine.
The person is an attorney.
That's what I know. The person is an attorney, an employee of the Stoughton Police Department, and discusses, among other things, meeting with Sandra Birchmore while on duty in a patrol car.
To have
to do
relations.
To do.
Yeah.
So is Robert Devine an attorney, or is there
Donnie, not Wahlberg? Love the name.
Hey, Donnie, not Wahlberg.
I love that name very much.
That is amazing.
But I did not know that Devine was an attorney. He went to law school. Okay. Very good to know. Very good to know.
Rashy. Thank you, Donnie, not Wahlberg.
Donnie, not Wahlberg. I love that.
It's
okay.
Fantastic. Okay. The conversation discusses meeting location. Okay. Sandra also discusses blank with the Facebook user who is believed to be Devine. After further investigation, the Facebook user was identified as Marty Riggs.
Okay, wait. Let's go back up to the person is an attorney and sorry.
The person is an attorney, an employee of the Stoughton Police Department, and discusses, among other things, meeting with Sandra Birchmore while on duty in a patrol car to do the do.
Okay, yeah.
The conversation discusses meeting locations in Stoughton. Sandra also discusses blank with the Facebook user who is believed to be Devine. Devine is Marty Riggs.
Yeah.
After further investigation, the Facebook user was identified as Marty Riggs. The entire exchange is detailed in Exhibit 30.
Oh my God.
Bro, that gave me more than I thought it was going to give.
Yeah, you said, it ain't going to be much. And I was like, yeah, I know it ain't. And then it was.
We learned a lot. And And Donnie Not Wahlberg came out of work.
Yeah. Hi, Donnie Not Wahlberg.
Hey.
Mm.
This is a whole crap. On Thursday, June 2nd, 2022, I met with someone with a really long name, spoke with her briefly and inquired about digital imagery of Sandra Birchmore's apartment. Wait a minute, what? Digital imagery of Sandra Birchmore's apartment during the 2 months that she was a tenant. I also asked about payment records that she may have had. She looked up which Sandra had on file for her. So they're looking to see who all was coming to her apartment. And they all see, I was going to say this earlier, but I'm going to say it because I feel like that this child had a lot of really expensive things.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she had a MacBook. She had an iPhone.
The car was a 2018.
Okay.
The apartment was a nice apartment.
See, I don't know what the apartment looked like.
I'm just saying, I don't know what the apartment looked like. The building looked very nice. I mean, you got elevators and the floor. I mean, it appeared to be a nice apartment.
So basically, what we're alluding to is she probably had all these cop.
Donnie Not Wahlberg said, "Just when you think it couldn't get any weirder, bro." For fact.
So I'm thinking in my mind, in order to keep her shut up, they're buying her all these things.
Or alternatively, to get what they want. Because again, you know, that may be where she found her worth.
Mm-hmm.
My brain shut down again.
Asked about payment records that she may have had. She looked up what Sandra had on file for her.
And that's
says they're looking to see who was paying her rent.
Paying her rent. That's what made me say that. I was going to say something earlier, and then I was like, let me not say that. But then, we're talking about she's got a 2018 vehicle, and she's got what appears to be a nice apartment. At least the lobby is nice. And she was buying, and see, this got me too, because she was buying all the stuff for the baby and, getting strollers or something. I mean, she was like only just 3 months pregnant. She was buying all these things and setting up photographers. And do you know what I'm saying? Like, unless maybe she got money from when her mama and her grandma died.
I thought about that too.
Which could be.
But, I don't know. Donnie Not Wahlberg says nice enough to have a key fob tracked coming in and going out.
That's what I'm saying. And digital codes, some are generic and some are to tenants. And that's what I'm saying. That was a nice place. It could have been the mama and the grandma, but the payment records makes me think what Miss King said, which was they're looking to see who was paying her rent. On Monday, June 6, 2022, I provided P.I. L'Italian with 4 investigative files. He was to conduct interviews of these individuals that are under this black thing right here. We discussed the scope of the interviews. On Tuesday, June 7, 2022, I met with Lieutenant Fanning and received a 64 gigabyte thumb drive of the data pool from Sandra Birch's 2 cell phones. That ain't big enough. That ain't big enough. Is it?
Well, I mean, it would be if it was how big are the iPhones usually? Like 64 is the minimum, isn't it? Or is it?
Yeah. I would say I don't think that's big enough. The format was in Celebrate Reader and is more legible and delineated format. The thumb drive was passed on to P.I. Lieutenant Italian. Oh, I said Lieutenant Italian. P.I.
I'm sorry. I'm sugared up and now I got the giggles.
Michael Bates for further analysis. Oh. This is like a telenovela.
Yeah, it is a telenovela, right? That's what he meant when he said it's only going to get weirder from here.
Bro, that's oof. I told Diz, I was like, this some stuff, girl. This a lot.
So see, I didn't have I wasn't sure if the Divine guy had any inappropriate relations.
I
Every
couldn't
time I say
remember.
that, I make myself think of Bill Clinton.
Ma'am, stay away from Donnie Not Wahlberg. She's had a lot of sugar
I have had a lot of
in
sugar
a
in the
short
last little
period of
bit.
time.
And yeah, I like rum, but
And she hasn't eaten.
I had a peanut butter sandwich
Oh, that's right.
earlier.
That's right. But no chips because they ate them all.
Yeah. But every time I say the
Inappropriate relations.
inappropriate relations, it makes me think of Bill Clinton. So, after not having sugar for weeks, I've been really good.
Oh yeah, she's a whole watermelon sugar high.
Whoop.
Yeah,
So,
Nutty Buddy and all the Laffy Tappies. I mean, to be fair, in the Dollar Tree Laffy Taffy bag, I think there's like 3.
right.
There's
Well,
5.
there's more like 9 or
Okay, I'm just
something.
saying there ain't a whole lot.
But yeah. So, but the inappropriate relations with the
Robert
Divine dude, I keep thinking like to begin with, I was wondering, is it really, or did he just know about it?
See, I
And
couldn't remember. I thought it was the brothers and Devon. And then when all the stuff about Matthew came out, I was like, okay, wait a minute. Maybe it was just the brothers.
Mm-hmm.
And but then I was like, I swear he was part of this.
Well, I knew that he was, because I remember the 3 names, the 2 brothers and then the guy. But I thought that maybe he just knew about it.
Right.
Allegedly with Divine as well. Very,
definitely with him. But before we were reading this document, I couldn't remember if he just was the supervisor and he knew what was going on, or if he was involved. No, he was involved. He was absolutely involved. It's terrible.
Yeah, it's
terrible. It's terrible. Not me. Okay, look, listen. I got you on my cell phone so I can read the chat while I'm reading the other thing. And I just looked down and saw that I had the police report on here. And I was like, why is it showing the police report? It's paused. Just don't.
Oh, I was going to say, what? I don't know.
It paused it when I was on the police report. And so I'm sitting here trying. This is me talking to the past. It's okay. I ain't done that in a long time. I've been good.
Yeah, that was a while back when you were talking to the past. That was crazy. But this is ew. I mean, I read the detention, like the one affidavit, and then the other one was the
they
motion to
granted that, right?
Yeah.
He's not getting a bond.
Mm-hmm.
He's not getting a bond. He's going to be there for a minute because it's going to take a while.
Yeah.
But they were like, it's the danger to society.
You're breaking up again.
Man, don't break up with me. Why are you breaking up with me?
I'm not. Okay. You're breaking up with me.
Oh, you heard that part.
Mm-hmm.
You ever have that thing? You're like, can you hear me? And the person goes, yes. And then they start talking and then you can't hear them again.
No.
You know when your phone call's breaking up and you're like, can you hear me? They're like, yeah, I hear you now. And then you start talking and it cuts out again. You're like,
never mind. I can't hear you now.
Seriously? Anyway, so we are halfway through. We got through the police report and halfway through the IA investigation. No, we're halfway through the IA. We ain't even got to the Massachusetts State Police thing yet.
No, we're still in the what did you call that? Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yup.
Oh, y'all. Well, we're gonna have to do some quick reading because I'm telling you what. Come the 12th, or whenever Donald Adelson, I gotta watch that trial, yo. I gotta watch it. That mess was crazy today.
I have to go see what you're talking about with that because I haven't. But again, I don't know much of anything about the Adelson stuff to begin with.
Well,
Very little.
If you want to, in your spare time, if you want to catch up on it, you go to Jay's channel. He's been doing a rewatch of Charlie Adelson's trial.
Mm-hmm.
Also, he had me all crying today because today was his last daytime stream. He started his job on Tuesday, and I was like, anyway.
You're not okay.
Well, he wasn't okay. That made me not okay. And then Shannon was on there, his wife was on there, and she was kind of like, and I was like, I can't. So, but anyways, he's doing a rewatch of the Charlie Adelson stuff, which by itself is just like, what?
Yeah,
and
I didn't watch much of that.
I never watched it. I'm watching it for the first time. But I'm telling you right now. And then they had this dude. Okay. I know we're going to go because I got to eat too. This dude was this dude. Okay. The guy who represented Charlie Adelson. His name is Rosh Baum or something. They call him Rashi or Rashi. I call him Rashi. Rashi was Charlie Adelson's attorney.
Okay.
And we all know what happened to Charlie. He got convicted, right?
Yep.
So Rashi is now representing Donna Adelson. Okay. Make it make sense. Because
if I were her, I would be like, I don't want you.
Well, first of all, no, homie, you're not representing me. You already lost, put my son in prison.
Right.
2, conflict much?
Well, yeah.
3, Charlie Adelson is on the state's witness list, I think. He's on the witness list. I think it's the state's witness list. All I'm saying is, I told you this the other day. I'm going to say this on the live right now. I'm putting $1 on the wall. Charlie is going to flip-flop like a fish out of water on his mama and on his sister. Just saying. He's got, and if he has got a brain cell, which is questionable, like who pays a hitman with $1,000 stapled in the corner?
I don't know, but who walks into a daggone courtroom with the pants full of staples all down the seam?
Bro, she did too.
Good Lord.
But look, her advertisement work, she got her a whole attorney.
Well, we'll see about that.
I'm gonna do some research. I gotta work on this. Man, I don't want to work on this stuff. Why do I get myself into this stuff?
I don't know.
But I'm waiting, but I gotta watch. I don't know. You might have to catch up real quick.
With what?
The Adelsons. Because I feel like that's going to be a trial to watch. First of all, just for the sake of, Georgia is the district attorney, and she's amazing.
You said the same thing about Tellis.
No. Okay. My bad. The first day was ridiculous.
Tellis was a flop for me. Quick.
Okay, what that first day was, but after the first day, girl, if you get a sync like oh no, it was bad. Go watch Gossip, Rumor, and Innuendo and her stuff with that. He spent 2 days on the stand narrating. His whole attorney was like, "You a whole lie, and I am not putting my bar card on the line to question you. You can just go up there and tell your story because I am not in this." And then he went to the judge and he was like, "Judge, excuse me, I can't say he's a whole lie because that's against attorney-client privilege. But what I'm saying is I'm going to need you to let him testify in the narrative because he's a whole lie." Lifts in his shoes. Oh my gosh. She is snarky. Donnie, we can be friends. Georgia is amazing. And today, Donnie, did you watch the thing today? Boone got an attorney, Patricia.
Yeah, Boone got an attorney.
Boone got an attorney. Margaret, no, wait.
And let me ask you this. Did you all hear and see that some couple from California, from Bakersfield, California, was it Bakersfield? No.
I feel like,
Is Bakersfield in California?
yeah, I feel like that
Okay.
sounds familiar. That I saw something today.
Somebody sent in a motion to, what was it? Was it a motion to dismiss?
Yeah.
Based upon,
Because she waived her right to a speedy trial, or didn't waive her right to a speedy trial.
because she didn't get a speedy trial.
Right.
She didn't
And
waive her right.
Well, but Judge White was like,
Well,
not Judge
I don't
White.
know if they've even said anything about it, but
No, they did. He
it
denied
didn't come from her. It came from this
Someone
couple
in
from
California.
California.
Groupies. Yeah, one of her groupies in California. No, Judge, what's his name? It's not Judge White. That's Banfield.
Cranick.
He denied it. He's like, yeah, no. And then he denied it. That was like yesterday, I think he denied it.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't see
all of a
that.
sudden she got her an attorney, and then the docket playing games about she was dating him. Bro.
Docket.
That made me laugh. So, Jenny, I don't know if you know this or not, but dude, okay, now back to oh, also, Margaret, you can attest to this. This dude, Tellis, had his whole political thing, his video for his campaign, right? And the whole time he's like, Robert Tellis. Why, answer me this. Why this man wants to be Tejas when he gets accused of murder, all of a sudden, he's like, it's Robert Tejas. Bro, you had a whole video of you talking, saying you're Robert Tellis and you're running for public, whatever it is. And now you're Tejas. Boy, sit down. Take them lifts out your shoes and sit down. So then he tells the judge, he's like, can I think Donnie, that's what we're saying. Like she clearly did a good job with that ad because she got her a whole attorney.
Well, but did he come based on that attorney? Honestly, let's be honest.
You can't trust me. I make stuff up. I don't know.
Patricia said, I clearly have some catching up to do on
That
Boone.
all happened today, Patricia. Like right before we came on, it was like, hey, by the way, she got an attorney and he filed for continuance.
Yeah. I'm like, wait, which is it? Like, so you're mad because you didn't waive a speedy trial, but then you ransack and ramble through 52,000 attorneys. And then you're like, oh, well, I need a laptop and a charger and an extra charger and a third backup charger. And I need staples because my pants are falling off. And oh, I need staples because I need to keep my papers organized. And oh, I need some pencils and some lead and some erasers and markers. And I want the smell kind, the smell good markers, like the grape ones and the watermelon ones. And I want a printer and I want a fax machine.
Fax.
She wants all the things. If you give Sarah Boone a laptop, she's going to want
That's
an
like
extra
if you give
charger.
a mouse a cookie. If you give a mouse a cookie, they don't want a glass of milk.
Yeah.
But she got her a whole attorney. And the first, okay, so he does a whole motion to continue. And part of the motion to continue is we want the daggone phone. You know the phone that she's been trying to get her hands on? They want the phone. You don't need the phone. They extracted it all. It's in your laptop that they gave you.
Somebody said earlier she wants that phone so she can call those people and say, shh.
Right? But she's still, okay, but Jenny, if she wants the contacts, they extrapolated her whole phone.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't need the phone unless you're trying to delete stuff.
Right.
Wouldn't that be some stuff? Talk about witness intimidation. You ain't wrong. I'm just saying it's going to come out, and I don't know this for sure, and I got to look into it. It's going to come out that this dude is trying to get famous or something, because there is no way in God's green earth that somebody's taking this case pro bono, and we know she ain't got no monies, unless maybe she got the staple from Charlie Adelson's monies. She took it and she's paying the attorney.
Good Lord.
Because I'm hungry.
Talk about staples. She needs a easy button. Right. Is that what those buttons are called? The buttons from Staples that said you push it.
That was easy. Yeah.
That was
Did I
easy.
tell y'all they're turning my whole old Office Depot into a Target?
Oh, wow. No.
I mean, that don't mean nothing to me. I don't go into Walmart. I don't go to Target.
I don't either. But did you see, tell me on the Fetch app while we're talking about stores.
Donnie, not Wahlberg. This is the cafe part of the conversation.
Yeah, we chit chat random.
We were supposed to be off of here at 6:00 or page 20.
It is 6:44 and we're page 32. No, not really. Page 25, I think.
We'll lie too. That's why we like true crime.
What? See, now I forgot what I was doing. Fetch. Not Finch. Fetch.
I said Fetch.
I haven't been. I said Finch.
You're a terrible person because you haven't been in Finch. Your bird.
Stop. She's probably shriveled up and died.
She's crying. I keep sending you good mornings, good nights, good mornings, good nights. Penelope, where are you, Penelope? I miss you, Penelope. You don't never answer me. Get on the daggone bench and touch your bird. Okay, Fetch.
When kiddo started to school, it was like I looked forward to Finch every day, and now I'm like, I get little notifications that says Penelope wants you to brush your teeth.
Oh, yeah. Penelope misses
wants you to take a shower. I'm like, get out of here and go lay down somewhere. Don't tell me what to do. I don't need no monitoring from you, cute little burb.
She's so sweet, and she don't. There ain't no, look. You could go back today, and you've been gone 3 weeks. You could go back today, and Penelope would be like, "Hey, girl, hey, how you doing? Did you want to go on a trip?"
Mm-hmm.
Burb. Yeah, burb. I call it the burb. You see how Finch is a bird?
Burb.
Okay.
Okay, on Fetch. On Fetch.
Go to Arby's.
I clicked on the boosts.
Right.
And clicked on high to low. And if you go to, well, now why ain't it showing? Uh-oh.
You broke it. Penelope got in there. She mad.
She big mad.
She crossed over the apps. Oh, I got 117 points from the Walmart. You know why? Because I got the M&Ms.
Well, why isn't it this? Why isn't it showing up now?
It probably was from. Are you talking about there was something in there that you could get like money or points for?
Yeah, it was like 35. It was like 35 or no, maybe it was 15 per $1, and it was pepperoni dog treats.
Oh yeah, probably expired, ma'am.
It said all the time or something on it.
Yeah, but they like if you go on like let me see when the M&M, because I get the M&M ones a lot. I get the Tostitos one a lot too. That one don't have an expiration. I'll be just
there's an app, Donnie Not Wahlberg, that these heifers talked me into getting called Finch.
She called me a whole heifer.
I did. Finch, Finch, and it's a self-care app. It's super cute. It's cute. And you get a little bird that they call burbs. And you can dress it and feed. You get, all these cute little things. And you connect with your friends. And
I'm dying because Patrice totally lost to her bird. She's like, I'm Natalie put the lotion on.
Gail,
Donnie, seriously, Donnie, look, listen, Donnie, it's cute. It's a self. Oh, I'm echoing. What did you undo?
Didn't do nothing.
Donnie, it's super cute. It's a self-care app. There's no judgment. Jenny could go back after 3 weeks leaving her burb on her own, and Penelope would be so happy to see her.
I named her Penelope, and I'm telling you, she has shriveled up and died.
Like daily goals.
Gone.
Like I mean, and they can even be like Jenny to like brush your teeth or take a shower or whatever. Or like Patricia, put lotion on after you get out of the shower. So you're supposed to do the things, not lie to the burb, and then you check them off. And when you check them off, you get points, and then the points you can buy stuff for your burb. So it's kind of like a trick for people like me who are like who are codependent and need to take care of people. It's like a way for me to take care of me via taking care of something else. I, on the other hand, am on a 83-day streak, I think. Me and my burb are great.
Well, I was on a 30-day streak, and then kiddo went to kindergarten, and now I'm like, who's Penelope?
Penelope who?
Who?
Yeah, QB is totally over here judging all y'all. Patricia be lying.
Patricia's lying, and she's getting those points for not doing the thing.
She is for not putting lotion on. You ashy girl, put your lotion on. She's like, I got out the shower and went straight to bed. I don't even care. But wait a minute, Patricia, I have you on my. Why are we not friends?
Morgana says, I got too many people to take care of in real life. I know. It is really cute. And Penelope didn't shrivel up and die. I'm sure if I go in there right now, she's going to be right there. Wait here. I'll show you. Since Donnie's here and like really, hold on. Here we go. Listen.
Patricia said she lies to her and then feels bad about it.
Okay. Oh, I forgot what outfit I had. And my little pet is a little mouse with a black top hat.
Oh, that's Monsieur Mouse. Monsieur Mouse.
Monsieur Mouse. Okay. So why does it say, wait.
Yeah, Donnie, you get a pet. Donnie, we're so glad we're like this all the time. Hit the like button, subscribe, come hang out with us.
Look, I have a 1-day streak.
Yay!
That's my little burb. Ain't she cute? Her name's Penelope. She didn't shrivel up and die. And she's got a little bitty mouse pet.
Look how happy she is to see you. Now go look at your notifications. You got like 57 from me. Because I'm like, good morning, Penelope. Good night, Penelope. Good morning, Penelope. Good night, Penelope. Good morning, Penelope. Good night.
Oh, well, now wait. They're being a little extra because now they want to know. They're saying, how many days in a row will you take care of Penelope? Excuse me?
They want a commitment. They're like, you have dropped her and left her.
That's judgment. They're judging me.
Patricia, hang on. I'll give you my code.
2 days. I'll give you 2 days.
Patricia be lying about stuff. You're lucky I can't. You're lucky I can't message you in Finch. I'll be like, did you really put lotion on?
Now, see here, it says make time. Here's a gentle reminder. Make time to relax your body and mind.
See, mine at 9 o'clock, which is my start to shut stuff down time. She says it's time to start relaxing your mind for bed. Now, she don't know me well because I do not relax nothing. Hang on, I'm trying to find her.
Look, it wants to know how I'm feeling right now.
Yeah, I've been on the middle one for a hot minute.
You done made me mad.
I've been on the middle one don't be mad. Oh, I got notification. Oh, I got lots of notifications. Pipster, Miss Margaret. Hang on, Patricia, I didn't forget about you. I'm trying to find. Add somebody to your tree. Add a friend.
Not literally, Donnie. Like you don't hear the bird say things, but it does give little like
It makes
Like
sense. I turned mine off.
texts.
I turned mine off because Manchild was like, "Mom." I was like, "Look, listen, shut up. Where is my code? Where is my code? Invite friends."
Oh, I've got 20 notifications from you, QB.
From bro, I'm so sorry. I just been trying to help you help yourself. Help.
That's
Where is my
fine.
Patricia? Don't go nowhere. I'm trying to find it.
Well, I'm mad over the whole pepperoni thing because those are cheap and I was going to get some for Poppy and now they're
Oh,
not a Boost, and so
you
now
gotta
that's
get,
2
but you
apps
can
that have
still let me
offended
look.
my
Hold on.
senses in the last
I can only look at
15
one thing
minutes.
at a time. I'm in Sao Paulo now. I've done Taipei. I've done Tokyo. I'm in. Did you see my cute little outfit? Am I cute?
Oh, I don't know. I don't look.
You know
I'm
who's
already back out of it.
You already. She's back to
See,
finish.
she just talked to me. Did you hear the cheap?
Yeah.
There, she's cheaping at me.
Where is my? Oh, you know you can pet her. Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
got the thing.
Oh wow, you look fancy pantsy.
Right. Do you know who has the best outfit? What are you
QB
making?
or Zobby.
Zombie makes adorable outfits. So does Lauren.
Lauren does make really cute outfits, yes.
But she gets different stuff than we do because she's across the pond. She don't have the same stuff. I'm like, where'd you get that from?
I'm you're looking all Phantom of the Opera
right?
ish.
I'm
Here's
so
QB.
cute. Y'all look at how cute I am.
Well, wait, I want to make sure that it ain't doing do nothing and show nothing. Okay.
No, it should be just QB. I've learned. Look how cute I am.
Look at her little.
But I got a little steampunk action going on too.
Yeah, but I like your little eye mask.
Yeah. And then who's my who do I have? Do I have the little piglet? Is it a little piglet?
No, it's a mouse.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, it's
No,
the mouse
mine.
with the top hat.
Oh, I do have Monsieur. That's right, because I'm trying to grow him up. You know you can grow them up to adults, right?
Mm-hmm.
When they go up to anyways, I'm sorry. You do have a crown, Margaret.
Margaret does have a crown. And she usually has on the white shirt with the red heart.
Yep. Oh, I'm done with my here. Let's see. Okay, we went on an adventure. It says, I heard Wednesdays are also camel days. Why are camels so happy on Wednesdays? Cheap. Hump day. Get it?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Which one am I picking? Okay. That logic.
There was a joke I was going to share with you guys real quick. Here it is.
Donnie, not Wahlberg. You really should check into it. It's a fantastical things. Oh, here it is. I found it. Let's see. Let me go over here. I'm impressive, I'll tell you. Okay, more Patricia. There's my code. Anybody else? Y'all want to add me as a friend?
Okay, look at this. Watch. Hold on. Let me mute myself until I get it paused right where I need it.
Oh, and if anybody joined, like Donnie, if you go on there and you decide to do the fetch or the finch or whatever, don't fall for the paid thing. You don't have to do the paid thing. You can do the free one.
Okay, I'm going to click the link and play it. Listen to this. This is so cute.
Why are you chicken so funny? Why? Because. All right, tell your joke. Why are you chicken so funny? Why? Because. All right, tell your joke. Why that chicken so funny? Why? Because. All right, tell your joke.
You are a whole hot mess.
That is so cute. I saved that to my phone the other day specifically.
Patricia.
What?
Her burb is so stinking cute.
Patricia's burbs usually are too.
That's what I'm saying. Well, I wasn't friends with Patricia till just now.
Why?
I don't know. I didn't know she was on it. But all y'all were friends. Patricia, ma'am.
That was really loud, wasn't it?
I feel some kind of way.
Why?
Because all of y'all were friends with Patricia and I wasn't.
She big mad Patricia. I didn't know you weren't friends with her.
Ma'am, you put off your nap.
Oh, cute.
Patricia's little burb is so cute. I love it.
Oh my god. She's like a little boy, like a little girl who's a tomboy.
Who?
Patricia.
Mine, I go through phases. I'm currently, I put heels on, so I had like almost like a business suit, kind of like it's kind of like a gangster suit on with my little thing. And then today I bought some high heels. I got me some purple heels. You see my heels?
I did see your heels. Your heels are cute.
Heels.
But Patricia's got the little skirt and the little high heel shoes and her princess cap with the baseball.
With the baseball, glove. I know. And her little how many? Okay, I'm gonna brag about it now. Guess how many? Oh, did y'all get the micro pet for the month?
I know I didn't. I only got 6 micro pets.
Y'all got to do the events. Yeah, the event. So I got like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle looking little dude.
Ninja Turtle, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Anyways, so
all right,
we're glad we could. Now it's 7 o'clock.
I know it.
Man,
we don't know how to stick to time.
We don't, and like we started it. We can't do that anymore. We started getting on StreamYard and talking, and then we forget. When we chat, and she's like, "Oh, stream's supposed to be starting."
Yeah.
Oh, yay! Once you live one more time, you can get that little micro pet.
Wait, how do you lie to your burb?
She be telling them she put lotion on, and she didn't. Okay.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah,
so the
micro
pets, you can either attach them to, a thing that you complete every day, or you can earn them in the events. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle dude I got from the event. Monsieur I got from the event. Yeah. Girl, we set a timer. We set a whole limitation and a boundary and blew right past it.
We set a time, 6 p.m. and we set a page number, 20. We went to 25 and we're still on at 7:02.
We're on 28.
28.
I cannot believe that Devon is the dude, is Marty.
Marty Riggs.
Well, y'all, I'm gonna go make something.
What are you gonna make?
I think y'all don't judge me. I gotta go see a nutritionist.
I can't judge nobody considering I'm fixing these banana Laffy Taffies.
Right. I'm probably gonna make me some black bean dip.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like kind of like black bean nachos, but it's all in a bowl and I dip it with chips.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like that. I think that's what I'm gonna have. That sounds scrumptious.
Scrumdiddlyumptious.
Black bean refried bean dip.
I love the like Frito-Lay bean dip with Fritos.
Okay, so what I have is I have some scoops,
Mm-hmm.
Frito scoops, and so I will make the black bean refried bean dip and eat it with the scoops.
Mm.
Oh, eating a French bread pizza and sun chips and cheese. You didn't cook dinner tonight? It's Friday.
Yum. That's
Where's
probably
your
why she
Christmas
couldn't cook
card?
dinner.
Oh, she wants to see that picture of you that Morgana took the other night.
Okay, I'll go get it. Hold on, let me go find it.
Well, boots to the snoots, Miss Paisley and Donnie. I hope you'll come back and see us.
Oh, is Donnie not Wahlberg leaving?
They said that they were going to walk Miss Paisley, who's a golden retriever.
Oh, cute. Well, thank you for coming and hanging out, Donnie, not Wahlberg.
Yes,
Loved
please
to
come
have.
back and see us.
Yeah.
We like you all the time, even if we don't have Laffy Taffy.
Yeah, we always cut up in here, usually.
Y'all, man, child
Usually
just texted me, and he got. I'm sorry, I trumped your picture. He got a handwritten note to my delivery guy. Thank you and happy Friday. It was taped to the door and it had a $20 bill in it.
What?
So he delivered to her, and that was his tip, was a $20 tip. That's pretty nice. What?
That is pretty nice.
Why are you making a face?
Because I don't want to share this photo of me.
Oh, please. We've seen you like that. That's what I look like right now. I got my double glasses on trying to read.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, my goodness. It's cute.
I was diamond painting, and I had my 2 pairs of glasses on.
And you were thinking, that's how I knew we were going to be friends forever. I said, I thought I was the only one that double glasses up.
Mm-mm.
Oh, look, I got to go get my eyes checked. I got double glasses on. I can't see. And my regular glasses have progressives in them.
Margaret wears glasses on glasses too. Do what?
My regular glasses have progressives in them. So I've got the regular glasses with the progressives.
You told me that before.
And then I've got the second glasses on. I can't see crap. Y'all don't ride with me nowhere.
I don't see how you do it.
I can't see nothing. I can, but
I don't see how you can wear your regular glasses with progressives in them, and then the other ones. That would make me like sick.
Because I need progressives. I need stronger progressives. So now I doubled up. See, Sherry be doing it too. She got contacts, and do you know the people that? Oh, Sherry's probably gonna be like, I got that, and then she's gonna think I hate her again, and I don't. But people that have progressives in their contacts, you know that's a thing?
Yeah, I've seen people do that.
No, ma'am. Absolutely not. Multifocal. See, she's going to think I don't.
Yep.
Do you have the two that are different? One for near and one for far? Or do you have the actual... I know I need to go to the eye doctor. I'm aware. I need my animals to stop being expensive. Just daggone cat over here sneezing the other day. I was like, we just took care of that. You better
suck right that back in.
No, the vet called and he's like, how's she doing? And I'm like, she had a few little sneezes. He's like, but she sounds better. I'm like, yeah, she does. And I'm like, and she's not snotting and all that. And he's like, okay, she's doing good. But she sneezed the other day. I was like, nope. You done got steroids and a convenience. You know what a convenience shot is?
No.
Okay, this is a new gimmick, and I am here for it.
But
Okay.
it's a gimmick?
It is absolutely. So last year, was it her or was it Noelle? One of them had some kind of something and needed an antibiotic. And they're like, you can either get the antibiotic, the pills, or you can get a shot. And I'm like, is there a price difference? They're like, yeah, because these animals don't never come cheap. It's like, that'll be $500. It's never
Right.
$50.
Right.
So they're like, oh yeah, no, the pills are much cheaper, like considerably. So I'm like, I'll just take the pills. I can give her pills. No. She was to the point where she was like, I have lived long enough that I cannot take these pills. So,
Oh God.
So anyways, now they call it, they used to just say a shot or the pills. Now they say, so we're going to give them a convenience shot. The convenience shot is the antibiotics. And
Okay.
they charge you more for it. And I was like, we will take your convenience shot. And I will add that to my list, because what I'm not going to do is chase these animals down trying to shove pills down their throat.
Well, now you know how I feel trying to get Jolie to take medicine.
Facts. Okay. Noelle was Jolie in cat form. This cat, the minute you would come near her with something, she'd be like, huh? And you're like, I didn't even touch you.
Oh, God.
And she'd have, okay, so apparently it's a thing that some cats have a reaction to Benadryl where they foam at the mouth.
Oh, God.
And right. So she would completely foam it, like I thought she was dying.
I'm sorry.
Convenience shot? Absolutely. I understand that y'all are charging me more. I do not care. Add it to my bill. It's already $500. So they did with Squeaker. I got the steroid shot and the convenience shot. So when they said that, I was like, convenience shot? He goes, yeah, the antibiotics. I said, oh, y'all got smart. Y'all got smart. You just say, we just gonna give
Patricia said I had to give my cat pills 3 times a day. What a joke. And it's a pill that tastes terrible. It was like fire in the hole.
Man, and then Noelle was like one of them psych patients that puts the pills under their tongue and then runs around and sticks it under their bed, because I would find it somewhere in the house later. I was like, you little punk. Stuck it under her tongue, ran somewhere, and spit it out.
Ugh.
Convenience shot. I am here for it.
Sherry said her cat's had the convenience. It's supposed to last for 14 days.
Yeah. See, I never wanted to do that because, because I'm a medical troublemaker, I don't get shots of nothing because I react to everything. You give me a shot and I react to it, we're done, because you can't get it back. So I didn't want to do it with the cats either, but they were like, no, you'll be all right. I'm like, okay, we're doing convenience shots. We're not. It took 3 of us to try to get that cat to take a daggone pill.
Ooh, wait. Hold on, I gotta look something up real quick, you guys.
Margaret, exactly. They know when you're putting something into medicine or putting medicine in it.
What is this Fox 5? Okay.
What happened? You got some breaking news?
Yeah. It's Mom to Bot, Fox 5.
Oh.
Washington, D.C. Hold on, folks. Open link in new tab. Okay. Let me share this real quick. Hold on. New photo. Present.
I feel like you're judging me with that double glass look.
I'm just trying to diamond paint. That's all. Okay, I'm gonna play this real quick.
Meanwhile, a closer look tonight at the evidence against the husband of Mamta Koppel.
That's right. Fox 5's Lily Zhang is in Manassas Park going through some new court documents. Lily?
Community members and friends of Mamta have pledged to continue fighting for justice, being heavily involved in the court process, in court at times, having to hear evidence that they say is unsettling. Today, photo evidence taken from the couple's home were made publicly available. The 3 photos show what appears to be bloodstains. In court this week, Bott's attorney argued that the pooling of blood allegedly found upstairs were not an accurate description of what has been found. But prosecutors say crime scene investigators have used tools that track blood not visible to the naked eye, showing an entire shower floor had evidence of it. Bott's now heads to the grand jury. This was after he waived his right to a preliminary hearing. A filed letter obtained by Fox 5 today says that grand jury hearing will be on October 8th at 10 a.m. Tonight, friends and supporters of Mamta were at the Manassas Park Police Department as a show of solidarity in their fight for justice.
I'm here for Mata, her family, and for any domestic violence victims out there right now, to get them to speak up, speak about what do they need? How can we get you to safety? We cannot have another Manta.
We also learned this week that Mamta's mother and her brother are now in the U.S. We are told they are caring for her little girl. She just turned 1 recently. Though out of respect for their privacy, her friends did not reveal exactly where her mother and brother are currently at. Guys?
Oh, that's terrible. Can't hear it, Jenny.
Sorry, there's no volume.
Okay. Are they is that what they're searching for?
Yeah, they're searching. It looks like a local park. Signal Hill Park. They've been searching that place for a while.
Are they in Florida?
No,
Virginia.
they're in Virginia. I don't know. They sure are. They're looking. I hope that they find her
Yeah.
soon, anyway.
I'm glad her mom and her brother made it.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I don't know what the future is going to hold, for the baby, but as far as living arrangements,
Right.
because the mom and the brother came from Nepal, so they're like, are they gonna? I don't know what the custody situation is gonna be.
Yeah.
But very sad. Well, you guys, I want to get out of here. I want to go see what the family's doing. Me and Dill are going to watch a movie tonight. We're going to try to, if not tonight, tomorrow. But we're going to watch A Quiet Place. Not the first one. We've seen the movie A Quiet Place, but then there's another one that there was a second one. We watched that, and now there's one called A Quiet Place Day 1, I think, and it's like the prequel. So, I
Oh,
wanna go
no
watch it.
movies. That's too much of a commitment for me.
It's a really good movie, though. Really good. But thank you, QB, for joining, and thank you for, like, reading for 6 hours.
You're welcome. You know I got a lot to say. Got words. Lots of words.
I usually fall asleep, Margaret, during movies, too.
Oh, Patricia, there's so much more. Girl. We didn't even scratch the surfaces.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe we can I'll talk to QB and see what, we may I'm not holding her to this because I don't know what her plans are for the weekend, but we do have a long 3-day weekend, so I'm kinda wondering if QB
Monday,
is
I
available.
definitely could. Possibly
Okay.
Sunday. I got to get this stuff done for Zabi.
Okay. Yeah. No, I just, you know, didn't wanna, like, hold you to
No,
anything
I don't.
day-wise.
If I didn't have that, I'd say any day. But I got to finish this. It won't take me. I just got to sit down and do it. I just got to sit down and finish it up.
Yeah, I know, but
And then I got to take pictures because I'm supposed to be doing the event. I don't know if I can or not, but I'm gonna try. I got my canvas, but let me get that done, and I'll.
Hey, Corbin. Corbin,
Hey,
man,
Corbin.
we've been lives for what? 6 hours and 20 minutes almost, but QB has done the chunk of reading documents on this case. So, big chunks of documents.
Oh, T-Ball's live. Yeah,
Maybe, Sherry, I'll see. It depends on if I'm if we're watching that movie or not.
Yeah.
But I'm glad to see you, Corbin. I'm glad you popped in. I don't know if this is a case, if the Sandra Birchmore case is something that you've been keeping up with or not, but definitely worth a replay if you want to hear from the beginning on, because we're starting with the very first document and then kind of going in order of when they were filed.
And a lot of people need to be under the jail.
Mm-hmm. That's saying it nicely.
Trying. So, hubby,
nice.
Kids, nice.
That is nice. That's kind of the situation I'm enjoying right now, but I know that when I get off this computer, it's going to be like, Mom! So,
Corbin, if you want, day before yesterday, there was a press conference. What kind of got all this going, or what's been coming, and then today we started with the police record and all the stuff, and so yes, definitely, it's a crazy one. It's a crazy one. And if you followed Karen Reed, there's a lot of the same players. So
yeah, a handful of them anyway. That's for sure.
For sure. So.
All right. Well, I hope you guys have a great weekend. I hope you have a happy, long, safe weekend.
Y'all have your notifications clicked.
Yeah. Have your notifications turned on. And just in case QB and I decide to hop on live and continue with this, because there are so many documents to get through. This is going to be a few parts multi-series, so to speak. So, but we'll either be back over the weekend or we'll be back on Monday or Tuesday at least anyway. So,
all right, y'all, have a great weekend. Whatever you do, be safe,
You guys in the chat before she goes, give her a round of applause.
Yay.
Give her a round of applause. Here, hold on, QB, hold on. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Here we go. You're magical, baby.
Magical. All right. I love y'all. You've been good for my mental health today. So
I love you.
And I'll get with you, Jenny. Well, bare minimum Monday for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know how long this stuff's going to take me.
Okay. No worries.
All right, y'all. Love you, mean it. I'm going to drop down because otherwise we'll never leave.
Yeah. I'm getting out of here too. So thank you very much, QB. We'll see you in the next one. And you guys make sure to hit the thumbs up button before you leave. Okay. #replay in the comment section down below if you're watching this on the replay anyway. And the link that is pinned in the chat is the link to Seeking Justice, which is friends of QB. But I mean, friends of QB's would be friends of mine, because if she likes them, I'm sure I would love them. But I appreciate that we have the option to use, or they have allowed us to use their docs. So please, Dizzy and Tracy, Seeking Justice. Okay. So make sure to check their link out. Follow them if you're not already. But that's Document Gurus. All right. Well, you guys have a great night, and I love you guys. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.